Dragon Rush. Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
It's just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana, go! Best dressed team.
ONIC.
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
What is undeniable, though, are the meteoric stats in the middle or in the mobile gaming industry, and the Esports Mobile Game of the Year celebrates the best of the best. It is my pleasure to announce the 2023 Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Congratulations. Oh my god. Thank you guys.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tornis and I am representing Blacklist International Asia!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu ONIC udah ada.
Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Flameboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down. Kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flameboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah, meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain Most Party.
Let's go, Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist! Break the code!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pagsupport niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapatuloy. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching, and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are. And I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then turn it.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player roam tank dekat dalam M5.
Kod. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. Ese koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. About me, oh. It's okay.
Azad. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Actually, Sorn. On my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me. Sorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Back-to-back elimination matches will kick off the opening phase of the Phase 2 of the knockout stage.
The reveal of the M5 main stage also saw 2 intense series that sent 2 more teams home, while the tournament is now down to the final 4. The showdown between the agents and the geeks started off as fierce as it can get.
Flickers back, Oheb in trouble now. Blue comes in with the bravest fighter and finds 2. Blacklist International crumbling under Geek right now.
With the Indonesian squad taking the first game.
And Geek Fam against the odds take game number 1.
Blacklist International reverted by staging an epic comeback.
Boys keep inside with a wild charge, knock up onto Edward. Luke into the backside with the bravest fighter, looking for Oheb. Gets a stun, the wave, Bloisky goes down. Luke. Now it's Luke against the world. Parky looking for some free shots. No way, Luke goes down. Oh, as well. Black to turn the game around and take the second Lord. And Blacklist International takes game number 2.
And the series was tied 1-1. The agents did it again as their patience paid off, claiming the win and reaching match point.
Don't want to stop here. Netherrealm is still in play, but there comes the Nolan's Fury.
A boy!
Edward able to find a boy. Marky to the backside with a blazing duet. Bloisky goes down. Luke is going to be next on the top of the block. As Edward picks up the double. Niall trying to get the play in the set, so he takes it from his fingers.
And it was down to the Hitman's Aztec, the signature Ube of Blacklist International, to send the geeks home. The Cambodian champions did what they do best, attack and never look back.
And they're all smashed against the wall. 4 members of Deus Vault taken out.
Despite a valiant defense by Sunset Lover, See You Soon prevails.
Sunset Lover doing everything he can, but they're gonna get the final shot. No way. We'll move on and take game number 1.
The Sooners continued their aggression and cornered Deus Volt from the start.
Victor is going to get the knock up on Asari on Felix. With the crossbow, Tank's ready to unload once again. Madison going to go down. Who's able to pick up the kill with Salvo, finally getting 4-man knock up. Felix in the midst of the ball. Salvo trying to get away, but he can't. Sorry, Felix picks up the kill. And now Kid Baba will fall next. Felix with the double. Sunset Lover all alone once again. Going to go down. A triple kill for Kusei.
After over 30 minutes of non-stop skirmishes, Deus Volt showed that they were not done yet.
Salvo looks for the kill Carvey there as well, and down goes MP. Debu, move forward. Sue!
Magister unleashed his real potential by shutting down MP the King again and again and again.
But still, ultimately, Magister able to lock on again with a violent Requiem. Salvo also going to come in with an Owen's Fury.
And the Bomba mentality helped EECA to extend the series. It is Rise of the West as Deus Volt completed the reverse sweep with their signature Diggy Pick.
Felix down, the base drops, and the sunset closes on See You Soon as the Dark Knights rise.
We are now down to the last 2 days of M5. We are so close to witnessing the crowning of the new world champions.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like it's so inside. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I do. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better
so it's over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight.
laki ng bawi. Pag nag-grab only, save 2 for all. Bawing, 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 bawing. shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
A journey of epic proportions, the stuff of myth and legends, long-term storytelling told on the grandest stage at the mall. About to conclude tonight in the M5 World Championships Grand Finals. Welcome, Mabuhay, at your service. My name is Leo, here with Gideon, Mirko, and Wolf, setting the stage for Indonesia's ONIC and the Philippines' very own APBR.
Today's story can't just be told amongst the four of us. Honestly, some might even say a blind cat could have predicted that this matchup was going to happen.
Someone did say that, right? I remember very vividly in the back, but it's just crazy to see, even though we predicted this outcome, the two best teams in the world, APBR and ONIC, go head-to-head in the grand finals in this arena with a full crowd.
And the development of these two teams were amazing. They are like the best in both worlds. They have the best mechanically skilled players, and they also have the best coaching staff. I mean, this is a match made in heaven, as I would say.
We have a capacity crowd live here, broadcasting from the heart of Manila in the Philippines. The Rizal Memorial Coliseum has never felt more alive. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 would not have been possible without your support. This is also presented by Kadia. The play of the day coming up in just a bit. There's a lot that's happened so far in the grandest stage of them all as we conclude 2023. You guys have any sharper memories? Because to me, it's been a blur.
It has been a blur. Some of my favorite moments will also include some of the dark horses. Daewoo, we will never forget you.
I mean, that's one of them. The Bomba in M5 has been phenomenal, but one particular play, I feel like, especially yesterday, that caught everyone's eye has to be the comeback moment from Keyboy. That implosion in the end, a flicker implosion that was truly a certified Keyboy moment.
I think for me, I think there's so many good, like, good plays for nerds, you know? You know, like the defense for sure, the Lord dances. I think that the M5 has shown us many good strategies from all of the teams around, even the teams that didn't make it to the grand finals. That's why I felt like this M5 is just like a, you know, top level from other M series.
Just as it should be. The world is watching. Even soon to become MLBB fanatics are watching. And if this is your first World Championships, you better not miss a beat. Let's go ahead and check out that play of the day presented to us by Kadia. Come in from the knockout stage, day number 6. This one brought to us by Keyboy. Mirko, you're going to enjoy this one. It's that implosion.
That implosion was absolutely phenomenal, but it's all the build-up towards that play, right? It wasn't like ONIC weren't able to make plays at all. APBR were ahead. They were the ones dictating the tempo of the game, but when it came down to a lot of the defensive moments, ONIC were able to push back multiple times. So they have set that up, and they've already kind of read out how APBR likes to go for the sieges, and in the end, they were able to capitalize fully on just a few mistakes. Few demonic forcing into the base, and I would say a little bit of a mispositioning from Super Marco, who was already playing very safe, but in the end still got caught out by that implosion flicker combo.
And it all comes down to this. The greatest finale. Two tournament favorites meeting at the grand final stage. Who would have thought that their journey would have come to this in the way it did?
I mean, considering the preparation that was needed, the preparation for ONIC initially, which fumbled, this is round 2.
And what I do feel about this is the story that we have, this great finale that we have. It's a developing story that would have stemmed a year ago, right? Specifically for APBR, because this lineup that they had, this is quite a gamble that they did when they took in Caltesi as well as Ogwen. And then for ONIC, also a very long year of drought in their in that organization for international tournaments. But now with Kyrie and Kochev, they have been achieving so much. So I think this is a very long story that we're just heading into the last chapter of.
That's right. The past month wherein we started the M5 World Championships is but what a chapter in both APBR's World Tour and ONIC's Golden Road. Let's take a look back at the journey of these top two teams from the upper bracket down to the lower as they prepare for glorious combat. We started with 8 teams in the knockouts, now we're down to 2.
Yep, and so far ONIC and APBR, they've are fed up with each other. They've beaten each other to a pulp. As soon as APBR dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds. Daewoo and Blacklist looking to rise up.
What's crazy is the fact that, you know, even though Blacklist International and Deus Volt had a phenomenal run, APBR, with all the doubts, with even the crowd support going to Blacklist International more in that lower bracket finals, a lot of people were asking, after that 3-0 beating, after that comeback in game number 1 against ONIC, how will AP Bren do in the lower bracket finals? Are they even going to be able to perform to an average AP Bren? And they did. They stomped. They destroyed Blacklist 3-0 to make it convincing and to make their vengeful comeback in the grand finals.
And we can see that the development coming out from AP Bren was more about their draft adjustments. And if you're looking at their previous match, between ONIC and AP Bren, surely there's a lot of doubts for AP Bren because it was a 3-0. But if you look at it, AP Bren did not exhaust their hero pool going up against ONIC during the first time. And there's a hard reset because they had to wait for another day to fight again. So I think this will be a totally different series as compared to before.
I mean, this is the greatest finale. ONIC versus AP Bren. When you're asking these two great teams to be great, the truth is, we asked for more. We asked them to be better than great. And in this very moment, preparation is going to be key, especially for AP Bren, but even for ONIC. That free flow style, it makes them unpredictable. It makes them squeeze out wins that almost feel undeserved.
And tonight we're about to make history once more. Legacy in the making for both of these teams. No team has ever won the M Series twice. AP Bren might be able to do that. No host country has ever won the M Series. AP Bren might be able to do that. No team has ever completed the Golden Road. ONIC is on their way.
It feels like whatever the outcome that is to come later on, we will see history be written down in the books here. Legacy in the making. It couldn't have been this epic, right? I mean, really, these two teams, one on the world tour, kind of a golden road by themselves as well, with all the odds stacked against them, but with the home crowd support. I really just can't wait to see how they're able to bounce back. They weren't able to figure ONIC out yesterday, but now what does change? You mentioned earlier that they did change, or maybe they were hiding a few things in the drafts, right? They were letting go Nolan 3 games in a row. These are things that no other team
It's crazy, actually.
has done against Kyrie. I mean,
Exactly.
against the assassin master himself.
Why would they do that, Wolf? Why?
I mean, I wish I could explain. I wish I have answers, but even as a good friend of Ducky's and a coach friend and the rest of AP Bren, I'm also, surprised that they gave Nolan, the OPest assassin we have, to the OPest assassin player that we have in the world, with Kyrie. So there are really no valid explanations from that, apart from the fact that they really just want to make sure that they can win against ONIC with the standard draft that they had. But it didn't work. For sure, there will be adjustments.
I don't know about you boys. I'm curious to know your opinions. I feel like I already know theirs when it comes down to which team's storyline do they love the most. I personally love the ONIC. What about you, Leo?
I've been a fan of the Hive. Count me in as a member, even in the early days when they won that World Championship in Singapore about 2 or 3 years ago in M2. Gentlemen, all right, let's not have miracle talk. We know how potent that is. No. I want to hear from Wolf.
My prediction already?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go all in. Of course, I'm in the Philippines. I'm friends and also a big fan of AP Bren. I'm gonna go with AP Bren. It's gonna be a 4-2 win for the Filipino champions.
4-2.
4-2.
Already. Rizal Memorial Coliseum. I hope you guys are ready. Let me hear y'all roar one time!
Good evening sa ating mga viewers.
I like it. We're building up to a best of 7. We're taking it from this level, and later when the draft begins, I hope you guys are able to provide us with a little bit more. The stage is being set, and the teams are about to be ready. Let's throw it over to the lovely Mara and the very handsome Mikey to open up this show.
Yan, good evening sa mga viewers natin.
Thank you, talents, and hello to everybody watching from all around the globe. My name is Mara Aquino.
And my name is Mikey Reyes, or people call me Tito Mikey.
Now I want to feel the energy in here and see who is rooting for ONIC. Let me hear it from you.
All right, ONIC fans are in the house. Good job, though. But I want to hear from the bees, from the Hive of AP Bren.
Let's go, AP Bren.
Wow. The energy here is phenomenal. Now, I know everyone is World
Let's
Champion.
bring
But
home
first,
the championship.
to commemorate the start of this prestigious event, how about we'll kick things off by announcing the M5 Fan Choice Awards.
And to celebrate this achievement, may we call on stage Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, Miss Sophie Guo.
Garnering over 17 million supporter votes, the M5 Fan Choice Award goes to ONIC!
And to accept the award, please let us call on stage Head of ONIC MLBB, Sir Ahmad Mars Marsam.
Yan, hi.
Congratulations to ONIC.
Yan.
And we will hear a few words from Sir Ahmad.
Hi. Yan, good evening sa ating mga viewers. Yeah, shout out kay Justonic Yokson, kay Justonic, kay Pluto, kay Macrens, kay Eman Pelaez, and kay Mel Romero, kay Negi. Welcome sa ating stream. Yan, we're currently here sa Marikina. Wala tayo sa bahay. Pero ito, sama-sama tayo manood ng laban ng Blacklist ng APBR versus ONIC Indonesia, ONIC Esports. Yan, please do like and share ang ating live stream today. Yan, shoutout sa mga taga-Tumana. Yan, kay Ada, shoutout kay Ada. And shoutout kay Yuna. Salamat sa panonood. And shoutout to Ado. Welcome to the stream.
This award is not for ONIC only, not for Sonic also, but it's also for all of you guys.
Let's do this.
No matter where you come from, no matter
Ito na ang bakbakan. History in the making. Kaya bang mag-Grand Slam ng ONIC Esports or magagawa ng APBR maging two-time world champion?
And also, this award will boost our energy in the grand final later. So, see you in the grand final. Thank you so much. Go ONIC!
Go ONIC!
Thank
Bren
you
lang
so much,
malakas!
and once again, congratulations to ONIC! Now let's see what else is in store for our M5.
Yan na, bakbakan na this.
Throw it back to all the talents all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
You know. Nagre-reflect sa salamin ko yung ano. Yun! Kid Bomba is in the house! Bomba! Kid Bomba is in the house!
If there was a fan favorite award, I think we all know who it's going to go to. And honestly, should there be a fan favorite award?
I'm actually not sure, man. I think it's a nice little thing, you know. When people can show their support openly and we introduce an award like this, it might
this is the
increase
final
more
day.
support
This is the
generally
grand
in the
final.
community. So I think it's a nice thing, you know.
I think it's safe to say Rizal Memorial
Well, shout
Coliseum,
out kay
everyone in
Chris.
the stands are considered
Ng
Bomba
Jollibee
fanatics now.
Batasan,
Just look
San
for me to
Mateo.
sign up.
Welcome sa
It's already
stream.
certified and approved by Kid Bomba. From Germany to the world stage, you are now an MLBB icon. How has your journey been so far? Talk to us.
It's been amazing. All the support I've been getting has been so supporting to me, and I've never had a feeling like this is just something. It's surreal to me that so many people actually support Devu, support me, and I just want to say a big thank you again. I had nothing where I came from. I came here taking a big risk, and it paid off in my opinion.
Let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Gideon, Miracle Wolf, and I actually started it up. AP Bren versus ONIC, ONIC versus AP Bren. What do you think of these 10 players going into the Land of Dawn? Because if I remember correctly, you've faced ONIC in a 5v5, right? You faced him in the knockouts. What do you think of AP Bren?
AP Bren is a great team. I think they can actually win this series. If they don't fail the drafts, they can close it out pretty quickly, in my opinion. Yesterday, there was an issue with a Nolan. In the first game, they got the Mathilda, and it's a pretty good hero against the Nolan, since you cannot do anything when she's just circling around the Nolan, right? Doing damage to him. So if they find the new version of the Mathilda when Mathilda gets banned, I think Bren has a very good chance of winning the whole thing.
That's some great insight, and as a matter of fact, it's great to hear, because we got the lineups, and I want you to talk me through these players, right? Who are you looking, if you were facing them, how would you handle them, right? Let's pull it up on screen for everybody, introducing some of these players. It's roll call time, Leo.
Here we go. You were at the receiving end of Boots' lane, and you've also faced off against CW, Kyrie, Sans, and Keyboy. What was it like facing ONIC?
ONIC is a very strong team when it comes to micro. They find a lot of pickups, and they're very quick when it comes to the map. I feel like some of their strength relies in maximizing the AD carries farm. For example, you would see Boots just having pretty low gold compared to any other guy in the team. Kyrie, Sans, and CW mostly have the most gold in the team, and when Kyrie is on Assassins, then he excels. For me, CW is a key player in the series, and Sans. CW mostly because his ADC is just so strong, his 1-1, his Bruno. We all saw the defense. It was pretty crazy, so I might be looking out for Kyrie's Assassins tonight. If he gets the Nolan again, it might be showing itself. Maybe he's gonna pick up the Fanny in the finals. Would be crazy. And for Sans, I'm really looking towards his like Valentina if he gets to pick it up. Also, his Novaria has been pretty strong throughout the series, and his Skadida with the pickoffs has just been amazing as well.
Man, you have seen this team right through them. But let's compare them, right? You're talking a lot about CW, we're talking a lot about Sans. Let's compare them to AP Bren with Super Marco, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, Few, and as well as Ogun, specifically Super Marco. You're talking about CW being such an incredible AD. What about Super Marco?
Super Marco has been amazing throughout this whole series, man. Throughout the whole tournament, he's been performing great. I feel like some of the strength rely on the Brody and the 1-1. And Super Marco has been probably the best 1-1 in the whole tournament, in my opinion.
Oh.
The way he performed yesterday versus Blacklist was just amazing. Then if you look at the roster Few with his like signature pick, Odette and Fovius, they can do so much with that. Fovius Flex Pick can be a very good option for them in this series. And Flap also has such a big hero pool, and it allows them to utilize so many heroes that usually cannot be flexed that much. Fovius, Arlott, all these kind of heroes. I think they also have Guinevere Rome in their pool tonight. It's gonna be amazing.
Talking about that, I think Gideon would understand. From an XP laner to another XP laner, who would you rather face off against, Flap Teasy or Boots?
I think in the team fights, Boots might have a small advantage, but when it comes to laning, Flap Teasy is clearly the stronger player, in my opinion. Only when it comes to laning, though. After that, I'm not the one to dodge, actually. It's a team game. After 5 to 6 minutes, you usually group up, so whoever has the lead, whoever wins the second turtle is probably going to be able to stomp. I hope it's not a game where both teams just stomp each other. I hope it's going to be a close series where objectives get traded a lot.
Speaking of, Gideon, I think it's time. We should ask him.
Yep. I mean, we've been so very curious about it, right? Just if, there was an opportunity for you joining one of these teams, better yet, facing off one of these teams, which would you prefer?
Joining AP Bren, facing ONIC, because I lost to them and I want to get my revenge.
Imagine having one of these gentlemen on your side, right? You have a jungler as amazing as Kyrie, a jungler as amazing as Kyle Teasy. We're presenting here how often they're able to get kills from all of the other lanes. You see here, Kyle Teasy, able to activate the roam a little bit more, just bear down on Keyboy, that's theoretically. Kyrie, though, favors the XP lane more. Did he hit you a lot?
I feel like it just comes to the swapping lane after the 4th minute, right? You usually see the XP lane that's swapping lane with the gold lane. Gold lane goes to the opposite side of the turret to be able to farm a little bit more freely. And I think that's the timing where the jungler and the XP cooperate a lot in that 5 to 7 minutes. In that window, I guess ONIC really utilizes that window with Kyrie and Boots, so that's probably where that statistic comes from.
Safe to say, even Kyle Teasy would actually prefer that, 27 to 28. Secondary would be Rome. So I think it just makes sense. That's where how the turtle fights break out.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many types of like neutrals, the way that EXP specifically plays that huge role. Talk to us a little bit. Well, I mean, from an EXP laner to EXP laner, how much impact do we really have over the game?
XP lane is such an underrated role in my opinion. They make out a lot of the objectives, you know? Almost every objective is like 50% of the XP laner's job of the XP laner phase before the first turtle. First turtle is such an important objective right now. If you lose that objective, you can lose a lot. It should be an equal trade every single time you give the first turtle away. Either you only give the first turtle away or you get a kill in exchange. Anything other than that, you just get snowballed, and XP plays such a massive role in that. Usually it's also the XP controlling the long lane, how Wolf calls it, right? And that is also such an important part when it comes to Lord Dances, so really looking forward to the matchup today, Flaptizzi versus Boots, because it's just going to show us who has the superior macro, because for XP you need a lot of macro.
Wait. Again, show some love to your XP laners, but wait, I think I'm getting breaking news here. Gideon, is it in your feed too?
Yeah, it's in my feed. I hear it too, loud and clear.
Oh no. Folks, watching at home, you're gonna wanna hear this. We got breaking news on the upcoming M6. We're not even done with M5. Check out what's up for next year.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M1 World Championships here. Of the champions of Mobile Legends Bang Bang M1 World Championship 2019.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M2 World Championships live.
This is the M3 we have been waiting for, featuring the best of the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, your M3 World Champions, Blacklist International.
We are here in Jakarta, where the M4 knockout stage is taking place.
Echo are your M4 World Champions.
Welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
The M6 World Championship will be held in Malaysia.
What exciting news. I know we're here for M5, but who's hyped for M6 in Malaysia?
Now I think we have an incoming call here, Tito Mikey.
Wow. We have a call? Who's on the line?
Hi! Hello, Rose and Sith. How are you guys doing?
Rose and Sith are live in Malaysia right now. There they are.
Hello,
Mara and Tito Mikey. Hello, Pilipinas. Kamusta kayong lahat? We are live from Malaysia.
Hello everyone, and now it's officially where the M series started, and now Malaysia back to become the host again.
Rose and Sith, it's great that you already know me. I hope to meet you guys very, very soon. But what does this mean for the MLBB community in Malaysia that we're coming back to your country?
All right, guys, so there you have it. The M6 World Championship will be coming right back to Malaysia, where the M Series actually started.
Ya, di mana kita sangat-sangat berbangga di mana negara Malaysia sekali lagi selepas M1 berada di Malaysia dan sekarang M6 kita akan menjadi tuan rumah.
Yes. So guys, to celebrate such a big announcement on the grand finals of M5, we actually prepared something for the people here. Betul tak sih?
Yes, untuk merayakan acara announcement ini, kita ada sesuatu khas untuk anda bersempena dengan Malaysia menjadi tuan rumah untuk M6. Malaysia adalah negara pertama menjadi tuan rumah untuk M5 dan pasukan Malaysia untuk Toda M telah menjadi tempat yang ketiga pada M1 tersebut.
Yes, for those of you guys who do not know, M1 was held in Malaysia where Toda placed 3rd place and EVOS Legends from Indonesia took home the championship.
Alright, so this is a very special celebration for the announcement for the next host country for the M6.
With the M Series returning to Malaysia, it just means that the Malaysia esports scene is rapidly growing.
And we would like to invite Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif to sing the Gemuruh song to celebrate this very, very special announcement. And let's sing together for these very iconic songs together with Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif.
Alright, siapa tahu lagu Gemuruh ni? Come, sing together with us, okay?
Bila bertalu rentak di kalbu,
yes,
hasrat yang tersirat semakin kuburu. Bila bergema launan gembita, harapan menyala, nadiku berganda.
Let's go, 3, 4,
Gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara.
Let's go.
Dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, berkalungkan bintang, berkelipan, menyala jauh dari yang biasa.
Thank you, Rose and Sith. Tuan dan Puan. After 5 years, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship is coming back to Malaysia.
And to further celebrate this wonderful news, allow me to call on stage the Undersecretary of the Department of Tourism, Attorney Shireen Gail T. U. Pamintuan, as well as Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports from Malaysia. We have Mr. Y.B. Adam Adli.
And accompanying them are 2 Malaysian MLBB legends, Chiku and Moon of Toda.
About her thoughts of this great news.
Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues in the world of esports, to my fellow kababayans, and especially to all MLBB gamers and fans present here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, and all those watching on their screens across the globe. Mabuhay! Love the Philippines! A pleasant evening to all of you. The big night is finally here, and on behalf of the Philippines Department of Tourism and the Filipino people, it is with great honor to welcome you here in Manila. Tonight's electrifying grand finals is a celebration of excellence, expected to be an epic battle filled with intense strategies and amazing, amazing teamwork. We extend our deepest gratitude to the luminaries who have been instrumental to the success of this event. To Mr. Lucas Mao, Esports Global Managing Director, and Mr. Roger Yu, Mobile Legends Bang Bang producer and Vice President of Moonton Games, your visionary leadership has been the cornerstone of this collaboration. To Ms. Sophie Guo, Head of MLBB Regional Esports, your expertise has been invaluable in orchestrating this very grand affair. I would also like to extend a special salute to Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia, the Honorable Adam Adli, whose support and advocacy for esports have significantly contributed to the vibrancy of this industry in our region. We also extend recognition to the following individuals for their unwavering support. Attorney Richard Clarin of the Games and Amusements Board, Honorable Abraham Tolentino, President of the Philippine Olympic Committee, and Mrs. Micaela Jaworski, Representative of the International Olympic Committee. Special mention also goes to Mr. Brian Lim, President of the Philippine Esports Federation, Mr. Boban Todovsky, Secretary General of the International Esports Federation, Mr. Do Viet Hung, General Secretary of the Vietnam Esports Federation, Mr. Afik Fadli bin Narawi, President of the Sarawak Esports Association, Mr. Panupong Ongkunaruk, Secretary General of the Thailand Esports Federation, and Mr. Yi Sian Hao, General Secretary of the Esports Association of Brunei. Your collective efforts and commitment to the esports community has been pivotal in elevating the stature of this championship. We are filled with immense excitement and pride as we stand at the forefront of a pioneering venture in esports and tourism. What an interesting combination mobile gaming events and tourism makes. Fans travel far and wide to attend these events, which in turn boosts tourism in the host country. So thank you for choosing the Philippines and for allowing us to showcase our culture through our people, our food, our award-winning and breathtaking destinations, and of course, our famous Filipino hospitality. Tonight marks not just a celebration of our partnership with Moonton Games, but also a bold step into a future where gaming and tourism converge in a spectacular display. In the thrilling world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, a game that has captivated all of us and millions globally, we find more than just a mobile multiplayer online battle arena. We also discover a platform where skill, strategy, and passion unite players across continents. The Philippines in particular holds a special place in this dynamic world. Our nation has not only embraced the spirit of Mobile Legends, but has also risen to prominence with our Mobile Legends Professional League, birthing world-class teams and showcasing our potential on an international stage. Again, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Moonton Games, a titan in the global gaming arena, for their pivotal role in bringing the M5 World Championships to life here in the Philippines, and for providing us with the opportunity to host this esteemed and much anticipated tournament on our shores. This collaboration is a testament to the boundless potential of esports. To Malaysia, the next host of the M Series, we are confident that this journey of gaming excellence will continue to flourish and inspire. Our commitment to the vision of President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. is reflected in the support extended by various government agencies, including the Department of Foreign Affairs, our Bureau of Immigration, and the Bureau of Customs. Their cooperation in facilitating visa processing and equipment entry has been truly invaluable. Our Office of Film and Sports Tourism, on the other hand, has also crafted tour packages, not only to immerse you in the M5 World Championships, but also for you to explore and experience the Philippines. To the two elite teams battling it out tonight, the atmosphere is absolutely electric, and the anticipation palpable as we all eagerly await your battle for ultimate glory. So we wish you magnificent performance, high sportsmanship, and truly a time full of joy and excitement. To Moonton Games and to all of us who join in this journey, maraming salamat po. Congratulations. Love Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Love Moonton Games. Love the Philippines. Mabuhay.
Now, to commemorate this event, let us commence with a handover ceremony. The first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship title was hosted in Malaysia. Now the country known as the melting pot of cultures will host another World Championship.
Good evening, Madam Attorney, Sharon Gale, CEO Pamintuanan, and the Secretary, Department of Tourism Philippines, esteemed guests, passionate esports enthusiasts, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, a heartfelt thank you to Moonton Games for the invitation to join this Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship right here in the captivating city of Manila. My first visit has been nothing short of amazing, and I'm eager to discover more of this beautiful city. I extend my appreciation to Department of Tourism Philippines Under Secretary Sharon Gale, CEO Pamintuan, for the warm welcome and the prospect of future collaborations between our two nations. It is truly an honor to see top-tier teams from around the world competing at the highest level, showcasing not only their exceptional skills, but also the unifying power of esports. This experience is made even more incredible for me as I personally witnessed the gathering of thousands, if not millions, of MLBB enthusiasts from around the world, both here and online, showing unwavering support from their favorite teams. Distinguished guests, this moment represents the culmination of Ministry of Youth and Sports' continuous collaboration with Moonton Games, which began from MPL Malaysia Season 7 through the last year's Season 12, including the send of various Malaysian teams for MSC and M Series and other diverse collaborations. I too am thrilled to see representatives from Malaysia, Homeboys and Team SMG competing and progressing through M5 stage, while it's unfortunate that we won't see our Malaysian representatives compete in this grand final. Their unwavering spirit is greatly admired by all. I truly hope that Homeboys and Team MSG leverage this experience as fuel, striving for improvement and returning even stronger next year. Pantang kita mengalah sampai habis, we don't quit until it's over. I would also like to extend my congratulations to the final two teams competing in today's grand finals, APBR and Team ONIC. We all look forward to witnessing the best gameplay and sportsmanship that MLBB community has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here to celebrate the M5 Grand Finals, I'm thrilled to announce that Malaysia will be the proud host of the M6 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship in 2024. This marks the second time Malaysia will be the host of the championship, following the successful hosting of M1 in 2019. This achievement isn't just for a single person, but for all Malaysians. We made it. M6 will be a momentous occasion for our nation, and we are eager to welcome players, fans, and esports enthusiasts from across the globe to experience the unmatched hospitality and passion that Malaysia has to offer. The collective efforts of all Malaysians will craft an unforgettable experience embodying the spirit of Malaysia, truly Asia. Thank you, and may the battles be intense, the victories be sweet, and the friendships be everlasting. See you in Malaysia for M6. Jumpa di Malaysia.
Thank you very much, Sir Adam Adli. We look forward your warmest welcome for M6 in Malaysia next year. Also, thank you very much and congratulations on a successful hosting of M5, Department of Tourism Undersecretary Attorney Shireen Gale.
For now, the quest to becoming better than great continues. So we're gonna go back to the casters from all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
Can I change my predictions? I need AP Bren to win. I need a host nation to win. This is not cool, man. No one told us about this.
According to history, a host country has yet to win the World Championship on home soil. So with Malaysia hosting M6 already, Gideon.
Look. I made predictions in the past. Usually I'm pretty accurate about them. Sometimes and most of the time not, but I wasn't expecting it to be in Malaysia, right? Nobody informed us about this. It's a surprise even for us here in Malaysia as well. So I can only hope that the Hive takes it away.
For the sake of Malaysia's chances a year from now. Kid Bomba, you want to go to Malaysia?
I'd be happy to be honest. Malaysia's a pretty nice country, I heard.
The World Championship's happening there, and maybe, you know, I'm hoping, I'm expecting for you to play your best in 2024 so we can see each other again. How about it?
I'm pretty sure that will happen, actually. I don't think anybody's stopping me in my region.
Oh, y'all heard it. Bombanatics all around the world. Book your flights to Malaysia. Now let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Again, storylines that trump all prior. AP Bren and ONIC on their own road to greatness, cementing their stories in history, etching it into the sacred timeline, making this tonight, for all of you watching online and joining us in the Coliseum, a canon event for all of us. Talking about ONIC, it's the golden road. No other team in the history of MLBB sports has ever done what they have done. Everything ONIC touched in 2023 turned into gold. They won everything.
And that's not all. AP Bren, after their success in M2, have been looking to make it to that World Tournament once again to be one of the few teams, or at least for some of the players, a two-time World Champion. Now, I've got to ask you, Kid Bomba, what would you prefer? To have an entire year dedicated to your team, or to be maybe some of the most memorable moments here at the World Championship? Some say people only remember the last tournament.
So you're asking me if I want to be the most successful team in history, or the most successful team in history?
Yes, basically.
I mean, in all honesty, for me, I think winning the M Series twice shows a little bit more consistency. Because what can happen is you can win M2 and then win M5, and it's so much time. And being consistent over 2 years is better. It's better than being consistent over 1 year. But you can't discredit the Golden Road, man. It's also a crazy achievement. So for me, if I had to choose, probably winning M Series twice. But Golden Road is also crazy.
That's right. ONIC from Indonesia is just 4 games away in this best of 7 from completing the Golden Road. They have won back-to-back MPL Indonesia titles, the MSC title coming in from Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and now have flown out all the way here in the Philippines to take down the M5 World Championships. On the other hand, M2 was taken by the formerly known as Bren Sports, now AP Bren, from Singapore in lovely Suntec City. And now, with Flap TZ, Few, and Coach Ducky still in the team, they're going for that two-time M Series win. Were you watching M2, Kid Bomba?
Actually, not that much. I watched the grand finals. It was pretty interesting ride, best of 7. Only M1 and M2 have been a best of 7, so I'm hoping for a best of 7 again, to be honest, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
I can't help but want the best of 7 as well. And I mean, for some of these players, winning the first time must have felt like electric, right? I mean, imagine winning. I can only put myself in your shoes, winning the EECA title, but how many times can you win before it gets a little stale?
Never. I think winning is so good, like the feeling of just, I guess success is just a nice feeling, you know?
And now, again, coming in from Germany, which has little to no tournaments, you're standing on the world stage. More power, Kid Bomba, more power. ONIC and AP Bren, they're gonna need it all as they go into this best of 7. And now, the moment of truth. We have to do what we gotta do before the match begins. Let's get into some predictions. What do you think?
This might be controversial, man, but I think it's gonna be a 4-0 for Bren.
Whoa! Controversial. I don't know, with that crowd and how hard they're cheering, nobody's gonna doubt you. But I gotta stick to my gut here. As much as I would like the host country to have a chance, facts don't change. ONIC has done it one time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it again, but it won't be easy. I'm thinking 4-3 in favor of ONIC.
All right. Both very possible. I gotta ground the expectations here. Again, a 3-0 sweeping loss has to have woken something up from AP Bren. They've gone all around the world in 2023, and now on home soil, I think yesterday's events won't keep them down. I won't say a 4-0 sweep. I mean, Kid Bomba sees something else. He's been in those booths. He's played against the best of the best. But I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. Uninformed opinion, might be a 4-2 AP Bren.
I respect that. I respect that a lot. That's, oof. Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one. It's tough to say which team is going to come up on top, especially if we're talking about things outside of the game. How hungry are they for the win? Or maybe even a possible reverse sweep. It's tough to call.
Kid Bomba, it's been a pleasure. It's been awesome to have you here. Any final messages for the fans all around the world, the Bombanatics, to these two teams about to go into grand combat here tonight?
Thank you for all the support I've been getting from the Philippines. It's been amazing, like I already said. You can hear the crowd. I mean, it's crazy. And I want AP Bren. I think AP Bren is going to win 4-0, but I hope it's going to be a best of 7, to be honest. I want to see something exciting, something that's going to get my blood pumping, you know. Since I'm not playing, I need something exciting.
You're going to get it. Real quick, can we all do the thing together? Hey! All right. Also hoping for a bit of showmanship from both these teams, right? The best of the best.
Right. I think, ONIC is just so great. Bren is so great. As I already said, I think 4-0, but it's unlikely if I'm realistic. So I'm just hoping to see the best from both teams and maybe some crazy picks. Maybe Odette's gonna get paid. Maybe Phoebe Smith. Maybe Keyboy is gonna come out with a Tigreal 4-man stun again, 3-man stun. It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Gideon, are you ready?
I'm ready for it, man. I've been waiting all year for this.
All right. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to set up and get ready. Strap in, and if you're here with us in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, get ready to go ahead and make some noise. We're throwing it over to Mikey and Amara. It's time for the grand finals. It's AP Bren versus ONIC for the grand finals for M5 is better than great.
Sixteen of the world's strongest teams have gathered in the heart of the Philippines to vie for the coveted World Championship title. They have joined the fight, climbed to the top, and dared to be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're left with two great teams, but only one will be better than great.
Witness the shaping of a legacy that will leave an indelible mark on the pages of MLBB history. This is the grand finals of the M5 World Championship. 30. 40. 30. 20. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Welcome to M5 World Championship!
World Champions, Blacklist International. Echo are your M4 World Champions.
We're all invincible. Winning is inviolable. We can fight for our life. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never wrong to strive for what you believe in is right. Zero to hero, immortal hero. 'cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch us like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
It's been with us for 5 years.
To those who don't understand or don't care, this means nothing to them. They might even say, what's wrong with these people?
I guess people tend to have negative perceptions about things that they just don't understand.
Yes, it's a game.
It's a game.
It's just a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Yes, it's just a game.
But it's definitely more than just a game.
To those who get it, or should I say love it, it's a whole different story. They choose to devote their entire youth to make a mark in this brief period as esport players. If it's just a game, then why does it hurt so much to lose?
Untuk rakyat Malaysia yang mengharapkan lebih, kita orang minta maaf sangat-sangat sebab kita orang berhenti kat sini je.
Why do we let emotions get the better of us?
Why does every hard-fought victory mean the world to us?
Because it's not just a game. It's a commitment to give everything you've got. For the supporters who are there with you along the way. For the collective efforts of the entire community to elevate the sport to, of course, greater heights.
Beyond the rivalries, it's the friendship. It's not among just the players, but with everyone else who's involved.
Yes, we may have started as just a game, but we are progressing one step at a time. from the humble beginnings of M1, and now we're here at M5.
Everyone who loves and understands this world is supporting and fighting together to achieve something great. We're not stopping. We'll keep moving. We'll be better than great.
1, 2, 3,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the M1 World Championship Grand Finals! Back in the presence of ONIC! Leading the march in this epic clash are the Harbingers of Destruction, both silent but proven to be deadly. It's CW and Super Marco! Now, the steadfast EXP leaders, the players who are ever willing to adapt based on their team's needs. Give it up for Boots and Black TZ! Then the roamers, the playmakers who make miracles happen. This is not Miracle Boy. This is not Spicy Boy. This is Key Boy and Ogwa! The centerpiece. This is your mid-laners. Once a maniacal genius, and the other is a perpetual idol of idols. Make some noise for Sons and View! Presenting the jugglers, two mechanical geniuses. Rise for the Sky King, Kyrie! And the TZR, Kyle TZ! Finally, the masterminds of both teams. Give it up for Coach Jeb with Adi and Coach Ducky with Red. Look to the skies. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's the Sky Kings, the champions of Indonesia. ONIC versus the Bees from the Hive, the champions of the Philippines. APBR! Let the M5 World Championship Grand Final begin!
From the
start, everyone had already set their hearts on these two teams as the finalists.
To spice things up, they first met in the upper bracket, and ONIC completely tore APBR apart.
Somehow, they managed to climb their way back to the grand finals.
Our loss in ONIC is like, before even the match, we feel like we're just gonna win. But when they come back after game 1, they get like tense. That causes game 2 and game 3 to be more one-sided for them. We really wanted to play against ONIC again. We really want the bench. That boosts our confidence in playing against Blacklist.
Feel ko parang nating tulos na ako ngayon. Kung pwede lang makapaglaro ako ngayon dito, dudurugin ko lahat ng mga katapat ko.
And now they meet again? In the grand final?
This is the rematch we've been waiting for.
Okay, regardless of who wins tonight, it's a great conclusion to M5. ONIC is blazing on what many deem a golden road.
Champion, your kings of the galaxy, ONIC!
Amongst the Sky Kings, the Golden Boy, Kyrie, is arguably the best jungler out there. The stellar lineup also has Boots, the tank, CW, the silent carry, and K-Boy, the playmaker, and Sans, the maniac.
Gua dulu belum ada kepercayaan diri dan mental yang kuat, dan sekarang gua nggak peduli siapa lawan gua, karena gua yang terkuat.
Looking at APBR, we have Few and Flapteasy, the M2 champions. Since then, they haven't seen much in terms of results. It wasn't until recently that a promising lineup emerged with rising stars like Super Marco, Kyle TZ, and Oakwood. The pressure now falls on Feud to lead the team.
After manalo ng M2, feeling namin kami na yung pinakamalakas sa buong mundo. Pero nung bago lahat ng yun, nung nalaglag kami sa playoffs nung MPL Season 8 tsaka Season 9, lalo na't di kami nakapag-qualify ng M3 tsaka M4. Ngayon, nandito na kami sa M5. Gagamitin ko yung tiwala ng mga teammates ko sa akin para ilid sila sa tagumpay.
You're not fighting this alone.
Let's win this together.
If APBR takes the series, it's a double win. The first team to secure a second M-Series title and the first to win on home ground.
Kami ang unang Filipino team na nanalo ng M-Series at kami rin ang unang Filipino team na mananalo ng M-Series ng 2 beses.
For ONIC, this moment is equally defining. Indonesia will finally take back their throne and claim the title as the best in the sport.
Lu bisa coba untuk menang, tapi kita pastikan Indonesia yang akan membawa pulang piala M5 ini.
A grand opening that's fitting for a grand finale. Honestly, it brings chills to my spine and tears to my eyes, man. That was emotional. Welcome. This is the MLBB M5 World Championship with me, LaFell, as well as Mirko and Wolf. How are you guys feeling?
Great, better than great. It's the grand finals. There can only be one word to describe it. It's hype. Wolf, LaFell, and I cannot wait to get into the games.
Yeah, emotional. That's what I'm feeling right now after seeing all of those videos that we've come together. I mean, imagine spending the year for this specific moment. It's very emotional for me, man.
Gentlemen, I need your help because you guys need to tell the world. Because all of this, the M5 World Championship is powered by who? Mutan! And it's presented by Kadia! And it's supported by
ROG, the official gaming phone.
And here's the thing, when you want food, when you want to travel, I like to grab. What is the grab?
That's the official super app partner.
And we're on amazing gaming chairs. What is it, Wolf?
It's Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to all of our sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support because look at the crowd, look at the support. And a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that's being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
With all that hype though, sit back, relax, because we're gonna get into the best of 7 with Secret Lab powering us behind us here. Don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory or Mythic Immortal with Secret Lab, the Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with the pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of the game.
Hold on. Now, I'm hearing the crowd. I want to see where the loyalty rise. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, let me hear. Are you with ONIC? Now let me hear. Are you with APBR? The crowd has spoken. And while they're speaking, the M5 is still ongoing. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 pass. Accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you. Get yours or give it to a friend right now. And I gotta say, Wolf.
Okay.
I love being in Manila right now. The energy is beyond electrifying.
It's crazy because I think that even the teams that aren't Filipinos, even the players that aren't Filipinos, are being cheered upon. And that is what I love about esports. We just want to cheer for the best. And right now, we're the world's best teams in the world of MLBB for a best of 7 grand finals to define who is going to be the world champs now.
All I can say is I love my job, Mirko.
I love it more.
Man.
I love it better. It's a full best of 7, and we get to cast it here. I really hope it goes full best of 7, all 7 games, right? Even though ONIC were able to take AP Bren down in the upper brackets, it'll be different here. They've made the right adaptations yesterday against Blacklist International, and now I'm expecting the same thing. You guys can make adaptations as well back at home. How do you do it? Watch on TikTok for TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And if you watch for 5 minutes like LaFell, what do you get, LaFell?
Here's the thing, for 5 minutes you can get a TikTok deluxe chest. Damn! But if you watch the entire grand finals, you will be witnessing your new world champion. And I gotta say, there's nothing more than I want to see how this can shape 2024.
Imagine seeing the best mechanically skilled players and the best coaching staff in the grand final.
Yep, we're looking at a talent prediction here. You guys know, even the production's like, nah, don't let LaFell cook, but Mirko, you're cooking. You're going for AP brand. Are you gonna apologize soon?
Well,
you're in the Philippines, by the way.
I'm in the Philippines. I am, but I gotta do it, man.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. 4-0.
Of course.
Here's the thing, right? It's not just for the team that'll win, but it's also a curse to the score. I don't want it to be a 4-0. I want it to be a 4-3. I think whoever wins this, as long as we get a good series, respect given over, hype, everything, we're gonna see the best. We're gonna see something better than great.
I gotta ask, Wolf. It's been years we've been seeing the Filipino grand finals, but this time is the Philippines going up against Indonesia. How are you feeling?
Very, very happy about it. I think that after seeing the Page vs. Page finals 2 times, I've always said like, okay, we have to have a Indonesia versus Philippines or a Philippines versus someone else kind of a grand final, and we are given it.
Oh yeah, and now you can hear the crowd roar when we see we're going into the draft of this first game in the best of 7 between AP Brand going up against ONIC, where again, they faced each other before. AP Brand, will they ban out the Nolan?
A big problem was that Nolan, and it seems like AP Brent this time, they've swapped those sides. They want to pick it up for themselves. They want to bait ONIC to letting it go towards them.
And for some reason, the Kaja still is there as the ban for AP Brand. Now with the Joy, they will ban out the 1-1, which obviously is one of the heroes that you don't want to give to ONIC, knowing how CW is good with it.
Yeah, right now, looking at the bans here, AP Brand banning out a Kaja as well as Joy. ONIC now with a Faramis as well as Guinevere. We've seen how ONIC, they have the capability of taking a team fight and making sure that just one is needed for them to close out the game. But I gotta talk about mental here, Wolf, because again, AP Brand, after losing, they couldn't risk that. They couldn't get back into the game today.
Should they be fired up going up against ONIC, or should they calm themselves down?
They have to be calm right now. That's what they need to do because you have a 7-game series ahead of you. You want to exhaust your energy just trying to be good at the game or kind of fix your memory. You have to really restore all of your energy. You win the 7-game series. By the way, Frederick is going to be the first for pick. That's what I think. What we can see from the crowd. Quick reaction by Valentina. Even when there's Frederick in the report, I think it was Bruno.
Yep. That's the only one, right? Instantly, we're expecting from ONIC. They know how hard it is to go up against ONIC. They know how hard it is to play against this. They played yesterday against APBR. It's what? It's a top pick. Early on.
For the folks watching at home, don't worry. The pick and ban is still ongoing. We're witnessing here. Looking like, the dial gets getting picked up like they want to enter it very early on.
Our let's so bit. Matilda obviously the very key right now. A very broke leader coming out from APBR.
Damage coming in from the goalie here. And we can hear the crowd cheering for the Matilda pick.
Yep.
It's a comfort pick, right? Not just Matilda, but also the Brody for Super Marco. They want to really just get the game, snowball it out of control. They need to play. It's their roamers and their goal trainer. So if Super Marco gets facilitated with great ONIC back, it seems like they're doing exactly what they did to Blacklist yesterday.
Tigreal, obviously one of the heroes that is going to be rising in popularity, at least in M5. And Paquito immediately going to be the ban for APBR, who is blue side, red side, I mean. Oh, yeah, they're blue side.
Yeah, woof.
So that was...
Yeah, this is a very different variation from the draft that we saw yesterday. For one, nasa red side ang ONIC Esports. Kahapon, nasa red side ng Bren, ang APBR. And kaya nga naman nakuha ng ONIC 3 beses yung Nolan. Pero ONIC, so it feels like they have prepared for this draft of APBR. Even though yung Dirot ay medyo talagang telegraph dahil may Fred rin din, si Kyle TZ rito. Pero ang kinaganda kasi dito sa Dirot is you don't know where it's coming from. It could come from the XP, it could come from the jungle.
That is true. Isa sa mga flex picks na nagamit na rin ni Kyrie, though hindi naging sobrang effective ng ginamit ni Kyrie to with a full damage build on the D-Roth ay talagang nahirapan pa rin ang kanilang mga kalaban, especially with the micro mechanics na pinag-usapan natin. Last bans para sa side ng ONIC and APBR. Mukhang XP laners ang kanilang tinatanggalan.
Yeah. Ang taas ng kanyang physical damage, it's very hard to deal with in the lane kasi konti na talaga yung mga laners, yung mga XP laners na kayang tumapat sa kalid, yung mga Paquito. Pero looking at the bans of ONIC, sila rin kasi nagtanggal ng Paquito. So this is full respect coming now from APBR na even though may Dirot, pwede kasi i-flex sa jungle and nakita natin yan from Kyrie nung ginamit nila yung laban sa Blacklist International. Lilia as well, removing some of the hero pool ni Few dito. Although meron pa namang mga Novaria kasi wala na rin yung Faramis dito, tinanggal din ng ONIC yan. But still, this is ONIC showing na, okay, mag-Novaria ka, handa kami dyan.
Tsaka dito, makikita natin para sa side ng ONIC, mataas din yung respeto talaga nila kay Few. Kasi ito yung mga heroes na pag nahawakan ni Few, alam mo na magiging threat para sa kanila. So ngayon for APBR, parang pinafocus sila ngayon, tama ba, is more on the XP lanes. Yeah. Para ma-force din, di ba pag tinanggal mo yung ma-force din na parang medyo malimit kung saan mapupunta yung Dirot dito. Parang hindi siya masyadong magiging flex na hero.
For the longest time, ganito yung style ni Coach Chevin na ONIC Esports. Parang may mga pinalulusot talaga sila and they are ready and specifically equipped to deal with those set of heroes. And I feel like dito sa ginagawa ng ONIC, talagang yung flex nung Dirot and pati na rin nung again, yung lalabas na potential explainer or jungle ay nagiging fundamental sa kanilang approach laban sa Fredrin and Brody ng APBR. That's why this fourth pick might just be a marksman para maitago talaga nila yung role ng Dirot. So I think, nakatanggal na naman yung Bruno pero nandiyan pa rin naman yung Beatrix ni Chewe or yung Claude na sinasabi nating matagal nang talagang favorite na favorite din ng Indonesia, especially now that Claude has actually been, is experiencing a very high win rate.
Oh, that's true. Grabe nga yung nakikita natin kay Claude ngayon. Masasabi nating isa sa mga nagiging priority sa gold lane.
Ayun na.
At mukhang yan nga ang kanilang kukunin. And comfort pick to, parehas ni Super Marco pati na rin ni Chewe.
Yeah, talagang may mastery in
there's a high possibility, especially if you don't go for another sustained hero here coming out from from AP Bren. I'm thinking like Angela Arlott for them. Arlott has a great combo with the Fredrin because of the amount of CC that you can get, so that you'll always refresh your dashes for the Arlott, and it's also a Flap TZ special. And then you supplement that with something like an Angela so that your Brody will be stronger. But they can also go for burst heroes, maybe Kadira, in fact, for a few in this particular matchup, because you want to go for burst now. You don't want to go sustained battle against ONIC.
My question is it not too risky, because there's a Fredrin as well as a Brody, picking up any assassins, but I know Kyrie is the master assassin, the best assassin player in the world, but is it even possible with this kind of draft from coming from AP Bren?
Against Minotaur, probably. Oh, a Thames. That is a Thames.
Oh,
wow.
Looks like AP Bren finished up the draft with a Novaria as well as Thomas.
That's right. I think you want to park your Dyroth in the XP lane and maybe get something like a backshot, for example. Is it actually still available? Yeah, backshot is still available, and it's actually pretty good for ONIC. You can go back to that, or maybe a Martis, in fact.
Full aggression in the early game could definitely work, more mobility as well. But if you want best of both worlds, the Assassins will be a solid choice to go for. Dyroth flex into the jungle is what they decide to go for. The Terizla in the XP lane for Mr. Boots.
Let me just say, looking at the draft coming in from ONIC, very strong when it comes to the team fight, but here's the thing, they can play a 4v5, that Claude can go to the side lanes.
So that'll be all about damage for ONIC. But late game damage. I would say though, there is a massive combo between like all the physical damage leaders here coming out from ONIC. They have sustain from the Terizla, so that will be the guy to be in the front lines, and then the Tigreal to follow it up. Then you have the combo, Dyroth plus the Claude, right? For the additional penetration. That will be your damage source for the side of ONIC.
Now going into this game, a reminder, this is going to be the start of the best of 7. Both teams, this is going to be a test of their stamina, of their mental. How are they going to survive this onslaught? And moreover, AP Bren, can they overcome what happened yesterday? We'll witness, can they do it in the Land of Dawn?
Let's see if they can, man. The Dyroth into the Thamus lane. Thamus perhaps with vengeance, and then it gets real hard to go and all in. What the Dyroth loves to do, and what both teams loves to do, is that early game pressure. We're fighting head on, guns blazing into the early game. Lavelle Wolf, sounds like we're in it already.
Yep, we are in the game, but for now, we are gonna make sure all things are. Let's try to cast the game while listening to it.
I can listen to for them trying to take the purple buff right now.
They're taking the purple buff. Yep,
100%.
That's a purple.
And the Novaria is helping out.
Yep. Helped out. He's now in the mid lane trying to clear the wave.
Exactly. And I kind of feel like both EXP laners are freezing-ish the lane. They're looking at each other and just trying to poke each other out.
In fact, they freeze it so much, I think there's a pause.
Oh, yeah.
There might be it. That might be the case right now, right? We're just holding up again. We got some Filipino fans in the building, as expected. It's all about that support right now in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. But for the folks watching back at home and also the people watching in the venue, please do be patient with us as we deal with some issues.
Yeah, but it's okay. While the pause is happening right here, we do have to talk about how both teams want to approach this fight, because again, looking at ONIC, the thing that I'm looking at is because when they ban out the Paquito, they have a better chance in case if anything goes wrong. CW can go to the side lane, and I kind of feel like with CW, specifically CW on the Claude, it's not impossible for him to win a 1v2 situation.
Not at all. I think he's one of the best weak side gold laners in the world right now, but he is facing off against Super Marco, who this time has his comfort hero. In all the times that I feel like AP Bren has won an international tournament when they were representing the Philippines for ISF and SEA Games, it was on Super Marco getting a bully pick in the gold lane, and then they snowball from that Brody to rotate them across the map. Exactly what we saw again from AP Bren against Blacklist yesterday. They were able to utilize Super Marco to rotate to neutral objectives. It's a strange angle to attack from, but it is an angle that is optimal for AP Bren.
And that's even more applicable for this particular game, just because of the Matilda, right? I think that we've seen this so many times. You park the Matilda in the middle of the lanes, mid to bottom, for example, or bottom or top to mid. That you utilize the guiding wind, maximum range, and because of the wilderness blessing and available for the Matilda, you really cover up so much ground, and the guiding wind, it looks like a massive teleport spell afterwards. So you're definitely going to see that kind of play style coming out from AP Brand.
Right now, looking at the draft index, looks like in terms of the late game potential, both teams are quite equal. But when it comes to early to mid game potential, it is for ONIC. So having this Dairoff in the jungle, it is going to be pretty strong going up against the Fredrin. However, looking at a combination here, Wolf, the Fredrin, the Matilda, the Novaria, as well as the Thomas, if the Thomas joins during the turtle fight, I'm not entirely confident that ONIC can really secure things, even though they have the early to mid game potential.
I guess because of the fact that they are ONIC, you know, maybe they can secure it. But no, technically speaking, there's a definite like approach here for the side of ONIC. The way that they will set up their box, it will be the Turtles first, like tanking all of the damage. Badu Smith gonna be there, so the levels as well as EXP is important for Boots. Then you have the Tigreal coming out from Keyboy for the surprise plays. You would not see Kyrie as well as Sans leading the charge because of the two big boys from ONIC that might be their setup for the box.
And with that box, that's the big, I feel, issue for both these teams, right? They want to try to set it up, but the other wants to try to make it as chaotic as possible. They want to try to attack from different angles, and I think with AP Brent's comp, that might be what they're looking for here.
Yes.
Attacking from different angles, using that Matilda to create havoc in these team fights.
Yeah.
And Thama should be doing the same thing, right? If he got the Vengeance here, it'll be really, really hard for the Claude or anyone to even deal with it.
Let me misuse my power at the moment.
Misuse?
Yes, because right now, while the players are on stage, I want the players to hear the crowd cheer. If you're with ONIC, chant ONIC. If you're with AP Brand, chant AP Brand. And Mirko, I know you're with ONIC, so let me hear all the Sonics. ONIC! Oh, we're in the game!
We're in!
Let me hear AP Brand! And with that, let's jump into the game.
We're in, all right. ONIC versus AP Bren in the early stage. Already 1 minute has elapsed. And what does it look like so far? Maybe we can take it slow with the emblems first here, Wolf.
Yeah. We haven't seen them actually right now. Yep. We're going to be looking at towards that later on. I'm actually surprised that Brave Smite is Kyle Tzi's choice, because I think that in the Philippines, we're a kind of region that likes the Quantum Charge actually on that particular hero. And Flap Tz going in for Impure Rage. Now, one thing that we do know about the Brody is it's a great laner. Like 1v1 almost wins almost all of the matchups.
And right now looking at Kyrie already setting up for the Turtle. Keyboy absorbing quite a lot of damage coming in from Few as well as Ogwen. Not going to be having priority going into the Turtle fight.
Kyrie's holding it, resets it. Sans and Boots rotating over. Both teams looking to go and contest for the first Turtle of the game. Flap Tz already regaining that prio in the bottom side of the map. But both teams are still hovering over.
Yeah, right now again, AP Brand, they do have the Astral Echo to find the opposing side, but Boost goes in.
3-man penalty zone off the Sans' damage coming down, and that's going to be Keyboy who shoves them back. Kyrie winning the Restream battle with the implosion coming down as well. Now it's going to be View. Very low first blood picked up by Sans, but a good appraiser's grab turns it around. Now Boots all alone. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Make it 2-for-2 for the Turtle, but if Boots gets taken down here, ONIC will lose out in the first fight of the game. Flap Tz.
Congratulations, ONIC got the Turtle, but they have to pay with 3 members. It's not even worth it, Wolf.
Not at all. At the first Turtle fight, you don't want to get that Turtle in exchange for 3 heroes. And AP Bren, but a wonderful placement coming out from Flap Tz, just keeping his stabs up to Kyrie. Kyrie was way slow because of the control coming out from Flap. He still was able to get the Turtle, which is amazing, but the succeeding fight, because they were poked down so much, they didn't have any staying power anymore.
This is why I was wondering, is it good for ONIC to fight around the Turtle? Because the poke coming in from AP Brand, as well as the heavy damage that they can put out. Kyle Tz wants Keyboy.
The CC, right? It's phenomenal. Kyrie jumping in, Sans is there as well with the help of CW. That's a 3-man circling eagle knockup. CW forced to use the defensive battle mirror image back to his own turret. Torn apart memory also used up there. A good shot off the CW under his tier 1. Ogwen's looking for a dive angle. Jumps in with the guiding wind. Super Marco looking for a stun. Battle mirror image out. Super Marco gets 1 hit on the turret gold and backs away.
Great for CW for sure, as he's able to stand his ground. But overall, this is really good for AP Brand, because now they are overtaking the jungle. Kyle Tz and Ogwen, and the coverage that they have because of the guiding wind and the sustain that they have, with few from long distance. Woo!
Even in the Praisers' wrath, just to keep Keyboy at bay. They know how big the playmaking is.
Boom. Dude, the impact is so huge. The entire map lights up. And speaking of the entire map, it looks like what APBR is trying to do is try to cover 51% of the map. They're making sure ONIC stays honest. ONIC stays in their path.
I love the crowd, man. I really do. They're cheering for the screen going back to normal ONIC. Some good damage on Ogwen. Astral Echo connecting onto all four. Flapteezy holding onto the turtle. That's a good Astral Spear onto the back. Boots gonna be zoned away for now. Calteezy jumping in, getting a taunt, knocking Boots up. Flapteezy doing the same thing. Now with the Infernum and the circling Eagle. Boots with a flicker backwards. That might just be a kill. DPZ to fall back. Dude! Gets a snipe from downtown. That is Keyboy who's forced back, and now the entire ONIC have to pull back.
Massive pokes coming out from APBR. The positioning, Ogwen was so instrumental in that, as well as Flapteezy. This surprise pick with this Matilda and this Tams to make it difficult for ONIC to get some territories, get some ground, and few being on point with the spear.
The way that I see it, APBR wants to tell the Sky Kings, stay down, stay grounded. We're not gonna allow you to fly. But looking at the pacing here, I gotta ask you, Wolf, is this enough? Because ONIC, it looks like they're fine moving in this pace.
Oh, definitely. This is what they need to be doing. And the thing is, they're not really like stumbling, or they're not giving anything for ONIC Esports again to kind of move on. And I think this is the way that they're handling the left side of the map with the Brody, the top lane. Gives them so much ground to work with and so much control at the early stages of the game.
And with a 3,000 gold lead, they're really dictating the pace. They're already rotating up top. They know where the battle mirror image is going to be placed down. CW, no turret there, but he backs up to the battle mirror image. And now ONIC are looking for a counterattack, but it is going to be fumbled instantly. APBR spot them, and they know exactly what they were planning.
Right now, I gotta ask Wolf, what is ONIC able to lose out? In terms of trading, they're losing turrets. How many turrets can they afford to lose?
Well, they do have good late game. I think they're going to be happy just keeping all of their outer turrets before the first Lord. Again, that's already a good sign for ONIC. Because right now, I mean, if the first Lord goes in favor of APBR and they don't have their turrets anymore, that's going to be a very bad problem. But I think, just to answer your question, that's the most that they can have.
All right, looking like ONIC, they gotta keep that in mind. ONIC gotta keep that in mind, man. If they want to make sure that they are still breathing into the game, they gotta make sure when the Lord happens, the outer turrets are safe. Looking at the mid, very healthy. Looking at the EXP lane, looks like it's generally quite okay as well.
Yeah. And now looking at the turtle, it's in favor of APBR with 3 members of ONIC getting spotted out. Boots walking up now. Flapteezy dealing some damage on a Keyboy, poking him down with an Astral Spear connecting onto the back line as well. Circling Eagle, knocking Kyrie up, zoning them away from the turtle, and Boots is forced to run away. Flapteezy just wreaking havoc as Calteezy picks up the turtle. Once again, 3 turtles to APBR, no contest from ONIC.
We gotta talk about Flapteezy here. He's really pushing everyone from ONIC away. How's he doing this?
No, this is the strength of the Thames with the Impure Rage and the threat of the Vengeance. Then there's always that Ogwen factor where no matter what happens, he's gonna be safe. That's why the two of them just go together, and there's nothing that ONIC can do. The early game tempo from the side of APBR was dictated by this Thames as well as this Matilda.
Well, good news for ONIC fans because EW is still deathless. Sans is able to protect himself with the ult coming in from Matilda. So far, a pretty slow-paced game, but looks like ONIC, again, this is the kind of pacing that they are forced to go into. But Kyrie, now, again, the question to Wolf, can Kyrie farm up enough that he can cause trouble for APBR?
It's not just about himself. I mean, the answer is yes, but
Kyrie still secures it.
Kyrie still secures it. The answer is yes, but he really needs to find his teammates. I think, you know, when you look at the Dairoth, you would think that this is a singular hero or an individual kind of hero, but it's not. It's a combo-based hero. You need someone else with physical damage to combo with you so that you're able to just make full advantage of the passive as well as the kit that Dairoth has. So I guess for Kyrie, yeah, surely you can farm up, but you need to utilize your teammates as well.
Exactly, right? It's not a solo hero here, especially I feel like the way that Kyrie's building towards, it's more of that utility build. Anti-Curse first item, only a Fury Hammer to help him deal some damage and a little bit of penetration. So this pick is really reliant on everyone else dealing damage. He's a utility jungler.
Help me understand this, Wolf. Why is Keyboy positioning the way that he is positioning now?
Oh, it makes me wonder. He doesn't have any teammates. I think he just wants to make sure that the purple buff will be at least watched. And there's really nothing that they can do right now aside from farming. He's spending his time here so that he's going to be able to land a wonderful implosion once they see the other members.
That looks like they're setting up on the board here. Sans
flickering out. Astral Echo thrown out as well by Sans in panic. And I feel like for Keyboy, is he trying to learn from his idol? The BBB, the big brain below, and now it's the BBK, big brain Keyboy, perhaps.
And here's the thing, AB Brand, no one sees this. No one knows where Keyboy is, but even if he gets a 5-man implosion, will the damage be enough, Wolf?
Maybe they have the Dyron, so they can. The damage will be there.
But AB Brand's damage as well is quite massive. Look at the poke coming in. Boots is already down to half.
Even the Lizard did not spot out Keyboy.
Yeah. Another Astral Sphere. Boots taken low. Penalty zone. That's a DPZ, but not a defensive penalty zone. That's a desperate penalty zone from ONIC. A 4.8k gold lead, building up to 5k, and it has halted any shot of ONIC to look for an angle to fight.
It looks like Keyboy abort the plan. This is not going how we want it to go. Keyboy returns, and now ONIC, they got to pre-plan what else are they going to do. Astral Echo finds 2.
Fish and mailed. ONIC forced back into their tier 1, and Super Marco, Mr. Reketiano, picks up that tier 1 in the mid lane. The Turret Eater.
Oh, this is definitely going to be AP Brand's power spike. And ONIC need to hold their ground. AP Brand's lineup with this Matilda, with this Brody, they're very, very strong at this moment. And the thing is, because of the fact that Few had a great time in the early stages, he's going to be the one to supplement the damage in the latter portions of the game. So AP Brand, even their composition is like this, they're not technically just an early to mid kind of a lineup. They do have the late game because of this Novaria. And ONIC needs to respect that. They need to make something happen now.
How's the clear though, right? I mean, ONIC right now, they're trying to deal with just a super minion wave.
It's not
and
good.
It's not good. We saw the main reason they were able to come back was that wave clear with the Lily. SCW gets poked by a torn apart memory. Zone back to his base.
Something about ONIC, I believe, and I kind of feel like all the Sonics believe, as long as the crystal is not destroyed, because it's not just in M5. They did it in M4 as well. When the odds are not in their favor, they will find a way. They will be able to do the impossible.
Dude, was that against the Valley, dude? Maybe. Talk about memory. Oh, Kyrie forced back Battle Mirror Image defensively as well. ONIC have fended off the First Lord, but I would say it's quite value. AP Brent got half of the HP for the turret in the bottom lane.
That's right. The Twilight Armor picked up by Kyrie, this is definitely a reaction to what AP Brand is giving them. Going up against the Novaria. Now, if I'm looking at the heroes, the composition of ONIC, there's really no dive that can get to Few. So I think that this is another problem that they have to go through. Even then, the front-to-back composition of AP Brand is also a thing of beauty because you have Flapteasy all very, very farmed now with the Impure Rage as well as the Vengeance, and then you have Kalteasy to man the front lines as well. You have the Guiding Wind to start. The front-to-back of AP Brand is just perfect.
Ogwen is a roamer, let me remind you.
Yeah.
And he's doing that much damage to CW.
I really am curious to see how far behind CW is compared to Super Marco, right? Because Marco's been eating turrets, but it seems like in terms of levels, even damage earlier, CW has got quite enough.
So let me just ask, because you were talking about how ONIC, based on their lineup, it's not going to be easy to catch Few. So if Few is not the target, who should be the target?
Is
it the front line? Is it Super Marco?
I think ONIC will have to settle for the front lines, yes. Because that is the idea of the Dyroth anyways. Of course you can dive, but...
Good shot again, Astral Echo. Now revealing a few members. Kyrie going to be engaged on right now with the Circling Eagle, the Tommy of Fraser's Wrath. You get some strike coming down, but it's on in time right now. It's actually an implosion out of penalty zone, but it's still not enough. Super Marco is free hitting. That's a flicker and a torn apart memory. We're truncheon by Sans. A good shot over. Sans dogging away. AP Brent looking for the end angle now. 7-1, 10,000 gold lead building. 2 members down for the Sky Kings.
ONIC lost 2, and now everyone from AP Brand, they're marching forward. They're looking at the base. Flat Cheesy goes in.
The Hive in the building erupt. The way it's going to clear it out, but the turret, the base, has been taken away. AP Brent snatch a victory from under ONIC's feet.
This is the beginning of AP Brand telling ONIC no more. What happened yesterday was a fluke. If you give us an advantage, we're gonna take the win.
A beautiful execution coming out from AP Brand, the way that they drafted their early game composition with the Brody as well as the Matilda. With the Frederick, that's the first pick. Who would have thunk that? We did not look at this hero the entire M5, and now, during the Grand Finals, first picked by AP Brand.
This is the level of world athletes. They made sure with 123 heroes in the game, never lose sight of the heroes that were once strong. They've used these heroes. They've mastered the heroes. They know how to execute it well. Even though it's not meta right now, they are the ones that create, that shape the meta. And with that being said, this has been an amazing game, but we need the assistant of both Leo as well as Gideon to tell us what happened in this game.
What a way to open up the series here with AP Brand taking the very first game. I couldn't believe what was going on, and especially with what the heck happened in the draft. They've learned a lot from the last time they've met, Leo.
It's a much better way to go ahead and take control of an early game advantage that they very much had in game 1 in yesterday's upper bracket final, and now it's clear AP Brand has woken up.
They have. They've opened up the draft, and more so, they've opened up some interesting picks here. And let me tell you, Leo, have you heard about this man? M2 World Champion.
Season 6 and Season 12, MLBB champion.
Oh my goodness, this man continues to roll harder and harder every single day. From level 1 to 4, he continues to dominate. He decided to pick Thamus this game. Have you heard his name? David Charles,
the Filipino Cannon! I can't believe that Thamus debuted here in the knockout stage 2 with a dominant victory like this. He built the vengeance, you see that?
Yes, and honestly, for most Thamus players, that's the way to go. You're looking to be able to withstand the damage and honestly utilize your ult in the same manner to buy that extra bit of time. But you can see, for the side of AP Brand, it was clear that they wanted to play early game, and more importantly so, they had no real answer to the Thamus for at least the first 6 minutes, unless they were sending their gold laner over, but I don't know, CW, he was not leaving that lane anytime soon.
Quick flashback to what happened exactly in game 1. First turtle was scored by ONIC, but at the behest of the rest of the team, it turned into a bloody trade. It was unfortunate that when Flap came to his senses, when Flap said, it's go time, it was a canon event. He just started to
Boots now under-leveled, under-farmed in a matter of fact. Well, at the same time, you would imagine that CW would have a strong lane until AP Brand decide to attack it, right? From EXP, they moved to gold. From gold, they start pushing into the jungle. Once they knew that Kyrie was not able to find just that little bit of steam, a little bit of gas to get the whole comp snowballing, that's when it all started crumbling down.
Yep, in the first half of the draft, it looks like ONIC had a solid plan. But I don't think they saw it coming when AP Brand closed up strong with the 2 final picks. Again, they were owning the map as soon as that initial trade happened. So for all of y'all chess fans out there, AP Brand played the open fort gambit. They let through a little at the start, and then eventually went for the punish.
And the best part, the foresight coming out of it, right? The information gathering from their mid lane really makes a difference in these sort of senses, right? You need to keep tabs on where exactly Kyrie is going to go. Because again, Kyrie is the only quote-unquote early game that they actually wanted to get the momentum, to push forward, to break through AP Brent's entire composition. And if he found that snowball, this would be a very different game. But in the meantime, it's something to consider, right? Going into the next game, it's adaptation coming in from ONIC, but I think at the very least, we can say that AP Brand have learned from their mistakes.
Yep, with that said, I think the game stats will actually tell a better story because of how this game happened so fast. Some of us might be wondering, what exactly did these teams make of the small lead that they had? And then eventually, when AP Bren was dominating and calling the shots, how did ONIC try to close that gap? Because if I'm not mistaken, the gap was relatively small and it's suddenly huge until it was just impossible for ONIC to even leave their base. That's why all of these weird bush camping from Keyboy felt like they were just one-time big times. If this doesn't work, you gotta pay the price.
And let's not forget, it's not like ONIC didn't have a chance here. They found some great moments against AP Bren, but unfortunately the numbers doesn't back it up. When you're already behind 8K worth of gold, you're gonna get stat checked. The items aren't there. There's nothing they can do.
That's right. And there was a moment wherein the Matilda was just putting CW in its place. We're gonna go into a quick break. When we come back, more of this grand finals. You're watching M5.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. get scared of losing Kimmy.
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory. But I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
Grab only.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
boing, 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 boing.
You're saving my eyes, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I know, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great.
sa surot kampo Ikaw kita kang bagi as this round versus game now Got the power on my shoulders Ikaw kusang pataro Kau bisa buat ko lang but you can't keep me from my honor I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're serving my arms Cause I don't just want me I got you like na-na-na And you know we hold the power Cause we are better than great Cause we are better than
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can't get this crown sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Dami mo daw sinasabi pero ba't ngayon di ka mapakali? Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan ng 1, 2, 3, dalawa kayo, ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng tipidal.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan. Di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay diretso mapalik. Ang init sa tughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
3 minutes lang malakas. 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 3
ML, ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo, ngayon mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito,
Welcome back to the M5 World Championship. And here with me, CW's family. Hello, everybody. You're Ricky, CW's brother. I see you all the time. Can you let us know who's here with you?
Yes, first of all, this is my dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
This is the CW auntie.
Auntie, hello, Auntie.
CW auntie.
Auntie as well.
CW cousin.
Cousin, what's your name?
CW brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
I'm CW sister.
CW sister. Okay, so there's how many of you? There's 3 of you? 3 of you siblings?
Yes, 3 of us. No, only 2 of us.
Only 2 of you. I mean, like you, CW, and the older sister. How many of you are there?
We are 5.
5. So CW is what, the youngest?
Yes, he is the youngest.
He's the youngest of all. Let me know, how is he as the youngest brother?
For me personally, if you know him closely, he's kind of talk active and like to...
No, he's talkative?
Yeah, he's talk active. And he's also like poking fun to each other.
So he's talkative and he likes to poke fun of people. So that means the next interview, I need to focus on CW and I need to interview him more. Is that
and he's
correct?
also like, yeah, you should interview him one by one.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to him a lot more. Now, have you guys been to the Philippines before?
Actually, this is my 3rd time.
Your 3rd time, so you like Philippines that much?
Yeah, I love Philippines.
How about CW? How many times has he been here?
If I remember correctly, this is his 2nd time.
The 2nd time. And then he went here the 1st time, what, for vacation?
Maybe vacation or having fun, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know, the older brother doesn't know. So how do you guys like Philippines so far? Good? If you love Philippines, give me a thumbs up. Oh, love it. I hope everyone's been treating you well. Now give me an inside scoop because it seems like CW has a lot of support from his family members. You know, not a lot of parents understand about esports. So how did your parents react when he told them he wants to be a professional player?
For my parents, I think the only supportive one at first is my mom. My mom, yes.
Mommy's always supportive.
My dad is so scary.
No, you didn't want him to play? No?
Yeah, he used to hate gaming as general.
Really? What changed his mind?
Because I think he changed his mind because CW is a hardworking person. He likes to play competitively before becoming pro player, and he already did earn so much, so my parents...
He already earned so much.
Yeah, kind of see, this is a great future. Maybe you should go play professionally or something like that.
Did CW ever share what he wants to do if he wins the M5 World Championship?
Maybe he will trade us to Japan.
He's going to treat them to Japan. You know, the world is different now. Esports is now such a great career, and CW has proven himself so much. Now, there's people watching from all around the globe, and also CW could hear you. What do you want to say to CW right now?
For CW, I hope you will play without any pressure and keep giving your best.
And let's see how CW does with ONIC as we head back to game number 2. Casters from all over the world, let's get it on. Casters, pasok.
Thank you very much, Mara and W, for CW's brother. Because now we know Calvin Wanada is talkative.
Stay away. He's very talkative. Just
Mara
not,
should interview him more.
Not on the mic, man. On stage, he becomes an introvert completely. Yeah. But I gotta give us a big shout out to CW, man, because I actually sat with the auntie during the group stages, and she told me that CW paid for their trip here to the Philippines. So they love it here.
Man.
W, man.
W.
You can't spell CW without a W.
That's right. And
I wish I was that rich.
Yeah, me too, man. This guy is.
Yeah, he's here.
No, it's not. It's not true.
Richest caster in the world.
That's
I think
not
the
true.
crowd agrees
That
too.
is not true
Wolf is
at
the
all.
richest caster.
That is not true at all. They don't agree, right? Oh,
You really want me to ask?
No.
You know what I will agree?
What?
Is that for everyone watching on TikTok, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win TikTok Deluxe chest. If you watch longer than 5 minutes, maybe you will know, in terms of the debate, who is the richest caster. Is it really Wolf or Mirko?
Or LaFell?
I'm out of the equation, man. I'm at least like top 6.
If you really
No,
want to
you're
make this a
not.
debate, right? I mean,
No, you're not.
never mind. Let's just get into the draft.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're not going into draft. Why you lied to me?
Ah,
we're just
sorry,
looking
man.
at a trophy.
I'm sorry, man. I
Look
thought
at
we were
that.
gonna get. Oh, that is a good trophy right there. It's the same design as the M4 one, right? Because they swapped in M4. And man, it looks good.
Yep.
It looks clean.
That was the one Echo brought home, right?
That's right. We brought it home from Indonesia.
We?
Yeah.
We?
Of course,
You're
I'm
a part of Echo?
No.
Are you analyzing for
No,
Echo?
hell no. My brains will not be as
accusations.
good to be part of a championship team yet. You know.
Okay, with that being said as well, again. Oh, you are part of a team. Okay, either way.
We're a team.
The World Championship trophy for 3 years now has been here in the Philippines. Based on the performance of AP Brand just now, they want to keep that world trophy here. But again, ONIC, this is their chance to bring it over and not let it stay in the Philippines. And we are hearing the draft.
Yeah.
The draft might have started.
Always
You know,
on the
LaFell,
way.
I hear Matilda.
have a chance to break 3 curses back to back to back.
Okay, what's the curse?
First curse. Wait, gotta do it tonight. No host country. No host country has ever won the M Series. And also, number 2, mirror curse. Number 3, 2-time.
So now, we live in the world where there's a possibility
There is
that AP Brand is a curse breaker.
yes.
Breaking the curse of the host country. And then being the 2-time world champion. With that being said, we're jumping into the draft where AP Brand have the momentum. They have their first game win. ONIC, this is their moment. This is their chance. If they want to keep in the game, if we want to make sure it's not a 4-0, they got to win this one.
Momentum is big, especially when AP Brand gets it. We saw even in the game itself, when they got that snowball rolling, it was almost impossible to derail it. ONIC this time with first pick.
Oh, they instantly pick up the Joy. AP Brand, are they going to be picking up the Valentina, which is the typical answer to the Joy? And then the Fredrin that we saw, they utilized so well for the side of AP Brand. Because the thing with Fredrin against Joy is obviously the Joy will be able to get away from the Fredrin, but once you get on top of the Joy, you're going to be A-okay because of the continuous stunts that you get out of the Fredrin. Another option is the Akai that AP Brand also likes.
Let's do a very quick recap here.
Tiger Bruno.
Let's do a very quick recap here. ONIC has banned out Faramis, Matilda, as well as 1-1. AP Brand has banned out Guinevere, Nolan, as well as the Kaja. ONIC first picked the Joy very early on, and AP Brand responds with the Tigreal, as well as the Bruno here, where again, the Tigreal, I would say, is multi-talented. He can do a lot. One of them is that he can actually slow down the jungler.
Exactly, because of the push that you have, and that's going to be a problem for Kyrie for sure. That means that they need they need a hero from the roam that can actually match where the Tigreal is. So might be a hero that the Boots, or sorry, Keyboy might be looking towards, like someone to kind of keep tabs on the Tigreal, and that's going to be the Claude and Joy together. I mean, I understand that Charizla, but Claude and Joy together, there's so much scaling on the side of ONIC. Don't get me wrong, they're very strong in the latter portions of the game, but might be too greedy.
Yeah. Especially considering both of them can technically be countered by the Implosion, right? They go in, they can get comboed together. Right. And in lane already, it's already a tough matchup Bruno versus Claude. I've been in the receiving end of a Bruno matchup again when I'm on a Claude.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Not fun, man.
I kind of feel like the Claude is for two reasons. Because I kind of feel like for AP Brand, they do respect CW, so this Claude could be banned out. And I kind of feel like seeing the Tigreal, you're kind of looking at a draft that does not have a Minotaur. So perhaps that's also another reason why CW was like, okay, I can use the Claude here.
Yeah.
But they got to finish things out because AP Brand just now, Feel was a very big impact. And the Paquito, before it gets banned out, instantly picked up.
Yep, the Paquito obviously great against the Claude when it comes to like some moments of the game. What I don't like about the Claude is that there's that passive that we know for sure for Tigreal. Tigreal actually likes going up against the Claude. It's like a Minotaur, right? Almost like a Minotaur with a second skill, but this time it's a passive. So I'm interested why ONIC went for this kind of play. Obviously, the Claude is great versus the Bruno, though, in the latter portions of the game. But in the early stages, it's not going to be an answer. So I will not be surprised if AP Brand just bans out the Angela, because he has a lot of vehicles here for ONIC.
Yeah, looking at the draft right now, looks like AP Brand are putting respect onto Sans because he is a playmaker for ONIC. ONIC banning out the Boxia, making sure that perhaps they're really looking at a jungler that is not super tanky. And we saw how the Fredrin was very impactful in the game. Will that be one of the bans?
I believe for Calteezy as well, he's been able to utilize the flex pick of the Paquito, right?
Yeah, that's
I
right.
believe it was group stages or somewhere in the knockout stages where Kyle was able to utilize this.
Yeah.
But either way, they always go for the FDP.
FDP?
Full damage Paquito.
That's right. They want to go for all-out damage for Paquito, which is going to be great versus this Claude. And then eventually the Joy, if they do lock it down. I'm curious, I think AP Brand might just get the few hero on their fourth pick.
Yeah.
And what else is there? I mean, they might. there are players who actually like the cushion going up against the Joy.
Looking at the Lily as well as Kadita ban is very clever because, like you said, Wolf, a lot of scaling coming in from ONIC. They need a very strong mid laner to actually help them out in the early as well as the mid to make sure that they don't receive a lot of problems going into the game. But what is the safer pick here? Valentina picked up.
Yep, very safe.
I'm looking and I'm thinking, I don't know, a court maybe even? Because wave clear as well?
Yeah,
for ONIC.
For ONIC, for sure. With the Faramis being banned, it's not available. You go either Eve or
Novaria? Even Novaria.
Novaria is a bit safer though, right? Compared to the
yeah.
rest, because you are going to be able to have that range advantage against whoever you're up against.
Or maybe they go Angela plus perhaps a Choa, a defensive hero. I think Angela plus Ruby actually for ONIC. Or Rafaela, Angela. I mean, they double down in the support because I think that for both the Joy as well as this squad, you have so much scaling. So you're so dependent on scaling and getting items that you need some supporting from your roamer.
Well, it's Gord. The Gord picked up as well as the Ruby here. Okay, the two analysts got it right.
Yeah.
I feel clever calling out the Gord.
You guys are clever, right? The Gord and the Ruby here. The Ruby is going to be quite good at actually stopping any of these initiations, especially the dashes coming in from Paquito. But AP Bren.
What if they go Phobius for AP Bren?
Oh, that's going to be pretty good.
Joy, then, Ruby, Claude.
Yeah, and then just flexing the Paquito in the jungle. I mean, if that's the case, even the play-by-play can call it.
Yeah. They can even heck. I mean,
you can be proud of yourself. It's fine, man.
Yeah, for sure.
People love you.
I don't like the Phobius though. Like,
all right.
I mean, I get it, right? I mean, it's a lot of damage. You can actually jump in and distract a lot of the backline members. It's good for Snowball, but maybe they want something a bit more reliable.
Yep.
And that's the Martis into the jungle. All right, so the Paquito's going to be going to the XP lane. They know there's a lot of CC on ONIC. They go with anti-CC.
Yeah, looking at ONIC's draft here, I kind of feel like they have to be very calculative with their aggression because going up against a Martis, if you force out the turtle and you take way too much damage, you're going to put the Martis on the pedestal. The Martis will be a very happy boy.
Yep.
Happy man. Happy man.
Obviously for Joy as well as the Claude, the late game is the power spike. And they're going to be really, really strong. If you're going to be looking at the heroes, that's evident on the side of AP Bren. They don't have the best defense against the Joy as well as the Claude, so that's going to be a problem. But in the early stages, that is where this Bruno Martis lineup snowball coming out from the side of AP Bren might be what we can expect.
As we go into game number 2 in the grand final of the M5 World Championship, can ONIC delay the game, scale it up, or will AP Brand bringing the pressure and stop them in their tracks. We'll witness in this game number 2 of this best of 7.
Starting us off already with the crowd roaring again in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Anything interesting to note down here as we get into the game, Wolf?
Well, I'm surprised that there's no Tigreal invasion yet at level 1. And I don't think that they'll ever be considering it because Keyboy is skipping taps on Ogwen. This is what we said, right? There has to be a hero for Keyboy that kind of mirrors where Ogwen wants to go for. And going in for the Quantum Charge on Ogwen, interesting. He wants to... Yeah, he wants to be part of these skirmishes. And yeah, Kyrie still has the Retribution, so it's going to be safe.
He uses it. Retri over Ogwen with a shove back onto Kyrie, but he's still going to be able to dish out some damage. Keyboy coming in as well. Ogwen with a flicker backwards defensively. That's a flicker as well. Don't about Rook King. Keyboy picks up first blood in game number 2. A change of pace for ONIC.
A good start, but again, we gotta see how this impact really happens. What's the advantage of ONIC now having the first blood?
Oh, that's a lot of advantage because now Kyrie gets to level 4 without any problem. They can contest the turtle because the ultimate coming out from Kyrie will be up soon anyways. And the fact that Keyboy had an extra EXP from that kill, that's gonna be great.
Electrifying beats already used up. Keyboy as well with the Donut Wolf King, but it's a Mortal Coil and it's a complete opposite approach, right? Master Assassin for Mr. Recetiano, Super Marco, and for CW is that
ONIC kanina. Sobrang bilis ng laban. Yan, shoutout sa mga viewers natin sa YouTube, pero marami tayo doon. We're about YouTube and Facebook. Salamat sa ating mga viewers dito ngayon.
It's mainly because of the joy. They don't want Kyrie to snowball. Kyle TZ, despite being pressured, will get to level 5 first, but I don't think that they will have time for this. Good poke coming up from Sans.
Great poke and Boots as well. Forcing out a Mortal Coil. Kyle TZ is so completely away, but Flat TZ doing the same thing to Sans. Forcing a flicker out. Harry jumping in, finding
ginagawang fast game talaga ngayon ng ano, ng APBR.
APBR, their front line at bay, and ONIC have secured a neutral objective without giving anything away.
ONIC is starting off very, very good, even though Flat TZ was able to zone Sans.
Walang sounds.
But looking
Check
at how Kyrie is playing the game and the engage coming in from Boots, it's very, very impressive. So now,
low.
even though it's a 300 goal lead, it's actually quite impactful here. What do you think, Wolf?
Yeah, definitely impactful. We were talking about the laning, the scaling of Kyrie as well as the CW. The fact that they're not getting run over by the Tigreal, by the Paquito, as well as the Martis, that's great. And Sans, for some reason, again, Keyboy.
Oh
my.
He found the I'm offended off camera. Few was caught off guard. And Sans just missed it gushed.
Oh, look at the bottom lane here for Marco, having to go back. Kyle TZ is there. CW, I don't think he can do anything here.
Kyle
Not much, not right now. Pops in at Go ONIC as he farms back. But Wolf, they're being kept at bay.
Yeah, shout out kay Ado.
Outscaled by quite a bit.
Hi Ado.
Sure.
Not a good sign, but they can still recover.
Shout out kay Ado, kay Yuna, and kay Ate Ada.
If they find the opening finally with Kyle TZ,
welcome sa ating stream.
Flappies eventually controls the map. That is definitely what APBR is looking for.
Kay Mark.
Right now we're looking at 2 minutes to 3 minutes. We see how CW is double farming both the gold lane as well as the mid lane. And we got to talk about this. Gord not receiving the farm. Is it still fine for him?
Wala tayong setup ngayon. Nasa remote location
in a way
tayo,
that
kaya
all he needs to do is to actually equalize lanes. At this point, Sans, he just needs to prolong the game. That's what he needs to do.
It feels very adaptive, right? The way that they are actually giving CW these waves. They know that Sans has picked up a kill, so that he can afford to actually give a wave in the mid lane. That's when CW decided to rotate over.
Yeah, this is one of the benefits of having a mid laner that is not farm dependent. But let's look at the items here.
Yep. There's the Counter Strike that Flat has picked up. The FDP.
1k
full damage
lead para sa
Paquito,
ONIC.
and it's gonna be utilized up top.
A lot of damage onto Boots, and Implosion committed as well. Boots now caught in I'm offended. He comes in penalties on flickers out to safety. But should fall in and Kyle TZ will give APBR first kill on the board for game number 2.
But looking at ONIC here, they're really trying to trade things off because they're like, okay, if we get 1 kill, we need to get 2. I kind of feel like that's the idea. The 2 that they got was the problem, as well as CW getting a little bit of farm coming in from that mid lane turret. He's gaining gold fast.
And the thing is, ONIC lost their flicker onto Keyboy. It's going to be a massive battle spell to not have for 2 minutes. Knowing full well that the 5 to 7 minutes, that is actually the power spike of APBR.
Yan, ang
ONIC
trouble ngayon dito ng
Despite them
ONIC.
leading, when it comes to the
Naging
goal, they should not be that
kauna-unahang
comfortable.
Grand
And
Slam
turning boots as well as
champion
Keyboy's
versus
flicker, just like that
sa
for the
AP
trade-off,
Bren
might not be the best
na maging
choice.
unang
Not the best choice, but I think that's the
two-time
only choice
world
that they could have made. AP Brenner doing so
Yeah,
well
both
and
teams ngayon
going
is
for neutral
gagawa
objectives,
ng
but also
history.
screening the map. They know if ONIC want to look for a
Pero
trade,
ang tanong
and
ay kung
they
sino.
get the more valuable one by calculation. Flicker implosion, bringing him back. Now the shove in, but a missing gush. There's a lot of damage to the back as well. Keyboy gonna be knocked out by the world lead.
Keyboy almost down. Kautility nakakuha na ng isa.
3PZ by Boots. Defensive penalty zone to the back. CW finding a trade in the bottom
kumukuha
lane.
ng ibang objective.
And he will be able to get just the turret here as Owen screens him and pushes him back again.
I mean, we saw in the interview, CW can get money, man. He can get the goal. And I kind of feel like ONIC right now, they
Objectives
are
versus
fine
skill.
with giving something up as long as they get something back, as long as it's not a losing trade. Proactiveness coming in from AB Brand, but we got to look at Kyrie as well. He just finished his Starlift side. It's just one item, but once he gets two, once he gets three, it's going to be trouble.
This is it.
Speaking of trouble, AP Bren already invaded the purple buff that should be belonging to Kyrie, and then they secured their own. They even got a turret up top, and obviously the power spike that we're talking about for AP Bren, we can now feel it. And ONIC will really scratch their heads with the flicker being burned out by both Keyboy as well as Boots.
I want to mention as well, even though Sans, he was giving away the lane, he has the goal advantage over Few.
Yeah. I guess because of the kills
Babantayan
that
ng
he was
ONIC
able to
dito
get
yung
as well as the
jungle nila.
assist. But ONIC, they don't need to panic.
Maagawan
All
sila
they
nga
need to
dito
do now
ng
is to
ano,
defend their
ng mga
lanes.
box.
Make sure that the middle is going to be intact. Keyboy and Sans might throw their bodies just to defend that. And then
Keyboy,
secure the
Kautility,
farm of the
zoning lang
CW.
dito. Sans nakaabang.
And looking at the goal earned here, CW is number 1. So
Pero
Marco
gold
is number 2.
earned lamang dito CW pero di naman ganun
Way that they've
kalaki
been moving around
ang
the map,
margin nila.
it's like that they're not sacrificing too much for helping out CW.
Yan lang malakas.
Now they've actually lane swap, decided to do that. AB Bren feels very happy to do that. Flap TZ 1v1 against CW. Battle Mirror Image gonna be used up.
Flap
Flap TZ.
TZ! Dito yung CW, makuha ba niya pero hindi kaya.
No battle spells used up
Di
just yet.
sapat yung damage doon, Sans.
Connecting on the open, but he gets a massive shove on the 3. Kyrie walks out with electrifying beat. Super Mario goes, she got damage on the boots. I'm affected.
Kautility! Namaksak si Boots! Grabe yun! Nakakuha pa ng turtle! 2-0 trade! Walang nakuha doon ang ONIC!
Kyrie looking to clear out the waves. That's a dive angle from AP Bren.
Let's go! Kyrie's down!
Gets a big goal on top. CW 1v1 against Flap TZ. Battle Mirror Image gonna be used
Flap
on.
TZ kaya ba? CW?
CW takes the 1v1.
CW takes down Flap
Why did you bring a
TZ.
gun to a fist fight, man? CW was playing unfair, but we gotta look at the items
Kailangan
here.
bumagsak CW na
ONIC,
rito.
what's happening here?
Magkakaroon
It's
pa
a
ng
massive
snowball
The Radiant
mamaya.
armor picked up. It's the first time for Kyle TZ. That paid dividends, and now he's going to be
Yan, shout out kay
tanking
Ado.
through ONIC's
Ado,
damage.
where are you?
Coil, but a penalty zone will be used.
Kautility, may ipit dito. Kaya ba makuha? CW is down! Grabe si Kautility dito!
I would say that's still away for AP Bren.
ONIC right now making
Mapalagpa.
mistakes. We saw the mistake just now. Kyrie unable
Nakuha
to
na
secure
ng
the
AP
turtle.
Bren ang
Good thing by
lead
AP Bren,
galing
they
sa
actually
ONIC.
reset it so that
Pero
the
dikit pa rin ng laban na to.
was not enough. Now what does ONIC have to do?
Well, ONIC just have to defend once again. Very unfortunate that CW was the one that got picked off. That was great play coming out from Kautility with the blade armor as well, because ONIC was trying to run him down, but he lasted for such a long time that AP Bren was able to trade it off. With the radiant armor as well as blade armor picked up by this
Damage
Kautility
dealt,
Martis. Now you know that they have the snowball.
Few, Super
Definitely
Marco.
needs to secure the first Lord for AP Bren for sure.
The question is, well, we
early
see
game to
AP
kaya
Bren now with a 1,000 goal lead. They're moving as a unit. They're moving as
Side
3.
ng ONIC.
They're moving as 4.
Pero
What
kailangan
are they
ito bantayan
planning for?
si
Are they just
CW.
wanting to get kills, or they just want to zone ONIC away?
Yeah, it's just about zoning ONIC away. They do have a lot of potential when killing, but at the same time, if they just secure the Lord and then just take the turns, they're gonna be fine, because what happens afterwards will be for them to take out the jungle of ONIC.
Both YouTube and
Right now,
Facebook.
looking at the goal, looking at the positioning, it is definitely AP Brand favorite, and Flap TZ is doing the most amount of damage in this game.
Ogwe,
Looks like he's
who's
fine
checking.
being alone. AP
Pero
Brand
si Kyrie
doing this
mula sa likod,
4-1
nagaling.
positioning is good for AP Brand.
It's massive for them. Kyrie looking for an angle, gets shoved back by
Kaya ba
Open.
na to,
Electrifying
Steve?
beat. Whoa!
Kyrie steals the
Kyrie has
Lord!
just stolen it away. Kyle had the
Nakakanaw
retreat.
dito.
He had
Si
the
Mr.
level
Poggy.
advantage as well. The magical man My goodness.
Only one time, man.
Grabe, no? Ganong katindi
Kyrie
si
was like,
Kyrie.
don't worry. It was just
Nako yun,
luck.
Lord.
It was just a mistake.
Holy.
I'm not gonna lose the next one.
I got this, says Kyrie. Brings me back to the time where I was able to work with this man.
Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
Wow.
Pause muna tayo.
What a steal. What a steal. That's
Hinga
what we're
muna ng
wowing
konti.
about.
Every time he's doing that, back in his younger days, you know, he would scream, "Di mo kaya sa retrian," which means you cannot out-retry me.
Ooh.
You cannot win a duel against retry.
I mean, that's the mentality you need to be a world champion. Because right now, again, we got to talk about the situation here. Even though, yes, Kyrie was able to secure that Lord, but we cannot deny it is still in control of AP Brand. They are the one in the driver's seat.
I guess the best part here for the side of ONIC is that nobody died during that exchange, right? They were able to snatch the Lord, nobody died, so that means that they can at least equalize the lanes. Every minute that they buy for CW to farm, for Kyrie to farm, that's going to be great. Great news for ONIC.
So now AP Brand again, looking at the tempo that they're moving. Personally for me, even though Kyrie can scale up very well, CW on the clock can scale up very well. Late game ONIC is going to be very dangerous.
That's right.
AP Brand, do they have to force things or they're fine taking it at the tempo that they're taking it right now?
I guess with the hero that they have, they cannot. Like if they had something like an Arlet, perhaps they can force things. They have the Tigreal as well as the Paquito, which is a committal kind of lineup, as well as the Martis. You cannot just get a kill and then get out. Surely you can because you're fast, but it's not that kind of hero.
But then it gets too risky, does it not? Right? I mean, if you do not force anything, don't look for a snowball, then it's completely reliant on the Bruno. You have a lot of cover, I get it, right? You already have a Paquito, the Tigreal, the Valentina as well. 3 amazing cover heroes. But ONIC, they went for the other side. You have cover, we have dive. They have a Joy, a Claude, a Terizla, and a Ruby. Everyone wants to dive. And the Gord, he's playing the best defense is offense. The best cover is if my team dives in and I deal free damage.
Yeah, because looking at this game, it reminds me of a Diggy, an alarm time bomb. Because right now, AP Brand, hoots. MC Facts, Sky
Wow.
King.
Well, I guess he's saying it's true.
This is not a Lord confirmed. It's a Lord steal.
Steal.
8 times.
8 times.
In M5.
And this is the season, or this is the M series where a lot of people are saying, Kyrie's retry is not as good.
It's so-so.
It's so-so. This is so-so, apparently.
Dude, 8 steals is so-so. Oh my goodness.
Okay, maybe when we hit double digits, maybe that's the threshold the people are looking for.
Maybe
You're the Sky King, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe they didn't finish their sentence so good, right?
Okay, here's the thing. You want to know my reasoning of why it's only 8 times?
Why?
Because they've been dominating the map so much.
You're right.
They don't have the opportunity to steal. They just claim it for themselves.
And still 8 times.
So only a few teams give Kyrie the opportunity to even steal it because they started it.
And to think that they're dominating so much that they actually don't lose so much games. Actually, their only loss might be against Blacklist, right? And one against...
In the knockout stage.
The knockout stage.
Wait, in the entire tournament, the only game that they lost.
They had another 3-1, I believe.
No,
Remember the 1-1 from See You Soon? When they were a turnaround?
Hey, look,
I believe it was 2-0, bro.
I got ADHD. I can't remember anything much, but right now we're looking at the players again. Thank you very much to all the audience here in the venue as well as watching at home. We are going to provide the best, I would say, services for the players to make sure that they are having a good time in game. But either way, right now, again, AP Brand, back to the topic.
Yep. No losses from ONIC.
They've only dropped to the 2 PH teams. 2 games against Blacklist, 1 game so far in AP Brand.
Yep. The Atas Langit Adonic.
Yep.
That's how you beat the Sky Kings.
What does
You
that
gotta
mean?
be untouchable.
What does that mean?
There's the Sky. And then above that, there's ONIC.
Yeah, that's basically the...
Yeah, the Atas Langit Adonic.
Above the skies,
There's
where
ONIC.
ONIC lie.
Flashback to MSC 2021, that's the gist of it. LaFell, you just gave us the gist of it.
You know what? The first time I met you, that was the first thing you said to me.
Yes.
The gist of it.
And now you know why. Why we're working together now.
That's where our friendship began.
We got that
With
connection.
the gist of it?
Yeah, the gist of it.
Our connection is special, guys.
Yes, we are special indeed. In fact, this whole desk is special.
Yeah, with a special connection as well. That's right. That's the title of the podcast.
Oh, my God. He had to go there. He had
Okay.
to go there. He went from soft selling to hard selling.
Check out YouTube, find Wolf, and you'll be happy. Now,
that's right.
I want to be happy too.
Me too.
AP Brain right now, is there a good chance that they can end this game in the next 10 minutes? Because in my head, that's the timeline.
There is a great chance, especially if they keep their. I think they have they still have their battle spells, so that means that even in this Lord push, they're gonna be able to defend and then try to make maybe take turtles, and they have the Bruno reaching the critical mass.
Right.
So yeah, to answer your question, yes, they do.
Oh, here it is. Top player KDA in M5. Wow.
Wow, even Hoon's there. So 14.92 for Sans.
TLB.
14.08 for CW. Even though TLB didn't make it, but Hoon has been spectacular with his KDA.
Kyrie's not here, but Hoon is.
Hoon is here.
Kyrie.
So does that mean
he.
Hoon is better?
He is he.
Hey, numbers don't lie.
Numbers
don't lie.
So Sagan is top 5 players in M5.
Let me just say, ONIC might be looking at Hoon.
ONIC may be looking at Hoon?
Who knows, man? Hoon is showing up.
No.
Okay, fine. Maybe not ONIC. Maybe BTR. I don't know.
Maybe that's a reach, but
Yeah, now the question is, right, like, is it stat padding or is it legit?
It's legit, man.
Okay.
I think if M5 or any M series is a difficult tournament to kind of stat pad, bro.
Double digits KDA, man.
Yeah.
Almost 14.92.
Shoutouts to Mobazane. He must be loving this asset right now while he's restreaming.
Yep.
Dude, you know what? Shoutouts to Mobazane. Shoutouts to all the restreamers out there. Maybe you guys don't hear this enough, but we love you.
Yeah, you're the real MVP.
No, I think we are. Anyways. Again, looking into this game, ONIC has a chance because talk us through this, Mirko, the scaling of the Joy as well as the Claude. Oh, and with that, we are going into the game, but you can still talk about it.
All right, so the scaling, right? I mean, for the Claude, it's going to be amazing towards the later stage of the game. You deal so much DPS. Whoa! Just as I say it, the Mirror Curse is real, man. I say his name and he dies. Flap Teasy gets knocked out.
To the family of CW, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. We're
Damn.
special.
And with Flap TZ not even having to commit the flicker. That's going to be a... I don't know what happened, but that's going to be great for APBR. They must be feeling great right now. And now, what they can do is to control the long lane once again with Flap TZ, then just continuously siege against APBR.
Right now, Ogwen is looking for a target. Sans able to stun him out. Looking at the position here,
And we're back in the ball game.
Where the majority of members of ONIC is. Having Kyle TZ as well as Few there, they are in position to follow up whenever necessary. But the more important one is, look at that TZ. He's hiding.
He is.
Keyboard sa likod, Ogwen, Super Marco from the back.
Purple buff. Trying to steal away a good steal back, or I would say recovery from ONIC there. Was a stun. Mystic
Gush from Sans.
Kyrie's retreat.
That's right. Looking at the goal here, even though CW has died twice, Super Marco hasn't died at all. Only a 300 goal difference. That's impressive.
2 waves, I
Easy
believe.
nakabang dito, Ogwen.
Double lane setup that was
Checking
given
bush.
CW. And the fact that they're defending it, this is the most important resource now for ONIC.
Ring lang
Getting the mid
malakas.
lane intact means that you will have access to your jungle so much easier. And that means also that you can position yourself around the Lord later on.
Yeah, losing the side lanes is like losing a sock. And then losing the mid lane is like losing a shoe. You can still
Kaya ba
wear
to,
a shoe without a sock,
TZ?
but you cannot wear a shoe with a sock without a shoe.
Pero sa bottom lane ha, abangan dito si ano ha.
But yeah, we get it, right? The mid lane is more important.
Listening from the crowd, I
Kaya
guess we
ba,
can.
bottom
Yeah, we
lane,
can. Alright,
Kyrie.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you.
Sometimes you gotta get them to correct us, right?
Yeah, you know.
Papasok
I'm running
dito,
out of
Flap
ideas.
TZ.
What can I say? Special.
Aagawin yung
I think Mirko wears
Red
his
buff.
expensive shoes without a sock.
Hey.
ONIC.
Don't get to that, right? Kyrie now trying to steal it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Kyle
nice
Teasy
one.
takes it away, snatches it away from Kyrie's hands.
Hey, by the way, Super Marco.
This is the second lord of the game.
Rose Gold Meteor, it's gonna be perfect versus the aggression that can come from Kyrie.
Makakaulit ba
The Lord
si
dance has
Kyrie
begun. We gotta talk about
dito?
1.3k gold lead.
Earlier,
They
diba?
are at a disadvantage. Science.
Zinone lang ng APBR ang members dito ng ONIC, pero naka-steal ng Lord si Kyrie.
The damage coming in from the Lord.
Keyboy, CW from the top, puts mula sa ilalim.
This CW's walking up right now.
Kyrie.
Finds a good pinch down, but CW
Boy,
takes it
pesto
half HP
na.
boots. Doing the same thing. Mortal Coil used up defensively. Kyrie takes control of the Lord.
not going to look to
Kyrie
reset
nga,
it.
pero iba Mystic Gush! Kyrie takes on Owen! View alanganin dito.
Not going to be chased down. Kyrie finds
Double kill
right
for
now. Kyrie
Kyrie.
going to be forced to use the mortal coil.
Dalawa ang baksak sa AP Bren. Countys tumatakbo, alanganin dito. CW takes down Countys.
An angle to maybe turn this around, but ONIC, they've taken 3 members down from AP Brenner looking for the Lord.
Tabla pa rin ang laban na to.
What happened there? How did ONIC immediately take control?
It was the Lord Dance and the bait and switch that you saw coming out from CW went in forward so that he will force some rotation from
Second
AP Bren. In fact, 2 people fouled him
Nakuha
afterwards,
dito
and that's
ng
how they were
ONIC.
able to get it. By the way, the underrated factor of the Gord.
Ang ganda ng Mystic Gush kanina ni ano.
Yep. The underrated factor for the Gord is that he can clear the left bush mid with just 2 spells, and you can scout out where the opponents are.
Shove.
Owen.
Owen has no dash now. CW battle mirror image to the front. Owen forced to flicker out.
Pero ito pumasok, kaya pa ni Flaptizi. Kulang ang damage.
But CW does the same thing. Oh man, 7-7, game number 2.
Dude, ONIC has been waiting. They waited for CW. They waited for Kyrie. Look at the items now. This is the power spike they were looking for.
So 3 items now onto Keyboy. That means that he is not easily taken out. You can see that CW eventually gets to the Wind of Nature and the Malefic Lore.
Dude, right now, listen to the crowd. It's all for AP Bren. They're still looking at AP Bren to defend this, but ONIC, with just one more dance, it was 1,000 gold lead for AP Bren.
Mystic
Now it's
Gush.
2.7%.
Mystic Gush!
Only onto Keyboy.
Alanganin dito, pumasok. Pero Keyboy naipit sa loob. Keyboy is down. Nandito na pagbawi ng AP Bren. Dalawa ang baksak.
For AP Bren to do what the crowd's been chanting. Defend!
Right now, ONIC, they are trying their best to get the
Di
resources
patapos
coming
ang
into AP Bren.
laban.
They wanted
Pumapalag pa ang AP
But
Bren.
How did they do that? How did they defend so well?
That was the old win.
CW kaya mo rin dito. Mystic Gush. Sans takes down Countys. Grabe yun.
Out of the shove. Owen stunned up. Kyrie walking up against 3 members. Looking for the dashes. One more should be able to do it right now. Stop. Easy to be taken though. But Kyrie decides to stop.
Sans. That was crazy.
That's crazy, Sans.
You can see the damage output now from coming up from Kyrie as well as Sans is nah. They really do hurt now. And the thing with Gord is that even when it's a defensive kind of hero and it's strong at when he's able to land his spells, it still is a pretty good scaling hero as well. The Impure Age versus the spells that he has and the items that he picked up, Sans will be a threat in the latter portions of the game as well.
Looking at the damage dealt here, Flaptizi was #1, but Sans was able to overcome him. And again, he has been
Grabe yung positioning niya dito ni Sans, nakakainis.
Less minion gold just because he's sharing it with CW.
Napaka-on point ng ng position ni position ni Sans.
This is their win condition.
Nakakairita.
Definitely. We're reaching the point where they're stronger.
I'm offended. Flicker already. You keep burning this away from Owen, and now what do they use to catch? They practically can. Kyrie dashes forward, forces that mortal coil, even pops in that electrifying beats.
Oh, that's a problem for AP Bren. That flicker was the sole reason why they were able to defend the bottom lane and get 2 kills afterwards. And now that the Lord is going to be available for both teams, I mean, if you're looking at the Flaptizi, he's making the lane pushed against ONIC, but not having the flicker implosion, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, right now, the Lord Dance is started by AP Bren again. We got to remind ourselves that ONIC was able to win it out with CW using himself as bait and then giving the opportunity for ONIC to bite back, to go in, to get an engage, and dish out the damage.
And now it's ONIC. We're holding it in despite
CW, grabe yung damage dito.
They still want to go for the Lord Dance right now. And CW's damage, he's definitely scaled. Conceal play. Keyboy finding the position of Super Marco.
Almost down ang Lord. Mystic Gush na cancel. Pero Countys alangan ng buhay. Kyrie.
Free hitting in the back. Who's going to be taken very low, and that's going to be a lot of
Countys takes on boots.
Jumps to the back.
Kahit pa kumuha Kyrie, hindi naabot.
Should do it, but he's unable to find it. Only an immortality. Burnt down for AP Bren. They're looking for more into the mid lane. A good
Trade sa isang Lord.
Flaptizi lower, but he still has the immortality. Mystic Gush trying to predict the maneuvers from Flap. But for ONIC and AP Bren, who wins it?
Definitely ONIC getting that Lord. But good thing for AP Bren is that they only lost their immortality in exchange for the turret in the middle. So they're still trying to get some kind of trade. And AP Bren, unfortunately, with just ChezyGaming manning the front lines, it's not enough. You see the damage output from ONIC. It's always a threat. Everybody's a threat now from ONIC.
Yeah, but Keyboy taking quite a lot of damage. And speaking of threats, man, I'm looking at Super Marco. The damage that he dished out was a lot.
Yes.
ONIC, they have to respect it. I gotta say, either CW or Kyrie, they gotta find a way to get to Super Marco and take it down.
A mistake and a costly one. AP
Isa pa kaya to. Keyboy. Pero si Sans nakaabang dito.
But that's a big kill in the 19th minute of the game.
And ONIC, whatever playstyle they're doing with CW, it worked in some of the moments, but in that crucial one, it didn't. What I'm trying to say is, CW in the first Lord fight, he went for the min-max play where he's trying to bait on APBR and become very aggressive when it comes to his positioning. It paid well during the first Lord, but not in the second one.
Grabe Mystic Gus!
Beats Immortality, now winner Truncheon bot. FlapTZ buying a lot of time. Hogan running in with a conceal. Implosion flicker onto Kyrie.
Pumasok dito na kaya bang ipitin dito? Super Marco sa likod, free hit na lang.
Keyboy does the same thing. Super Marco sliding tackle onto the front. Keyboy brought back
kaya
to the team.
dito, Keyboy!
Immortality still ready. He buys it in time. Kyrie looking for the flanks. Kyrie looking for the electrifying beast damage, but he won't be able to find it.
1-1 trade.
Red maneuver out of a team fight that they have won.
This is the best players in the world. Do one mistake, and it feels like 10. ONIC, after CW made a crucial mistake, APBR controlled the map. APBR won that fight.
Wow. And they have equalized when it comes to the economy. And even after FlapTZ had to utilize the winner, Truncheon, it was just a ploy for APBR and the rest of the members to get back. It looked really dicey though. Ogwen might have been like far too early. They see Few not in range, but eventually ChezyGaming was there. APBR squad were able to find something, even in this stage where ONIC has a lot of strength with their items, with their natural scaling.
Yeah, looking at how APBR has been positioning as well, you need eyes in the back of your head, man, because the flank coming in from ChezyGaming and FlapTZ as well, it's like whenever you're focusing, something else is going on.
Electrifying beats, FlapTZ, kaya pa.
Should be able to sustain back up. He comes to regen, and he goes onto the waves. Does he have a bloodlust?
The third Lord is here.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
Isang crucial Lord na to para sa side ng APBR.
And the RGM.
Yeah, for sure. So now, looking at CW, we have, okay.
Pero good thing pa rin buo pa ang mga Tori dito ng APBR.
But here's the thing, man.
Pero yung damage to ng ano ni CW, malaki na eh.
We see it, FlapTZ sees it too, but he might be too late right now. They're gonna go on to ChezyGaming. First him down.
ChezyGaming
Now loses
naipit.
life. A shutdown for Boots. Keyboy zoning down the members. Boots! A penalty zone on the Super Marco. Holding him back. Now Flap joining the main team fight. But
FlapTZ mula sa baba, nakapag-push na dito si FlapTZ. Umapalag pa sila. Super Marco preheating. Wow, nakuha ni Boots. Super Marco is down.
Keyboy will not lose his life.
2 to 3 trade.
They're still able to sustain back up. Super Marco, no flicker.
Awan lang pala.
Kyrie looking for the assassination, looking for a play. Super Marco steals some life back with that house clause and is able to defend.
Don't offend Keyboy! Keyboy goes in and he's gonna bring all you in!
A big shot, but an even bigger shot from Kyrie. CW picks the base turret in the mid lane down. Now Ogwen, one member left standing. ChezyGaming gonna be back.
1 versus 4. Ogwen defending the base. Pero buhay dito si ChezyGaming. Pero may kasamang Lord dito. Ang ONIC.
Going for the wave. What? Lord went back and forth. Mystic projectile onto Ogwen. Dodge away from Mystic Gush.
Mystic Gush. Ang sakit.
ChezyGaming melted down again. And now it's going to be 2 members in desperation going in. 1 second on the FlapTZ. Expected a full reverse sweep.
Grabe
It
to.
would never have happened in the M5 Grand Finals. We're back to equal on the board.
Next game number 2.
Attention here. There is no such thing as a clean
Grabe.
M5 World Championship. We're starting this series with a 1-1. We ended that game with
We are tied.
duel of mechanics from both of the teams, with Keyboy and Ogwen making their own plays, but in the end, it was.
My goodness!
We've done it.
We done it.
Go get the code.
That deserves a clap, everyone.
Thank you very much to all the audience here to you guys watching at home, and let me just say, this deserves it. This is the beginning of an amazing grand finals. I'm sure.
Grabe.
Back and forth.
Tara, we'll go back
We need to help
for
the
game
balance.
number
You
3.
gotta help us out here.
We'll do more than help you out. We'll actually break down this game. Again, ONIC showing exactly why they are enforced to be
Uy,
reckoned
shout
with.
out! Salamat sa pa-stars! May pa-star si Mayor.
Taking availability into their own hands. What a game.
Truly a beautiful game here.
Ayan, salamat kay Mayora. Mayroon pa pa-stars. Shout out kay Miss Jeneline Romero Gonzalez. Salamat sa pa-10 stars.
Target each other in the most painful areas, finding those pressure points to make the difference, to find those advantages in the game.
In addition to the draft, again, forcing AP Bren to respond a certain way, play a certain way. Come execution, ONIC is second to none. The way that Keyboy and Sans would set up an almost just two-man kill squad that would force out resources from AP Bren. Flickers, ults being spent out. It just compromises what AP Bren wants, especially in the late game.
Absolutely, right? But before we even get to the late game, turtle fights were already a bit of a struggle. We did see that ONIC was struggling in the first couple of minutes, and all of this coming down to the flexibility of Super Marco as well as Flapteasy. Full damage Paquito as well, swapping the two and making sure that once he has that full item and having an early game marksman, gives them the flexibility of deciding who gets to participate in these upcoming turtle fights, not Lord fights, turtle fights. Because if Mr. CW knows anything, once Flapteasy had two items, he was definitely in the danger zone.
And that's why throughout the early to mid, it was clear that AP Bren was still playing with fire. They had dynamite in their hands, and by dynamite, I meant a Filipino cannon. But that Flapteasy Gambit can only do so much, because as you'll see throughout the highlights, he was positioned in a way that if only ONIC were to bite down onto the bait, if only ONIC were to be fooled by what he was trying to do, then it would work out. That aside, he was just a flanking XP laner. We're going to award our MVP for game number 1, putting 1 on the board for ONIC. It's game number 2. We're giving it over to Gilak Sans.
Oh my goodness, this guy is still crazy as ever in his name. He's playing a difficult position. Mid lane, yes. Did he get his comfort pick? Well, you would make an argument for it, but Gord, especially once you're up against a Tigreal, especially when you're up against a Paquito, your positioning must be crisp, smooth, and most importantly, clean.
Looking at his item build, something might be sticking out to you folks. That is indeed a Guardian helmet. Something tells me this was but a result of a juggle. This is an item that was built in the heat of battle, wherein this battle mage, this Gord, which has, I don't know, if you'll read it the same way as I did, respectfully replaced Eve and Farsa. He's weaving out of combat. When you go into the late game, you're taking damage the way that Super Marco is throwing out them balls. You're gonna want to space out and then come back.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the combination of Keyboy and as well as Sans is what's most important here, right? Keyboy is going to try and slow down and peel people away from Sans' position, because Sans is the safe haven. He is the person that they can fall back to when all hell breaks loose. Because once they get hit by a single projectile, a single CEC, whew, that gush makes all the difference. You'll see your health bar go from 100 to 0 in no time.
And it's because of what Sans is putting on the board that's actually making AP Bren's movements all the more awkward.
Grabe yan! Shout out kay Mark!
Even he can stand in front of the gush, so he has to...
Grabe yan! Salamat sa 100 stars!
See, look at this, pow!
Yeah, shout out kay Konsehal Mark.
So again, those little micro...
Si Konsehal Mark dyan sa ano, sa... sa Delphi. Yan, salamat pare. Yan, kay Konsehal Mark. Thank you sa ating ano, sa ating sponsor ng 100 stars. And mapapalaban tayo, mahaba-haba pang laban to. And shoutout kay Pulotog. Mga ka-squad namin sa ano, sa Vengeance Guild. Yan, balik ako mamaya during game number 3.
In the making, a rivalry between a roamer that displaces the whole team and another roamer that displaces the whole team, the Ruby and the Tigreal. We're going to see more of these two heroes in the future, because there's a few left in this series. We're just at 1-1. Real quick, Gideon, come on over. I want to talk to you real quick.
Yeah.
You know, got the MVP here? The Season 11 MVP of MPLID.
Dude, I heard that this guy, he moved from jungle back into mid.
He was once in a rivalry against Kyrie. And since then, Season 9, he had a 100% win rate on a Fanny.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's Gilak.
That's Gilak? He's Gilak Sans. But when we look at the overall emblems, we see how some of these small moments make the difference, right? Number one, right down here. Guys, the laning has changed. It has evolved to a certain degree. Master Assassin on both side laners. This is what's making the difference. And this is why Mr. CW gets one shot even in the later stages of the game.
He was playing the defensive emblem, the tenacity. That's why he was so open about his BMI. It was so generously used to save himself from both Flapteasy and Super Marco, which was fine because it was actually ONIC frontliners that was compromising AP Brent. That's why he was okay to just work on the waves and then come in, deal the initial damage so that Sans and Kyrie can clean up. That's why maybe there's a lot of magic defense items from AP Bren.
And even so, right? You gotta think ahead. You gotta start thinking like a scientist. The mad scientist himself, ending the game with the Guardian's Helm. Again, you don't expect to see your mage decide to go for this item, other than the fact that Mr. Flap himself, or arguably, if he did get caught by Ogre, which is the worst case scenario possible, he had an opportunity to live. With the extra HP, maybe that's all they needed.
It's this that's actually really frustrating for AP Bren. I could imagine there was a solid amount of time when they were in the lead and that it seemed like the Lords belonged to them. But that's why their long lane control relied so much onto Flapteasy getting it right, because not a single Lord went their way. With that said, you're looking at the post-game stats here. A lot of damage coming in from CW. This is spread out between heroes and waves. You have CW also farming his mind out, 803, and Kyle TZ using his iframes, using his build, and just hopping in and out of combat to be AP Brent's sandbag.
I mean, that's just the next level after you've been practicing your mind out, right? And we've a look at the damage taken. Kyle, he understands his role, and the same goes for Ogwin. They're the punching bag of this team as much as you would like to believe, but even more so, Good Guy Boots is throwing away his life, and I would make an argument that it's an interesting trade. He's using the penalty zone to start off fights, to slow people down, just so that Kyrie can even the score, and more importantly, be able to prioritize neutral objectives.
Check this out. CW was actually third in most damage taken from ONIC Indo. And what that means is he almost just barely gets away with his life. And that's because of his smart use of his battle spell and his BMI. Now back to the damage dealt story. Of course, a lot of it was on Super Marco, a lot of it was on Few, but when you're playing with a lineup that actually compromises your spacing, which the Valentina is very reliant on, it's kind of hard to lean on that. It makes Few play only a certain way when ONIC allows for it.
And the worst part, once you start playing into these lore dances, information is super important. And unfortunately for Few, his abilities are quite short range if you're comparing it to the extra bounces that you get from the Mystic Projectile at times. And that's what's really frustrating, because people who need to open up the map risk themselves putting their lives on the line just to figure out where is Sans.
So with that said, you're gonna have to wonder what's gonna go down in game number 3. How are they going to adjust? Because truth be told, despite what happened in the draft, despite how long this game went and where ONIC actually pressed down on the pressure points for AP Bren to fold in this way, again, they went the distance, 22, 23 minutes. What's AP Bren to do? Again, it's not like there's anything wrong clearly with their approach.
I think this is one of the few situations whereby somebody has to take a back seat. And in this particular game, they have very similar win cons. Take away the trigger finger, make sure that you burst down your targets, and you've got to win, right? But I think specifically for Few, when he's going up against someone like Gilak Sans, he has to go toe-to-toe now. He knows that Gilak Sans has too much of a pull. Maybe there's somebody else that they could target. Maybe they could be looking into CW's side, right? Or if that's too much to ask for, maybe Good Guy Boots needs to get put down a peg.
If you beat down on Good Guy Boots, it's got to be more than just beating the lane up. That's exactly what happened in game 1. If game 1 was any indication that by attacking Boots, you get some payoff, then that's just half of the solution, half of the way towards a winning strategy. If that's what APBR does once more in game number 3, then there has to be a follow-up because Coach Eb and Coach Addy, they're always a step ahead.
Yep, it's spilling influence. It's converging down into the jungle. That's how it always happens. Start from the EXP, melt it down into the jungle until the mid lane gets affected too.
With that said, we'll throw it over to Marakino. She's with the crowd here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Let's see what they're up to. You're watching the M5 Grand Finals.
It is 1-1 for APBR and ONIC. Now I want to hear, where are the APBR fans? Let me hear it from ONIC. Okay, I think the ONIC fans in here need a little bit of help. So how about we call Clara, all the way from Indonesia. Clara, how are you?
Hi, Mara, I miss you so much.
I miss you so much.
We're so excited here to meet you in Philippines. Mabuhay!
Mabuhay, Clara. It's 1-1 right now. Tied game. Are you guys nervous? Are you nervous right now?
Of course, we're nervous, but we are so happy to see ONIC play. And they're so energetic, and we trust ONIC with all of our heart.
Okay, I want to see the energy there in Indonesia. How about you show us around?
Sure. Mara kepengen lihat guys, semangat dari kita tunjukin ya. And it's only not a half, it's so little here. We still have there, and in this side, we have some new team because they win the battle this early evening. But we want to show you and the word, guys. So
let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Let's go.
Semuanya! Di atas langit ada ONIC. Di atas langit ada ONIC. ONIC.
Love it. Is showing us their energy. So we need to show them how we do it here for APBR in the Philippines.
You go.
APBR! APBR! Louder!
APBR!
Stronger!
APBR! APBR!
Fiercer!
APBR!
Let's go!
APBR! APBR! Okay, Clara, what do you guys have?
Oh my God, I'm amazed with Filipinos crowd, but we got more. We got more. We have more. Kita punya satu spesial. Tadi ini baru. Ini boleh. Let's go.
Kalau saya bilang siapa yang juara? Semuanya paham? Siapa yang
Who is
juara?
the champion?
Siapa yang juara? Siapa yang juara? ONIC yang juara pasti ONIC. Go!
We said, who's gonna be the champion? They said, ONIC. Who's gonna be the champion? They said, ONIC. So we got there the energy again that we want the crowd and the champion, Mara.
It's so lovely to have you here. You know what? How about everybody in this stadium? When I say go, You all say ONIC. Go!
ONIC!
Go! How about for AP Brand? When I say AP, you say Brand. AP! AP! Clara, this is one intense fight. 1-1, it is tied. This is anybody's ball game. So how about we go back to game number 3? We're gonna head it back to our casters. Bye, Clara! Casters, pasok!
Salamat, Mara! Love you.
What do you mean? What do you mean listen to you? What do you mean listen to you? What do you mean listen to you, man?
But we will be
No.
1-1.
1-1. We just won game number 2, man. No. 1-1.
Come on,
LaFell, say something, man.
Guys, I'm a Malaysian. I can't relate.
Okay,
I
that's fair.
want to cheer too.
That's fair, you know. Okay, you know what? Let's stop for his sake, right?
Yeah.
Hey, at least next year you have Malaysia.
Dude, if only the camera was on us,
Yeah.
they could have seen something cool. But either ways, going into game number 3, man, this game we started off like this is a boxing match, man.
Yeah.
One takes a punch and then someone else dishes it back. At this point, I'm impressed that the players have room to breathe.
For sure, man. They've been beaten to a pulp, both of them right now, from 2 games of complete team fights. Crazy mechanical duels, and now we get to see even more. We've only seen the start of it. Remember, 2 games out of 7.
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. Speaking of a 1-2 punch, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chess. Watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win TikTok Deluxe Chess. Watch for like, what, 2 more hours, and you can play like Sans.
Just watch it until the end, right? Then you can play like Gila Sans or Gila Kyle TZ, because he was kind of Gila in game 1, bro.
Yeah, there's so many gila moments.
Okay, what is crazy
moments.
in Tagalog?
Baliw.
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 Baliw view.
Baliw view.
Baliw view.
That might be it.
Doesn't work that way, but yeah, sure.
Come on. See this? Guy who made the joke, guy who said it first. Something like that, right?
Yeah,
it cut out before. I could read it.
I'm amazed that even without your glasses, you can still see.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Mirko. He broke his glasses, but he's still moving in strong.
Yeah, somebody with the
Grand
extra
final
glasses can...
I feel like I cast better without the glasses now.
Hey, you know what?
You're better than great.
You're better than great.
You're better than
Exactly. Going into this game, we saw the difficulties coming in from both teams. CW on that Claude. Does it have to be respected with the ban? Oh, and we see Cheryl Yao here going for ONIC.
So SG is with ONIC. Is that right?
How is that?
Wait.
What
this
is
guy's like,
ONIC
next
on
to
the
me is
left?
ONIC, and next to me is AP Brand.
He's neutral.
Are you Malaysian?
Are you Malaysian, sir? I don't think he is.
Either ways, going back to the topic, should the Claude be respected in terms of the bans?
The Claude should not be respected when it comes to the bans, but should be respected when it comes to the answer to the late game, for example. Bruno, surely a great hero in the late game, but maybe they should match that. They should have a hero that can destroy the CW in the late game.
With that being said, we're jumping into the drafting phase for game number 3, where both teams, they can take a punch, but more importantly, they can dish out the punch. We're looking at here, looking like both teams have already banned quite a few heroes here, and we're just waiting on the first pick. Looks like AP Brand will be the first pick, and ONIC will be second pick, banning out the Kaja, the Joy, and 1-1 for ONIC, banning out the Matilda, Nolan, as well as Guinevere. First pick, Frederick for AP Brand. ONIC follows up with the Theramis as well as the Bruno.
Ooh, great choices here, but we've seen from the 2 games right now, blue side 100% win rate, right?
And I think Valen and Claude could be good for AP Brand. Claude obviously great against the Faramis, great against the Bruno. Valentina can be able to copy that Faramis. The only next option might be Lilia, so I'm thinking Lilia or Valen with the Claude here for AP Brand.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like if you don't take those options, it is going to be banned out for you. Let's go 7 games. Oh,
okay.
Yes, we do want 7 games. Let's go.
Let's go 7 games. You also have a picture of Alien there from Fireflux. Shout out to Alien if he's watching this.
That's right.
And again, looking at this, I agree 100% with you, Wolf. But looks like they're going for a different angle here. They're picking up the Brody as well as the Arlip, but we can see when it comes to the fights, they can fight a lot of CC here.
Yep. And that's a combo. Like Fredrin Arlet, it's a combo because you have supplementary stuns that can allow the Arlet to have so much dashes, unlimited ways to sustain himself.
Mercus is real.
Yep.
I mean, You said a 4-0.
And it's not 4-0. So that part of the curse is real already.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So again, going back into the draft here, I like what you said, Wolf. A lot of vengeance coming in from this early because of all the CCs coming in from AP Brand. Most wanted, Nolan is the most contested hero. Banner pick 143 times in 145 games, 99% ban and pick rate. And now ONIC, they're going with Nakai, banning out the Novaria as well.
Now my question is this the most contested pick of all time, or was the Fredrin even more contested at M4?
I don't know, but either way for M5, it's not a Nolan, it's a Yeslin.
Yeslin. Well, technically Nolan, because we don't get to see him a lot.
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Neverland.
Well, we do get to see him, so it's not never. Never say never, man. All right, Wolf, take over.
Yep. Nolan, obviously Nolan is one of the strongest heroes, but so is the Novaria in the hands of AP Brand. I think the few is very comfortable with this hero, despite, you know, having to face the Faramis. The thing with Novaria is it's a threat when you don't have the dive. So ONIC banning out this Novaria kind of tells me they will not go for any kind of dive kind of composition. Maybe on the XP lane, but overall they will close this out with a front-to-back composition. Maybe secure the Minotaur, maybe secure the Tigreal as their frontliners, or maybe even a Ruby again for Keyboy.
Yeah, honestly, having that Novaria with the Fredrin as well is going to be very difficult for you to fight around the turtle here. With ONIC, it looks like having the Kai is going to protect the backlines here, so perhaps they're fleeing again for CW. So ONIC going into this match, going up against AP Brand, they're really putting a lot of pressure on CW's shoulders.
What's interesting is the fact that they are ignoring the Valentina completely. It feels like they want the Valentina. We will overload you with more ultimates already, and a Kai and a Faramis.
Which is crazy because you have so many good ultimates to copy, and they're just forcing the Valentina out. Meaning to say that they know that the AP Brand will not have a good time with that Valentina.
We got to have this conversation as well. Going up against the Bruno, I kind of feel like the distance Valentina goes in is going to be a little bit easier for Bruno to deal out the damage compared to the Novaria as well as the Lilia. So I think this is solidifying Wolf's theory about how the draft, they're not going to go for dive.
Yeah, they're not going to go for dive. So Minotaur should be the ban here for AP Brand. I want to give that. Even when you have access to Valentina, that's a hero that will make ONIC really comfortable. What was that?
Wait.
Let me just see here. I'm not seeing a ban. So
seems like there's no ban.
No ban? For AP Brand?
Is that a mistake? It has to be, right?
It has to be. We're talking about Nolan, not no ban.
Whoa. I mean, I don't know how we're...
Okay, they're resolving it. They're resolving it for sure.
Yeah, for now, again, we're just looking into the situation. And when I say looking into the situation, we're turning around and we're looking at the players. I don't know. I don't see a lot of reaction coming in.
No.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, but okay, we can see here that they are discussing. So
yeah,
I feel like ONIC, they're just waiting to see what is going to be the result. If not, we're just going to continue to pick up bans like normal. It's not getting picked up. There is a bit of dive if this draft goes through.
Yeah. How do you recover now if you're AP Brand? I mean, obviously, we were talking about Minotaur, but could be mind games.
Could be, right?
AP Brand still has the Valentina, but maybe they consider Angela now with their heroes that they have. And then, how about Diggy actually for AP Brand? Diggy, Lapula, or Diggy and perhaps Valen. You know?
That's a good choice. Diggy, Valentina, you steal one of the ultimates, and then the other one is used to just force the team.
Spicy.
Okay.
Very spicy. I'm not against it. I'm really not against it, especially going up against ONIC here, where you want to contest the neutral objectives. Having a lot of damage before the fight starts is going to help out, especially because they ban out the Novaria, probably because of that reason.
Gord.
And the Lapu. Hey, the panelists talked about it. Hey, listen, right?
Okay.
So we got word that, okay, we're going through with this, but we got to talk about this Gord because even the panelists has talked about this is the new age of an Eve, new age of a Farsa. So it's all about zone control.
Gord is great versus Faramis overall.
But against Yuzong
But against Yuzong no, against Akai.
Yuzong now?
Oh man, that's a weird pick, but of course AP Brand, they might be able to make it work. Which means ONIC can just go for something like Ruby to defend themselves, right? Someone who can tank the damage of the Gord, the front lines. They still have the Minotaur as well. They have so many heroes for Keyboard. Even a choke could work in this particular scenario.
Definitely, against a Brody, right? I mean, that's usually the green light to go for a big pick. And hey, you called it, Mr. Wolf. The choke comes in. But yeah, to confirm to everybody who's still wondering, no ban, that is indeed what you see. No ban coming in from AP Bren. Mind games.
Mind games. AP Bren wants to give a statement. Yep. Against ONIC, we just need 4. And here's the thing.
But if they lose, right?
But is it not impressive if they win, though?
It would be.
If they win, though.
If they win, it would be impressive, amazing. But then I gotta ask, if they lose with 4 bans, that mistake could be like a bit costly.
Oh, obviously. I mean, you're gonna be scratching your head so much, and you're gonna be filled with regret afterwards.
Well,
this just tells us that APBR just needs to win.
Yeah. Well, we're jumping into this game. Hit scratcher or not, we gotta see. With APBR coming in with the mind games, is it enough to shake the Sky Kings ONIC? Or will they continue to show that they are untouchable? We're going into game number 3.
All troops deployed.
It's scary. I'm actually scared for the Gord in the early stages, just mainly because of the Yuzhong, the Akai, and then you have the supplement of this show. And even then, we're talking about no dive from the side of ONIC, but then if you realize after the Yuzhong as well as the Joe pick, with the Faramist intact, that means that they have the green light. They have the license to get into the backlines now. The first 3 picks coming out from ONIC might not be dive heroes, but with the Faramist in combination with the Cho as well as the Yuzhong, that's gonna be scary. I'm legit scared for this.
He will decide to invade the enemy jungle 2 levels ahead. Who gets it? Was that Kyle?
Dude, at this point, even though Kai was able to scare, but again, the difference there, 2 levels, that's a big impact, Wolf.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a big problem for ONIC, especially because they're facing up against Brody Lapu-Lapu. We're talking about the problems for few, but now you can disregard that totally because AP Bren, they've created 4 problems for ONIC to solve. And few is not a priority at all for ONIC.
At this point, AP Bren, they can pick up the tempo because for a Lapu Lapu level 4 is all you need.
It's one AP
All the
Bren.
advantage is coming in from Super Marco. I feel like he's just moments away from his second item, and then once he gets the second item, he's moving with the team.
Okay, but Flap Teasy on the other side gets picked off. Super Marco tried to go for boots there, but Kyle will be able to trade it back for a neutral objective. He knows the info. Kyrie has used his red tree, and he goes straight for the purple buff. Keyboy. Jikundo not connecting. Ogwen connecting on his first skill. Now, ONIC will lose out on the purple buff. Kyle Teasy steals it away, invades ONIC's jungle.
Right now, I think it's a little bit rough for Kyrie, but I think it's fine for him, especially as an Akai. But right now, the space given to CW having 1 kill, but I kind of feel like they're still targeting him here.
The turret eater, Super Marco Keyboy finds a Jikundo away the dragon, but it's only onto the offside. Super Marco flickers back to safety, and now Kyle's locking Keyboy down. NetherRealm HP dealt with by the Appraiser's Wrath. The taunt connects, and Keyboy will lose his life. But whoa, Ogwen takes it away. Vengeance.
At this point, again, AP Bren gets beat up. Flap was caught. He still wants to fight.
And he does fight. Getting onto the back, CW forces a slight tackle defensively. AP Bren bought enough time for the rest of the members to come through in the mid lane.
And even with that play, that's going to be net positive for AP Bren, forcing out the heavy spin. And Suns cannot do anything at this point but to wait for their moments. Kaltisi with the blade armor pickup. This is going to be massive. 3.4k compared to Kyrie, who's only secured 2,500 gold. And even the XP is going to be bad. This is going to be a snowball. The AP Bren, especially their jungle, this is what they need and this is what they get. Oh man!
A flanking maneuver on the CW, a bravest fighter from Flap Teasy. No, it's ONIC. Ogwen going to be kicked back to the turret range right now with the Helm of the Shadow Stampede. Bringing them back all the way through. Is that Mystic Gush from Phil? Melts them down. Keyboy falls, but Boots gets a double onto Flap Teasy now. Suns looking for another opening in this skirmish. Super Marco with an aggressive dash forward. Kyrie looking to go for this orange buff right now, and Appraiser's Wrath secures the orange buff away from Kyrie. 2 levels ahead, and they're looking to go for the purple buff next.
Dude, right now, I'm worried Super Marco just got that Malefic Roar. This is what all he wants. This is what all he needs. At this point, AP Bren can say, you know what, I'm not looking at minions, man. I'm looking at heroes.
He used the red tree, though. Kyle Teasy, because he knows there's no way ONIC can contest.
He knows, and that's because Carrie's half HP. No matter what happens, they will be able to win the turtle fight. And even in ONIC wins the red tree battle afterwards, it's not gonna matter. They're gonna be taken out. AP Brent's snowball is just online.
Dude, look at that cheer, man. Kyle Teasy secures the turtle. At this point, AP Bren, huge power spike. Absolutely huge. Because not just Super Marco securing that Malefic Roar, but Few as well getting that Ice Queen 1. And now Keyboy has to get away. For ONIC, what are they waiting for? Well, what is going to be the power spike for ONIC that gives them the green light to fight back?
Maybe when they have level 15 on Kyrie, maybe if they have level 15 on CW, that should be the only option. And when will that happen ever? 16 minutes, 18 minutes? They have to buy the time. They have 9 minutes to buy everyone. ONIC definitely not in good shape to fight now.
Yeah, looking at the items as well, a 1-item lead for the mid laner for AP Bren.
Yeah, it's a 1,000 gold lead between the mid laners. That's something we don't get to see a lot from, but Few on this board so far, absolutely lethal. Ogwen trying to chunk Keyboy down. Meanwhile, the rest of the team trying to look for a dive.
Yeah, right now, ONIC, they're in turtle position. This is ONIC being defensive. This is ONIC understanding the game. They can't take unnecessary damage. They can't take unnecessary risk. So try to feed as much gold as you can. But looking at how AP Bren is playing, Kyrie is going to be a little bit starved. So he's going to get that level 15 much later.
3 levels down. Keyboy now going to be engaged on his signature Cho. Final slash canceled away as Shunpu. Getting out, but not from the taunt and the Mystic Gush. Even the NetherRealm comes in late. Super Marco, turn up our memory. Boots gets out in time. Ogwen diving in. Petrify, locking him down. Suns pulls Kyle. Ogwen flickers out of the Stampede. Up top, a turret traded in. CW finds it, but Flap Teasy might be looking. No, he falls back.
The good thing about that is APBR were able to force out some of the battle spells, the Petrify coming up from Boots as well as Sans' Flicker. They did have to spend some of their flickers, but the fact that they have forced ONIC to remove all of their resources means that they can take the Lord fight so easily. 12-9. That's the difference between ChezyGaming and Kyrie.
Right now, looking at the formation here, Lord Dance initiated by APBR, doing quite a lot of damage to Lord. ONIC, they're spread out. APBR, they're clumped up together. Ogwen sees Boots. Conceal.
Conceal coming down. The Restream will be won by Kyle. Chezy. And now they're looking to collapse. They're looking to punish any maneuver. Kyle Chezy locking Keyboy down. Kyrie walking on the other side of the map, and ONIC will be able to disengage. The Lord given over to APBR.
Sans now having the Lightning Truncheon is going to help him out when he wants to defend the base, but is it enough, Wolf?
Yeah, it's not going to be enough for now, for sure. I think that the best scenario now for ONIC is if they don't lose any of their inhibitors. It's going to be a tall order.
One stab, Kyle takes it.
Dude, damage dealt? Is this for real?
It is for real.
Ogwen doing the most. Ogwen doing the most, few second place. But the damage from Sans looks like it is going to be enough. So I kind of feel like I agree with Wolf, just Lightning Truncheon can't do it just yet, but Keyboy goes in.
That's a lockdown, but a Mystic Gush connects to the backline. Flapteezy will fall before ONIC's front line does. Now it's a lockdown. Oh, Sans gets wiped. APBR blitzed him down, bursted him out.
Now APBR, 7,000 gold lead. Moving forward, they're looking at the inhibitor. Holy defense use.
Oh, again back to back. A quick stab from Kyle Chezy. And ONIC is lost again on one member. The laser not quite in range. ONIC still able to defend from the first lord of the game. Mystic projectile, side tackle for CW, but it's not going to be enough to get him out of range. Even with the splash from the turret, ONIC lose a base turret with the first lord of APBR.
Now, Black Dragon form used by Boots. That damage,
Double
though!
memory, oh my goodness gracious. Boots was almost melted down. Two base turrets.
Let me just say, APBR, their mind games is working.
Yep.
It's working.
It's working. And the thing is, losing Sans twice in a row. I mean, losing him once, that's fine because they were able to get the Flapteezy, but losing him the second time meant that they will not be able to defend two of their turrets.
Uh-oh. That's a down for Kyrie right now. Oh, it's going to be in time, Keyboy. Finds the way to drive, but it's not going to be able to survive in this onslaught of damage. Boots finds a Petrify with of nature. Super Mario falls. The Ghostbusters able to take him down. CW dealing some damage, but APBR decides to disengage. 2 for 1 in favor still of APBR.
Look at the items. Well, what else does ONIC need?
Another defense item for Kyrie for sure, because you see that when he turns up into the fight, even when he's not dying, he's put so low that the heavy spin is not going to be utilized properly. So he needs a second item for sure. We have Sky Guardian helmet eventually for him to be able to tank up, and then eventually a Radiant armor. They definitely need Radiant armor here from ONIC. Somebody has to take it. Otherwise, Few will just destroy them.
CW looking like he wants to keep a Hunter Sword as well to be able to deal with some damage, because Kyle Chezy has been soaking up so much damage coming in from CW. Right now, ONIC, they're at the back foot, but again, they've been in this situation time and time again, so I kind of feel like APBR, they can't fall asleep here. They got to make sure, tighten the gameplay, and make sure they don't make a mistake coming in.
Stampede from Sans. A resource used up. Kyrie poked down by Ogwen. And also by Few. Kyle holding the Lord. Pinned down. Final slash used up already. Sans. Shadow Stampede once again. Mystic Projectile connecting. Chunking Sans for a bit. ONIC are still hovering over.
Watch out, Marco.
Right now, Keyboy used the conceal, but immediately found out. I don't know how Keyboy can go in, man. He has to make some kind of miracle play. Sans, even he can't find any angles.
He has to flicker.
ONIC looks like they have to disengage.
They have to. There's no way they can contest an APBR. Capitalize. A free Lord in the 13th minute.
Right now, ONIC, they have to defend. At this point, too much damage, man, being dealt out by this Gord. They got the Yuzong, but the Yuzong can't even go in. He flies, and immediately APBR strikes and force him down to the ground. Boots can't do much here.
Radiant armor picked up by Kyrie. Keyboy has his flicker back. Sans is the most important hero for now, for ONIC. And he might be final slash. That's going to be a problem for the side of ONIC.
Ogwen looking for an angle right now. Mystic
In
Gun.
the ball, Mystic Gun.
With another realm right now. The Lord
Naramdaman
being dealt with
doon.
right now. Ski-Boy jumps into the back,
Dibuts.
not able to find an angle. Sunned up, chain CC.
Pero T-Boy.
T-Boy taken out. Sauce with Flicker. Shadow Stampede. Appraiser spot connecting LCW. But it's going to be able to dish out some damage.
Tower lock, may
Flop
minions
tees with
in the
Spider.
ball.
Onto the back with the Flicker as well. Booth right to the final to Cal Teasy. Final splash, bringing it back, but he finds the
Easy
kill.
is down.
He dies instead. CW going for the waves
Kaya
right now.
ulti na lang to. Mystic Gus. Sans is down. Pinatikim sa kanya mong gold.
CW versus the world. A slight tackle back.
Ito na, 2-0. At 2-1.
With AP Brand.
2-1.
Just lock on to the turret.
Lamangang AP
AP
Bren.
Bren strikes back. Even though they won the previous game, but they're like, we're in this. The score now, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 for AP Brand. And who needs the fifth ban, right? Especially when you drafted this Lapu-Lapu together with the Gourd. And we
Yan,
kind of
dalawa na lang.
criticized at the first try with the
Dalawa
Gourd.
na lang
But the
kaya
Lapu-Lapu
ating
makes so
panalo.
much sense. In combination with
Two-time world
Spartan,
champion
that
ng
tempo
AP Bren.
that AP Bren played in, ONIC just can't breathe. I gotta say, man,
AP
this
Bren.
mind games is crucial.
Tinabla kayo ng gold kanina,
for
ginamit sa inyo
this
pabalik.
best of 7. With that
Gold
being
ang
said, here's the
tumapos
thing.
sa
A lot of
buhay
things happen in
ng
this game.
ONIC.
We gotta throw it over to Leo as well as Gideon.
Darn right, LaFell. A lot of things that need to be broken down here at the panelist area. So far, so good, but the real question that I think it's on everybody's mind. Coach Ducky, Coach Ren, was that a mistake or was it all part of a big grand plan?
Given how amazing AP Bren controlled the early, late to mid, I can't even say if the mid or the late happened where it did because of how well they forced the advantage. They bulldozed through ONIC, choked out all of their resources, and made it seem like they got all the heroes they wanted anyways and put ONIC where they needed to be to go 2-1 already, this deep into the series.
Like, truly, it's interesting to see. Did it come to a point where everything fell according to plan, so much so that they didn't even need that final ban at the end of the day? Or was it really just nicely done? The team played perfectly well. Let's not forget the fact that they could stack their CC almost immaculately. But I think we have to talk about our MVP here, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up for your boy, Few, leading the team, but playing hard to get.
The way Few played this Gourd, one could not believe that he even went deathless, all right? There's a Yu Zhong on the other side. There is an Akai on the other side. All heroes meant to find and displace Few, but still he went 4-0-5. Hell, homie's not even rocking Wilderness Blessing.
He's not. He's being greedy with it. Just the quick agility. He even takes Mystery Shop on top of it all. I don't know. He gets away with too much, and I think, a lot of these older picks, as we jump into the highlights, is going to make a lot more sense here, right? Early stages of the game, you have to admit that Ogwen was doing a great job, not only disrupting recalls, but better yet, slowing down Kyrie in his own jungle.
Not just, you also have Kyle Teasy, who's constantly pushing the advantage. He knows that if I can take everything away from Kyrie, his heavy spins are almost always constantly going to be defensive. And if that's one out of the equation, the Yu Zhong isn't even really a problem.
Exactly. Now, the best part about the composition is that you have a lot of these enablers with strong CC, but you can't cash it out without the right damage. And that's where Few comes in, right? Great communication between Ogwen and Few. Great communication between Kyle Teasy and Few. And I would even make an argument that even Flap was being part of that equation.
That's right, constantly threatening with the bravest fighter, and that just left Super Marco with what we would like to call in the business a gold lane experience. What a performance by Few. What a performance by the MVP. And Gideon, come here, let me tell you a little something, all right? Few is a two-time SEA Games gold medalist.
He's two-time SEA Games gold medalist? No way! I mean, that's not even all. He was part of the original roster when they crushed it at the World Championships at M2!
With that said, let's go ahead and check out the emblem loadout here. So far, we pinpointed the fact that it was a little greedy. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Not even a single Wilderness Blessing from AP Bren, save for Ogwen, right? Ogwen needs to be where he needs to be, and he needs to save up his kit for when he's going to compromise ONIC with those final slashes, which he did, like, say, almost on the dot whenever it came off of cooldown.
Yeah, no, I think what's really interesting overall, right, when we're looking at the emblems, even the item builds start to get just a little bit greedier. Let's hop onto it right now, because as we can see, clearly Kyrie is so under-farmed, right? Can't do much about it. But then we jump over to people like Owen, people like Super Marco, people like especially when it comes down to few. He needs to be greedy, right? He's looking for the Ice Queens, wants to slow down his opponents, but more importantly, making sure that he quickly gets that Lightning Truncheon so that he can maintain his speed at all times.
Looking at ONIC in their early to mid transition, it was clear that Sans was still playing Gila. He was still trying to displace the cores of AP Bren, and the fact that he can only really find Super Marco made Fuse transition into an MVP core winning performance all the more easy. Because look, even the purples got compromised. Even Few was taking a little bit away from Kyrie, and that's what allowed for them to barrel on forward. Because even if ONIC could find a solid heavy spin, that could have been the saving grace. That could have allowed for the little bit of damage from ONIC to come through and punish, but that never happened.
But that was only one part of the equation, right? When you've neutered Kyrie, then all your focus is on our sandbag here, Mr. Keyboy. Every single time he tries to go in for that big dive on towards Fue's side, he gets punished each and every time. There's just too many layers that he has to get through just to get on top of Fue, whether it be the final slash, whether it be the energy eruption, or even the bravest fighter who was starting to give him issues.
Yep, looking at the damage dealt, again, Sans a hair ahead of CW, who had a decent amount of farm. Truth be told, a lot of the firepower from AP Bren was being laid on to ONIC's peel, onto ONIC's front line. And that said, it's just the matter of what you got and how you use it. ONIC can't use it effectively. They have solid damage, they have solid output. It's just, it wasn't allowed to effectively excel.
Unironically even, I feel like even when you're locked into farm, as you're trying to play a team fight composition designed around just finding the right team fight around neutral objectives specifically, that might have been the big punishing moment, right? Because you don't have those small skirmishes, you don't have those messy fights, you don't have those enablers anymore. You must move as 5, and you cannot divide and conquer.
With that said, ONIC now down to their, I'd say, few left straws. There's a lot left in the tank for Coach Yeb and Coach Addy. So with that said, I hope they're ready to regroup and reset because there's a lot left in this series. Let's throw over to Odin. She's outside. Let's see what's happening at the M5 Stadium.
Hi guys, this is your very own Odin. Magandang gabi, and we're outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. And happening right now is a watch party. You can watch Under the Stars with your friends, and if you are not able to secure a ticket, and if you're in Metro Manila, go over here because the night is not yet over. Experience everything for free. No, not the merch, just the experience. And let's go get some fans to interview in the watch party that's happening. Oh, there are some guys here that are having a picnic. Hi, hello. You are live. What's your name, guys?
Kate, hello.
Hi, Kate.
Sean, hello.
Hi, I'm Aika. Hello. Can I join your picnic? Yes. Oh, so how's the experience here in the watch party?
It's fun. It's like a music festival / gaming convention.
Wow, it's like the first time that we're holding it here.
Super saya. So, punta kayo dito.
Super saya is super fun.
Yeah, actually, mas maganda feeling ko kasi damo ko yung Tagalog cast, so mas na-energize ako manood, lalo na grand finals eh.
He's getting energized watching here because we are watching the Filipino broadcast here in the watch party. So guys, who are you rooting for in this grand finals?
Ako basta Pilipinas panalo naman eh, kahit sino manalo dyan eh. Pinas for the win.
Whoever wins, Pinas for the win. Oh, that's not clear, huh? How about you?
I'm rooting for the ROG phone.
You want the phone? I also want that too. How about you?
Ako, andito ako. Support na ako si Kyrie. Go, Kyrie!
Here to support Kyrie. So you guys don't have a vote in common. No. That's why you're there and they're here. Are you guys sharing some food?
Yes. Nahugutom na kasi kami, so habang nanonood, kumakain.
While watching, they're eating because there's a food park right there. So thank you so much, guys. You got a shirt, M5 shirt. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's my birthday today. Thank you so much. This is courtesy of Kidia. So I'm giving this to you because you're rooting for the Philippines. Thank you. So let's get another fan. Who am I gonna be with tonight? Hi! Hello! Hello! Are you alone tonight?
Kasama ko po mga kaibigan ko.
Oh, so you're with your friends. Where are your friends? Oh, hi friends! They're there. What's your name?
Sandy. Sandy po.
Sandy! What a cute name. So who are you rooting for tonight?
Actually, ano po, ONIC.
ONIC! You're rooting for ONIC. Why ONIC?
Ano po, based po sa playstyle po nila. Tsaka po kay
Oh, simply because of Kyrie. Kyrie, you're so handsome. Even boys vote for you. Yeah. How is the experience here in the watch party?
It's good po. And basta po masaya po dito.
Basta, it's fun. So, we're gonna give you a signed shirt courtesy of Kidia. Congratulations, Sandy. Any message to ONIC? Show it, show it.
ONIC, galingan po sana ng ONIC. And Kyrie, ganti mo po yung APBR. Ganti mo po yung blacklist.
Okay, anyway, Kyrie get a revenge for blacklist, according to Sandy. Thank you so much, Kidia, for this very beautiful shirt.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And that is the watch party happening outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Experience this now. Let's go, guys. Hi, guys.
You know what? Two things I want to shout out. First of all, happy birthday, Odin. And second of all, shout out to the crowd here. They're very responsive. AP Bread, yay. You don't see AP Bread? Boo.
I like, no, you know what I like? I like the fact that they boo ONIC, and then once the camera turns to Kyrie, they're like, yeah!
Kyrie!
It's, oh man.
Dude, it's an experience being here at Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
Oh man.
I mean, for you guys that's not here, you guys are missing out. But if you don't want to miss out anything more, make sure you guys catch the TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you can win one TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 5 minutes or more, you can get TikTok Deluxe chest, and you can wish Odin happy birthday.
Yeah, well, you can do that without doing it, but it'll be cooler if you supported her job, right?
Yeah, just tell her like, hey, Odin, I got a TikTok Deluxe chest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't read. I don't understand.
Did you read?
Yeah, it means that the Philippines is still strong, and M5 is here. And M5 the championship will be for the Philippines.
Ooh.
Oh, you're translating now? I feel
Wait,
like
you understand Tagalog?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you Filipino?
Yeah.
Are you Ocho Gahaba? Wait,
That's not related.
No, sorry,
We tried.
That's not
That was a
related.
good curveball.
NT.
You know, what kind of can I use now?
5th anniversary sa M5. What does that mean, Wolf?
5th anniversary in M5.
You understand Tagalog
and English.
And English.
Congratulations.
Sana all. That's a massive Sana all.
Do you understand Indo?
A bit.
Wow. How do you understand Indo? Have you worked with any Indonesians?
Now, I listened to We Own This many times.
All right. Now, going back into the game here, again, the score right now is 2-1. Looking at game number 2, what is, percentages-wise, ONIC making this a 2-2?
Very high chance. I think 60%, I would say.
60%.
Because what I want this series to be is like one team gets the first win, and then the ONIC bounces back. Eventually, if we stretch this to 7 games, AP Bren will take it because AP Bren took game 1, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true.
You see what I'm getting?
You know what? He's been really impressive with his predictions.
Yeah.
You want to give him a time to like shine now in the draft?
Hey, you know what, Wolf? This is your time.
This is my time.
This is your time.
Wow, this is okay,
the world. Let's watch
Maybe we'll wait for the first 3 bans.
All right.
Because
Go,
I
go, go.
think I think that it is important because so far very early Minotaur because they want ONIC because ONIC wants to take away maybe Fredrin or maybe take an assassin or Guinevere for example.
Or Claude.
Or Claude maybe. And APBR immediately will answer that with their Fredrin because it has been successful so far. Game 1 and Game 3 were because of the Fredrin. Then in combination with the Arlet. And what value do you get out from Arlet? It's the flex pick, right? Then ONIC eventually will what? Will take probably their marksman afterwards, get the Bruno together with something like a Faramis, but the Faramis was banned out anyways.
Right now, we're waiting for APBR for their final ban. Faramis Matilda as well as the Minotaur banned out by ONIC. For APBR, banning out the Nolan, banning out the Joy. They're really
Guinevere.
considering this. Do they want to ban out the Guinevere or do they want to open it up? Looking at the bans here. Looks like they're banning the Guinevere. So now,
what is open?
Endless time.
What is open? There's the Bruno, obviously, as well as the Arlot. And then the Fredrin's going to be picked up. Very nice snatch coming out from ONIC. APBR might follow this by picking up something like the Arlot that they really, really like. And then, together with that, maybe take the Bruno. So Bruno and Arlot should be the prime choices or response here for APBR. I don't think the Valentina is a good pick anyway, so ONIC might get their hands on the Valentina, actually, their third pick, together with maybe their marksman already. If the Bruno is picked up by APBR, they answer with Claude or Brody, perhaps. Which kind of makes me think, what if APBR goes Arlet Brody immediately?
Arlet Brody, man. I mean, based on what happened just now, I don't hate it. I mean, let's face it. Sans went to gank, and it wasn't enough to get a kill. Super Marco is just like, I'm fine. As long as there's minions here, guess what? I'm here. I'm Super Marco.
He is super.
Super Marco!
Yes. And also,
It's
whoa!
different, totally different.
Completely different.
Super duper different.
APBR say, oh.
Man, curious.
Audience cheers. Kyrie, audience fall silence. ONIC. Understand.
This guy is making memes on the go, man. That was just literally a few minutes ago.
Wow.
Dude, dedication.
Machine.
But now, the 1-1 as well as the Akai. Talk us through this pick.
Obviously, the Akai secures the fact that you can get the stacks for the ultimate of the 1-1 for the crossbow Tang. But that opens up. I think at least the Claude we still got correctly. And then the Valentina is open for ONIC. I still think it's good, right? Especially going up against this Akai. Unfortunately, imagine if they had the Minotaur right now for ONIC. That would be great for them. Curious to see. Yeah, Valentina as well as Lilia. But instead they go Kaja. The constant ban of APBR now let through.
Here's the thing. I was thinking of the Kaja, the classic matchup against the 1-1. I hesitated to say anything because there's an Akai. Wouldn't the Akai be a problem for the Kaja?
That is definitely 100% true. But I think that they just want to make sure that the 1-1 will be locked down. And the flicker as well as the ultimate coming out for the Kaja. It doesn't matter whether or not they get scrambled because of the heavy spin. They can dive. And so I think that ONIC will eventually close this draft out with 2 dive heroes.
Let me just say, it's usually the cat going after the bird, but it looks like the bird wants to go after the cat.
The Angela.
The puppet.
Well. The puppet.
All right.
Now with this, right, they have so much sustain. The 1-1 already very hard to kill. The Akai, same thing. You know, you had an Angela. Even if ONIC get a Divine Judgment, right? It's going to be tough to lock anyone down.
Yep.
This 1-1 would feel like has 9 lives.
Yeah, maybe 5. Because it's M5. Better than Great Man.
Wow.
If Ren becomes a champion... Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah.
We're hoping for you, man.
It was too fast. I think if Ren becomes a champion, he will ask somebody out to be his girlfriend. Something like that.
You're the only Tagalog speaker here, so we're looking at you. But now we're looking at the bans. Karita ban out, and now for ONIC banning out the Paquito. I like both bans here because, again, very good synergy coming in with the Kaja, and the Paquito has been proven to be a problem.
If APBR does not get any dive heroes after this, maybe ONIC might consider something going really, diving deep into their hero pool. Maybe a Farsa, actually, because Farsa is traditionally a hero that you combo with the Kaja to take out the 1-1.
My question to Marco, you don't like the Fredrin EXP, right?
No.
I'm just throwing it out there. What if? What if? Is it okay? Is it not okay?
I think for this case, it's okay, right? I think ONIC are the only team to have proven that the Fredrin can be played in the XP.
Yeah.
But you still don't like it.
But I still don't like it. I hate the Fredrin XP. It's already such a boring hero in the jungle. Put in an XP, and it becomes even more defensive. At least in the jungle, he moves forward.
Yep.
As XP, he's just like, oh man, let me cover for my gold laner. Ooh, we gotta roll. Roll it.
All right.
May you have luck, my friend.
The odds be in your
If
favor.
it's a bad skin, it's a boo from the crowd. If it's a good skin, it's a boo. 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 Oh, that's another boo, man.
That's another
Anything
boo.
that's not the aspirant skin is a boo. Oh! Wait!
Wait,
Wait! Boo! Boo! Oh, wait,
That's a good one.
wait,
That's
wait.
good. That's my favorite.
What is
One of
that?
That's the Uranus.
Yeah.
Uranus. It's pretty good.
Hey, overall a win.
Yeah.
Nah, if it's not the aspirants or a collector, it's not a win, man.
It's not a
Hey,
W.
hey, hey.
That's an L.
Hey.
Yeah, that's
Let's go back to the
Dire
drive.
Dude, by the way. Shout out to
I
Dire
am
Dude.
the priestess of primal lightning,
Edith.
the hunter of
Okay,
all
so
the evil gods.
I'm thinking like Eve or Farsa for ONIC if they want to be.
Gord?
Gord is great, by the way, but it's kind of, boring.
I mean, listen, you doubted the core earlier, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, no, I'm saying it's good actually, but it's kind of boring, I don't want to
Okay.
see Sans in that kind of hero. And they don't valid.
Wait, let me just
Go
recap.
back to the Valentina.
Gideon hates the Uranus, you hate the Fredrin EXP, and you hate the Gord.
No, I don't. It's just that I don't.
Oh!
I want to see Sans in a different.
Wait! Man's got stacks!
Okay.
Man's just got the M5 Yuzong figurine. Now that's a W.
Wait.
That's a
Who's
double.
this?
That's a flex.
Look at the face.
Look at the face.
Look
Who
at
is
the
he?
face.
We gotta
Who's this
see.
man? Okay.
Okay.
Dude, you're a
Man.
W man.
W man. W.
Should we give the one on the...
No.
Okay,
We don't-
no.
Ooh,
Hayabusa.
there it is. Okay.
Okay.
Fredrin EXP, Hayabusa, the jungle.
Mirko, talk
Man,
us through
and-
Kyrie.
AP Brand, if you don't go Hilda, you can actually go Hilda here.
You're right. The Hilda would be quite deadly. That was the same pick that Todak went for to dismantle ONIC at M4.
Group stage.
Group stage.
Especially like Edith versus the Fredrin, that's a nothing lane,
Oh, wait, yeah, I was talking about the Fredrin EXP.
Oh, we're doing it again.
All right.
All right. Are you
Make it
ready?
quick, make it quick.
The stadium, are you
Oh,
ready?
this is Manjin.
If it's a bad
Wait,
skin,
insufficient diamonds?
bro,
Oh,
Insufficient diamonds?
bro,
come
you're
on, man.
Manjin,
It's impossible.
Bro,
this
Big
guy's
L.
the richest caster in the Philippines.
What
It's impossible
the-
he doesn't have diamonds.
Oh,
Thams is what we get against the Fredrin.
All right. Bring it back into the draft. Bring it back into the draft. Looks like my prediction about Fredrin EXP was there. Hayabusa here, 0% win rate in M5 so far. The Thamus, again, performing extremely well.
Everybody's just flexing.
oh, it's
No way.
Reptar.
Come on, man.
Okay, so he's the richest caster.
He is the richest
He is.
caster.
No chance to defend yourself.
No.
All right, jumping into this game, well, what are we predicting here?
Wow. I'm just happy that the Hayabusa was picked. Remember, the last time that Kyrie picked up the Hayabusa, M4, the highlights were made. And I do want to go to a Game 7, so please, I think that this could be an ONIC game.
Well, to everyone watching, especially those Clippers, you know, Mirko, if we see an assassin on Kyrie, it'll be Kyrie! We're jumping into game number 4.
As Keyboy said once, when he was told to imitate me, he said, "Oh my God, Kairi Hayabusa," and we get it now. So yeah.
You know what? The Hayabusa is really high. But talk us through here, because again, 0% win rate on M5. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah. I think it was used maybe twice.
Yeah.
And, but then again, this is Kyrie Hayabusa, so it's gonna be very different. The thing is, they went for the Edith, which is a hero that doesn't really necessarily lock down the Hayabusa, but they do have the Akai, so I think that's good. And also AP Bren, we cannot forget the fact that they still have 1-1 Angela, a very strong combo. So I think that AP Bren will have the more comfortable draft heading into game number 4.
My only question here, going with the high, is it like a desperation coming in from ONIC? Because if AP Brand wins the next one, it is going to be match point. But with that, let's look at the emblem set here.
Yeah, gonna be a Impure Rage, in fact, for Kyrie instead of the lethal Ignition, right? For your RG, typical RG. But yeah, you can see the Thrill as well as the Season Hunter, and then of course that Impure Rage from Kyrie. We're gonna see if he's really good at it so far, flexing his quad shadow moves.
Yep, and now looking at the item builds here.
Ooh, that's Flicker.
Looks like AP Brand right now as well as ONIC. I'm looking at the timings here because this is Ogwen using the Edith as a roam. We saw earlier in game number 1 how Platzi was so impactful, and Super Marco survives against Kyrie as well as CW. Now, back to the question here, the timing from AP Brand.
Yep.
What time should they strike?
Yan,
Every
welcome
time
back
they
sa
have
ating
the
mga
heavy
viewers.
spin up. Fortunately,
This
they
is
have
game number
Tams
4.
in it as well as this.
AP Bren leads 1 point against ONIC.
But every time that the turtle fight is there and they have the heavy spin, they can absolutely fight against ONIC.
Basically, with the assassin pick though, they have to give everything away neutral objective-wise, right? Flapteasy doing a good job right now, zoning Kyrie away. The Quad Shadow going to be used up as well for Kyrie, getting full stacks. Hard guard ready. Sun steals with the Primal Wrap, but the Vengeance keeps them at bay. All for the turtle to be taken for free by Kyle Teasy. Flap taken very low, hard guard going to come down onto Flap, giving him enough HP, enough sustain to survive and disengage.
Something that I do worry about as well, because we got to talk about Flapteasy with Vengeance here. A Claude going up against anyone with a Vengeance.
Yes, sir.
It's not going to be looking good for the Claude. CW has to think a lot before he goes in with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah, it's like AP Bren got the Terizla, but a much faster damage build kind of Terizla. I'm not saying that Thanos is better than Terizla, because Terizla still is better overall. But the thing is, that's what they get. It has good lane prio, because if you're going to be looking at Terizla, it's quite slow when it comes to walking from lane to lane. Because of the passive as well as the first skill of Flapteasy, he's able to traverse the map from bottom to mid lane faster than a Terizla would. That's how they can keep up the pace against ONIC. So that's the general idea why Flapteasy went in for the Thams against ONIC.
So AP Bren, even though they got the turtle in terms of the gold difference, not really, because the only one that has a gold advantage on AP Bren is Few, where he has 100. Like, isn't that negligible at this point? AP Bren, they're trying to slow down Kyrie, but I saw his farm just now. It looks pretty all right.
Yeah, and he just stole that. Well, he just recovered his own creep in the jungle with a Retribution, and then straight into the bottom side. So he's actually leading despite not having the turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be the trend now for ONIC. Try to find ways to get something out of the map and do not contest for the turtle fights. Maybe if they find a good opening on keyboard, maybe they
We're back.
try to contest, but I think that
Medyo mabagal ang ano nito ang laban ngayon. We're on 4 minutes on the game. Wala pang nagkakapatayan dito. Medyo mabait ang mga natin, ang mga players natin.
Looking at the map here, they are separated. So if Kyrie finds a moment where AP Bren is not moving as a unit, he can get his snowball going by catching the mistake of AP Bren. But during this turtle fights, it's going to be a little bit difficult. I am wondering if Kyrie wants to contest for this, because we've seen him on his Assassin's Man. He wants to try.
Flicker everything used up on the Keyboy, taking first blood.
Keyboy is down.
Kyrie in the midst right now. Quad Shadow in, finds it. Ogun chases him down right now. This one's going to be Kyrie versus the world. AP Bren chasing him down. Kyrie. Shadow kill. Boots is here. Sans also with the Primal Wrap. Kyrie going in the back with the crossbow.
Kyle Teasy nakuha rin si Kyrie. Dalawa ang bumaksak sa side
locks them all down.
Pero CW busy pa rin sa bottom lane.
No, 3 with Keyboy.
Balang na kumuha lang ng objectives, magpaginto at kumuha ng item.
That's very quick timing there.
Just so happens the top lane, there was the turtle, and obviously the gold laners were there. See, for ONIC, my main reservation for the Hayabusa is that if you get the neutral objectives, you can easily be taken out.
We got to look at Kyrie. Does he have the purple buff?
No, he doesn't.
Not,
He doesn't.
Okay.
Stolen away.
AP Bren has started this.
He's just 100 gold behind. That's actually very surprising.
Where is he getting the farm?
Well, he got the farm and he also stole the turtle earlier. So technically, not that far, but now without the purple buff, right?
Yep.
That's where the problem starts.
We got to talk about the Grojan Scythe as well on this Thomas. So whenever he tries to create space, even though he doesn't have defensive items,
si Macren's TV. Kasama natin manood ng bakbakan ng AP Bren at ONIC. Hinahanap namin yung kaibigan namin si Pulotog. Ayan, shout out kay Pulotog. Ito na, nagbakbakan. Boots is down. Nakakakuha na naman ng kill. It is 0-4 in favor ng AP Bren. Yan, apologies sa ating mga viewers. Hindi maganda ang ating mic. Wala yung setup natin. Kaya medyo clouded ang ating boses.
Here that the Hayabusa might face is the sustain that you can get out of the AP Bren. Angela just gonna be a big problem later on. That's why later on they definitely need both Kyrie and CW to deal the damage, because it's gonna be CW to kind of mess with the shields as well as the sustain, and it's Kyrie for the sweeps.
Now the turtle has been started by AP Brand. CW Sans as well as Keyboy is there. Ogwen finds Boots.
Heavy spin used up already. Primal Wrath gonna be going as well now.
Oh, and you hear the crowd's reaction.
Right before a big team fight. But ladies and gentlemen, please do be patient with us. We will try to solve this technical issue as fast as possible.
So now we gotta talk about the possibility, because I'm looking at the draft coming in from ONIC. They could play with the map. They got the Hayabusa. They got the Claude. And we saw at 4 minutes, AP Bread was very much willing to group up together.
Yeah.
So is there a possibility of ONIC just splitting the map?
Yes, that's what they need. But at the same time, you're facing up against Thams with actually his emblem. I'm looking at the emblem. No speed up, but that's okay. But the Thams is naturally very speedy when it comes to like going from one lane to another. So the split push might not be that fast for the side of ONIC. It's possible, but it's manageable because of the Thams. Who gets the turtle?
We're back though, it seems we're back. The players are already ready. Might still be testing, not too sure.
Yeah, but either way, man, looking at the screen just now, you saw a 39% win possibility for ONIC and 61% win probability for AP Brand. We got to remind everyone here that if AP Brand wins this, it is going to be match point. So it's going to put a lot of pressure onto ONIC. If they want to get that trophy, they got to work super hard for it. With that being said, we're now going to be jumping back into the game with a turtle. Who gets the turtle?
It's AP Brand.
Oh, what? Sonic with a win. Oh, went flickering forward. Kyrie's next. Super Marco! Triple kill on the board. 5-0 and 2.
Right now, AP Brand. This is a big lead. Sans can protect. This mid lane journey is super important. AP Brand just takes it like that.
And immediately they go for the purple buff. Nullifying this assassin pick again from ONIC. They already had the Fredrin, but they switch it back to the EXP lane. And even without something like a Hilda or anything, there wasn't any problem. We're going to see through the replay what happened in that fight. It's brought to us by Kadia. And you can see that Sans already stole the heavy spin, but it wasn't enough. I mean, Super Marco just kited all throughout.
Everything. What a play by Marco.
Yeah, honestly, Marco, you're the 1-1 expert. In this position right now, when AP Brand has 3.4k gold lead, and looking at the items here, 3 items for Super Marco, how ahead is he actually?
Oh, he's super ahead, man. The thing is, on the 1-1, you might take a look at the gold lead and you might say it's just an 800 gold lead, not even 1,000. But the thing about 1-1 is, if you reach that corrosion site and the DHS, that's already your power spike. That's why you can go for the Wit of Nature, and now he becomes lethal. Because he can find those weakness points, take more of a risk, and still be doing maybe even more damage than CW.
Yeah, and Kyle TZ took quite a lot of damage there, but again, the fact that he can take that much damage shows that ONIC is not ready to fight just yet. We see Kyrie again. I feel like even though he's under this much pressure, he can still do it. Sans doing the most damage here.
Onward, catching his dash. The prediction from AP Brand from Oakland. Keyboy taking out Sans now. Looking for some sort of retaliation, but AP Brand are utilizing this chaos to go for the Lord.
3.4 gold lead meron dito ang ONIC. Ay, ONIC ng AP Brand against ONIC. Dahan-dahan kumakatok ang AP Brand.
And Lord gets taken without the help of the Retribution. Kyrie in the bottom lane, betrayed Boots.
Quick Lord. Ang ginawa dito ng AP Brand. Lord secure na. The first Lord ng laban na ito. Pero Kyrie gumagawa pa ng way para makuha ang bottom lane. Playing defense ngayon. Si Flap TC with Tamus. Top lane, babaktakan dito Ogwen. And Super Marco kukunin na tower.
And even Flap TZ, you can see Flap TZ manning up against the members of ONIC, standing in front of them. Not scared at all because he does have the Vengeance and he's very tanky at this point, even getting the Dominance Ice. 10 minutes.
Yeah, but a big power spike from Kyrie. I saw that he built the Blade of Despair, so I think it's not quite over yet for ONIC, but AP Brand wants it to be over.
It's really hard now for ONIC. I feel like 4 Super Marco especially, right? The main idea for ONIC was they want to get Super Marco assassinated, but he has the win of nature. So what comes next? Where does the damage come, Sans?
Now the Lord is down bottom, but looks like AP Brand is able to secure the tier 2s.
Pero CW may damage.
You have to be careful.
Shadow Kill also used up some damage back to AP Brand. ONIC still trying to defend from the siege. That AP Brand are still going at it full force with. Conceal come down. BMI getting him out. A good splash of damage from the turret and try to take these minions down, but AP Brand do a lot with that minion wave. The base turret in the bottom lane is low, very low.
Oh, look at this purple buff here. Kyrie wants it, but AP Brand wants to deny it.
We wanted more. Ogwen needs some time. No, he doesn't even need to. AP Brand have done it. They've taken another purple buff.
For the longest time, we haven't seen any flicker Divine Judgment play from ONIC. In fact, there's no play that we saw from ONIC. The last time that we saw was probably the turtle fight where Sans was able to copy the heavy spin, but that's just about it. ONIC cannot find an opening for a team fight. And this Kaja pick, even when it's like one of the best heroes that Keyboy has ever played, it seems like he does not have an impact right now.
I mean, look in the lineup here, man. When FlapTZ as well as Ogwen is up in your face, there's it looks like there's no right target for you to catch, because in theory, Super Marco and Few is the perfect target you want to catch.
Yeah.
But having FlapTZ as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense on you, and even if you're able to penetrate that defense, Kyle is there, man.
Yeah.
He's going to nullify your engage.
Heavy spin.
Heavy spin.
Just one tap away from a cover.
So, I don't know, man. I feel like if you ran with the draft, they've successfully nullified the advance that Keyboy has on his Kaja, but if he can prove me wrong, I'm all for it.
Oh. Keyboy up top.
They spotted him. Keyboy isolated. Still quicker now. Kyle with a heavy spin.
Keyboy dito. Keyboy is down.
Super Marco has a monster kill. 6-0 and 3.
Pinakain ng shuriken.
And AP Brand, even though Retribution forced out, Boots might be in trouble.
Is in trouble. Onward, Earthshadow locking him down.
Pero sila nasaktan dito.
Boots,
binabanatan ni FlapTZ. Ramdam, pero may heart guard protektado. Si FlapTZ hindi na damage. Super Marco Free, nakatakas pa ang members ng ONIC. Pero ang Lord na secure ng AP Brand.
The Hive in Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
Pangalawang Lord.
AP Brand has been hiding this time, man. He
kahit
just, like you said,
ang ONIC
stands there menacingly. As long as he has the vengeance, dude, he feels strong. He feels invincible. He can make a beeline straight to anywhere and he'll be okay.
Yeah. It will take so much from ONIC to be able to take down FlapTZ. The Trinity actually available now for CW gets the Malefic Roar. Much needed in this particular game, but they might not be able to utilize it because AP Brand, everybody else is tanky. Everybody else is the problem.
Nasa top lane, balak kunin dito.
The Primal Rat's thrown away. Sans trying to deal some damage. Ogwen, Earthshatter out already. No Onward just yet. Onward to the back. Kyrie does a bit more damage onto him. But AP Brand will stay disciplined. They have a 7,000 gold lead. They'll look for another wave in the mid lane this time around. AP Brand still with a lot of resources. Sans coming down into the mid lane with splash of damage. Boots standing in the front. FlapTZ looking for an engage.
Magpipick up pa sila dito.
Super
Marco ng Juan Torre. Kumakatok ng AP Brand. Endable ba ito sa side nila? Pero yung damage si CW, ramdam. Yung FlapTZ. Bukas na ang base ng ONIC dito. Heavy spin palabas! Sans is down! 4v5!
Now it's AP Brand 5 against 4.
Nagkakasukatan na yung dalawang team. Papating na ang mga minions mula sa mabataas. Super Marco, tumitirada. Butts is down. Dalawang baksak, tatlo ni depensa. Hard guard is on.
One more minion.
AP Brand takes game number 4. Isang panalo na lang. Champion na tayo.
Match point for AP Brand. One more win.
Isa na lang.
To keep the trophy in Philippines. One more win for them to be the two-time
Isa na lang.
Just one more. That is what the crowd is chanting.
Grabe!
They can do it. The first hometown champions, it's just one win away.
It is 3-1.
The storyline. No host country winning the M.
3-1 in favor of APBR. Gagawa na ba ng history dito ang APBR bilang the first ever two-time champion sa M Series?
Ah, man, I have to agree with you, Leo. This is one of the few moments where you just let it sit in. The crowd is giving that extra bit of momentum for AP Bren, and it's understandable with the way that they are playing so far, the way that they are crushing it, not only in the lane, but also in the overall team fights, neutering Kyrie from his purple buff, and more importantly, just pushing the advantages, really abusing the weaknesses in the drafts thus far. As much as I would like to believe that Fredrin is going to be the solution to a lot of their problems, unfortunately this time round, I think that even the Hayabusa could understand he couldn't go further than this. Angela being able to protect the right targets at the right time, and more importantly, Few making sure that even Sans felt it in lane. Things have changed so much, but we have to talk about the MVP, Leo.
My mic made like the Hayabusa in the jungle. It was very difficult for Kyrie to do anything. And it's because of our MVP that the tempo actually got pushed up. It's Kyle Teasy coming in with the Akai. He's actually able to do more than just split up ONIC in those team fights. He's actually able to choke out once more Kyrie. APBR's performance in game 4 here was a combination of what they did great so far in the first 2 games they won.
Yeah, and again, Kyle, with one of the most important spells in the game, the heavy spin being the biggest deterrent, a nuke, some may say, for Keyboy to stop him from going in. And worse yet, even for Sans, he's got to be extremely careful, because the only all he could really take was the Primal Wrath. And this is where we see Kyle really push that tempo once he got even a slight EXP lead.
Didn't even notice that he was sitting at 100 KP. That's just a testament to how well Kyle Teasy used the map and understood the assignment, that he has to do more than just take these objectives. He has to take him away from Kyrie and punish where he can to get that lead bigger than ever.
But let's remember, at the end of the day, as much as he likes to oppress, it's about their win conditions, and that's where you see Super Marco and as well as Flapteasy really kind of take that early game into their hands. And when you see Super Marco with 3 kills immediately after this cleanup play, the one opportunity that ONIC had to try and even things out, had they walked away, maybe, but Super Marco said no.
Looking at the way the KDA went throughout all of AP Bren, you're looking at just one core, right? You're looking at Super Marco. But the way Flapteasy and Ogwin also made use of the space that Kyle Teasy bought for them, it made them all the more confident in even blocking the main arteries, the movements of ONIC, to try and find even that one last Hail Mary play from Keyboy where he hung out in the bush to try and get a sneaky Divine Judgment, which now explains why, even in the hands of a very talented player like Keyboy, the Kaja has a very, very low win rate.
I don't know what they ate today, or better yet, what preparation that AP Bren has done. They are reading movements across the map extremely well, being able to foretell a lot of the movements, and more importantly so, it's not necessarily just about Kyrie, it's about the big playmakers, it's about Keyboy, and it's even about Boots. As soon as he's out of that lane, they find him a punish. If Keyboy is missing off the map, they find that punish.
Let's check out the emblem set once more on Kyle Teasy. It's business as usual. I like the touch on the Quantum Charge. As an Akai, you have a few choices. Again, the alternative would be a Concussive Blast, but here, he's just using it to always be on his targets, always be moving, and again, keeping ONIC on their toes, keeping ONIC honest.
I think, keeping ONIC honest is what's making AP Bren work out so much, right? Every single time we see in the draft, take away some of the comfort heroes, take away some of the problems that we saw in the previous game, and there's still another solution. Unfortunately, Kyle Teasy might not be the person they want to look to pinch this time around for the upcoming game, but more so to escalate things even further and get CW a winning matchup. It's not just about the Claude anymore. these Wanwans, they've got to go.
Yep, looking at ONIC though, it's clear that CW had an idea. CW was latching onto the fact that maybe they can hold out for the, 18, 19-minute mark, wherein the work he was putting onto the map would pay off. As soon as he scored the Trinity, it seemed like it was going to be a fair fight, especially since clearing waves wasn't going to be a problem. But that's difficult to assume that it's going to work out, that you're even going to make it to the 18 or 19-minute mark when AP Bren are hunting you down actively. Again, it's not just Kyle Teasy, it's Flapteasy and Ogwin actively manhunting. They're actively looking for kills, and those two, actually there's a lot of damage between these two chunky heroes.
Best yet, the biggest nullifier of them all, have any Trinity build, have as much damage as you want, but as long as Vengeance is available, you saw CW. He loses half of his health just auto-attacking this guy. He's got to be extremely careful. It is a big deterrent, and now that's something that they have to consider moving on. I think AP Bren, they figured out and cracked the code when it comes down to EXP exploitations, and now it's up to ONIC to find their own answers, because unfortunately for Boots, if they keep putting on these sandbags, it's not enough, especially when he's up against Kyle, who's doing a much better job.
There's a silent MVP amongst us, and that is few. The fact that he does so well to hide himself in plain sight, to hide himself even from the map when it's so free to just clear waves as the Angela, he's able to provide for all of the highlight players for AP Bren right now. Rich guy, Super Marco, even if he gets ganked by 2 or 3, he's fine, he's got a heart guard. Kyle Teasy, again, we've already talked about how he has controlled this matchup. And even Ogwin. Ogwin is so confident to actually even go for those Tokyo drift onwards, really, and find targets even if they weren't so sure what were in the bushes nearby.
I mean, his greatest strength is the fact that they waited for the right time, the right opportunity, right? He can't just use his onward willy-nilly. The moment he uses it, he gets run down and he's forced to use his ultimate, and that's not what you want to do as an Edith. You're waiting for that one chance to catch a big fish, and whether it be Sans, whether it be Kyrie, doesn't matter which, as long as you catch them in the middle of that fight, it's all over.
All right, here's where the oxymoron, the paradox comes in. Look at the amount of damage Super Marco dealt, and look at how dominating he was and how many kills the young Stephen Marco Requetiano got in this game. Compare that to how much CW and Suns were putting on the board. That just shows how effective AP Bren's front line was, how their peel was used for more than just protecting their front line, how they used it to bulldoze on through, coming into the base. What was that? Maybe a wave later, just taking all the inhibitors.
No, that's absolutely true. We're seeing that there is almost double the damage coming in from the side of ONIC, and Flapteasy, 35,000, still being the second highest damage dealer on his team, really begs the question, how impactful is your damage? How well distributed is it across the board? Kyrie could already barely participate in these fights, so unfortunately for good guy Boots, he's taken the brunt of those hits.
Something in me is wanting to ask, I want to know if the Fredrin has always been the plan, if putting it in the XP was always in the books, or was it a mid-draft situation where, okay, we already stole it, you want to push the advantage? You want to make things spicier? Okay, go get the Hayabusa. I don't know if that was the plan all along.
I don't know. It's one of these moments where you're starting to lose faith in your EXP laner. I think that unfortunately for Boots, he's getting shafted in these drafts. And for Kyrie, putting him on a Hayabusa in such a high-stakes game, worst yet, we haven't seen Hayabusa come out as hard. It comes down to that purple buff, right? Your purple buff is so important for these assassins to get ahead. And if you don't actually have a winning lane, and in this case, it's not winning. Both sides, both EXP as well as gold.
Something else to note, check it out, Flapteasy's Tams, he was also on the charts, top 3 minimum for damage dealt and damage taken. That explains why there is a sudden appearance of Tams in the metagame. For a fact that a hero with no CC, compared to the heroes that usually dominate in the XP lane, like the Lapu-Lapu or the Terizla, Tams is just a damage, soak, and dispenser. Is that a term? Yeah, it's a damage dispenser, right? Given the fact that you have a Vengeance and you're able to just get in the backline, free, willy-nilly, plus the Angela, that just makes for a puzzle that ONIC has just failed to solve here in Game 4.
Yeah, it's a difficult puzzle as well, right? I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that so far, early to mid-game, AP Bren's overall gameplay seems almost pitch perfect, right? It's hard to punish, and the most you're going to get is an equalization. But so far, they haven't taken any losses on these trades, and unless ONIC is able to, I don't know, really double down on that early game, I feel like it's hard to actually bounce back. To play for those 20-minute games really is exhausting.
One can only imagine what's going on in the dugout for ONIC with Coach Yeb and Coach Addy at the helm. I'm sure they got something left in the tank. Let's throw over to Mara and Mikey. They're in the crowd. What's going on?
Solid analysis as usual, and ladies and gentlemen, AP Bren is 1 win away. And with me and Mara here are 2 of the biggest personalities in the MLBB community. Oh, you're not? Literally and figuratively.
Physically lang kami.
Physically. Okay.
Let's give a warm welcome to Eruption and Ghost Wrecker.
All right, we'll start with Eruption. Eruption.
Yes, sir.
Who do you think is gonna win? Who are you rooting for?
Okay, may konting trivia.
Okay.
Yung nanalo ng M1.
The winner of M1.
Sino nanalo ng M1?
Who won M1?
EVOS.
EVOS.
Anong bansa?
What country?
Indonesia.
Indonesia, okay.
Okay, sino nanalo ng M2?
Who won M2?
Bren.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Philippines.
Sino nanalo ng M3?
Blacklist International.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Sino nanalo ng M4?
Echo.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Now, ito. Sino ang mananalo ng M5?
Oh, that's good trivia.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
he's just saying that the Philippines will get
So,
M5.
You're rooting for AP Bren. How about you, Ghost Wrecker?
ONIC.
You're rooting for ONIC.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa, the crowd. There's a wild reaction from the crowd. Mikey, how about let's see how they can cheer the fans.
Oh, yeah. Let me see you hype up the bees of AP Bren. Talk to the bees, Eruption.
Alright, alam natin yung gagawin natin. When I say AP, you say what?
They know,
Okay,
they
isa
know.
pa. Ito, testing lang yan eh.
Oh, okay, testing.
Parang ito.
Testing.
Hip, hip! Yan ginagawa natin sa Pilipinas eh.
Okay.
Hip, hip! AP!
There you
Atik
go.
yan.
The
Oh.
bees are alive.
He's good. Ghost Wrecker, we gotta make sure that the ONIC fans have the same level of energy. Whoa!
Oh, Nick.
I like the energy.
Nick.
Okay, you know what, Ghost Wrecker? Let's see if you're gonna win this game because we want to give prizes to the fans. How about this? We have this signed shirt. This is from Kadia, and we're gonna give it to 2 lucky fans.
Wow.
Okay? You're gonna lead the fans. We're gonna play a game. And if your team wins, separate team, they'll win this prize. How about that? Who wants to get the shirt?
Oh, we'll see what our personalities can do. You gotta help these fans out to get the Windows shirt.
Let's pick your people. Let's pick your players. Let's pick anybody from the crowd.
Anyone for the...
AP Bren, yeah.
Okay.
I stay in the middle, stay in the middle. The fans stay in the middle.
There you go.
Anong pangalan mo, sir?
Roger.
Roger. Anong team mo? AP Brand!
Oh! Ikaw naman, what's your name?
Lars po.
Your energy. Like, you gotta yell your name.
Lars!
Lars! Who are you rooting for? Lars?
ONIC.
Oh, ONIC. Okay.
Gusto ko
All
yan.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Meant to be kayo
Meant to be.
Meant to be sila.
Let's see who gets to win this signed shirt from Kadia. Now, all you have to do is name as many items as you can, all right?
In-game items.
In-game items, Eruption versus Ghost Wrecker.
So the fans, you can coach, of course, the personality.
You can help
right?
them.
Give us much. Palitan tayo, we go alternate.
Right.
We go alternate. First team who can't give us an item, an in-game item, loses. The other team
Within
wins.
5 seconds, parang
Within
ganon.
okay, within 5 seconds.
Within 5 seconds. Are you ready?
Oh, patopik.
Ready.
Rock, paper, scissors. Who goes first? Okay.
You go first.
You go first.
You go first.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Immortality. Twilight armor. What? Armor boots. Radiant armor.
Malefic Raw. Divine Glaive.
Oh.
Warrior boots.
Ice One. Ice One.
Ice Queen 1.
Ice Queen 1.
Almost.
Yun.
Let it pass.
Ano yun?
Let it pass.
Tama
Let it
daw.
pass.
Ano Tagalog? Ice Queen 1 nga eh.
Ice Queen wand.
Hunter Strike.
Brute Force breastplate.
Oh.
Ano ko?
Five.
Ano sa akin?
Five.
Windbreaker.
Windbreaker.
No. Hindi,
Windbreaker?
Wind Talker. Wind Talker.
Oh.
Sa motor yun, sa motor.
Sa motor. Mali.
Sa motor ata, sa motor.
The windbreaker is a jacket.
Eh, kasi uwi na siya eh. Uwi na. Ang sinabi ko, Wind Talker. Sabi niya Windbreaker. Gusto niya tumakbo.
Okay na.
Okay.
Ikaw na.
Antikiras.
Anti-Kiras. Okay. Oh, Anti-Kiras. What do you have?
5,
4,
3,
3. Boots.
Meron.
Okay. We'll take the boots. We'll take the boots.
Rose gold meteor.
Rose gold feature.
4, 3, 2.
Endless battle! Endless battle!
Endless battle.
Watch.
Oracle.
Oracle.
5.
Oh. 3,
Call a friend.
2, 1.
Call a friend.
Tawagan mo siya.
We have a winner.
Congratulations.
Nick.
Whoa.
AB!
Whoa. Congratulations. This is yours. Oh, you know what? How about we also give him a prize? Kitia is so nice. We're gonna give it to 2 of the best fans in here.
Hindi sa akin yun.
No, we're gonna give it to them. Do you want to say a message to your favorite players? Go ahead.
First of all, I want to thank you to Kidia for this shirt.
Yes,
And
thank you, Kidia.
Good luck. Even idol ko po si Kyrie, pero good luck pa rin po.
His idol is Kyrie.
AP Bren!
Whoa! You switched! They switched sides! They switched sides! They swithed sides!
May t-shirt na. Ayos na.
What do you want to say to your favorite player?
Thank you, Kidia, for this shirt. And let's go, AP!
Before we throw it over to the casters, we're gonna do it one more time. All right, ONIC fans, go! Okay, how about the brand fans? AP!
Brand!
It's gonna be a tough one in here. Who's it gonna be? AP Brand or ONIC? We're gonna throw it over to our casters all over the globe. Casters, pasok.
Man, I love the energy. Oh, wait, should it be the high? Man, I love the energy.
I love the energy, and I love the energy because it's both sides of the spectrum, man.
What about you, Wolf? You love the energy.
Nick.
Hey, no. You want to do the other one?
What?
You said ONIC. You want to do the other one?
AP Brand! No.
Now you get cheers.
You know what? Here comes the TikTok drops, all right? Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest, and watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win the TikTok deluxe chest. And watch way more, and maybe you will have the energy that the crowd here has today. But we got to talk about match point here.
Match point.
Whew. ONIC wants to win this. I kind of feel like they do. But here's the thing, man. Before we talk about that, there's something I got to announce.
Okay.
I want to tell all of you guys here, the M5 Battle Night will go live on the 30th of December and last for 2 days. With plenty of battle bonuses waiting for you. Battle Night Skin Chest from 30th of December to the 31st of December. Complete battle tasks in the game to unlock chest levels, then choose a permanent skin from the unlocked levels for free. Awesome battle bonuses. Awesome battle bonuses. Play games and enjoy Team Star Protection for 3 matches. You can also enjoy double star raising points, double protection points, double EXP, and double BB for 5 matches.
Heroes and skins free to use also from the 30th of December to the 31st of December. Enjoy limited time free access to all heroes and variety of epic skins. Skins.
Hey, we get it.
We don't. Luckily, we're not on.
We're not on. All right, but now we're going into the drafting phase. Potentially, ladies and gentlemen, the final game for tonight. AP Brand. If they do it, it's gonna end here. ONIC, this is their last chance. This is their last. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
I'm thinking about many things here for ONIC. The way that they can solve this problem that they have. Maybe if they go back to the blue side, could be totally different. And with the ban on that Phobius, they're signaling that they wanted to go for the 1-1.
Right? No Paramis, no Phobius?
Exactly.
And they do.
They
Signature
do.
pick for CW. So, fun little fact as well, right? ONIC have lost on the blue side. It was 100%. Right. And then now, ONIC have lost. First loss on the blue side today.
And an immediate answer of the Claude, as well as the Fredrin. I can hear some Kid Bomba.
I mean, Kid Bomba called it, man. He says it's going to be AP Brand.
Yeah.
Looks like he's coming true here. AP Brand again, picking up the Fredrin as well as the Claude. Very quick responses here. I'm looking at the mid lane. Should they go for the Valentina or Lilia right now?
Oh, could be Valentina, could be Lilia. But maybe they just settle for something like a Martis or a Nakai. But they go Minotaur.
Oh, no, Varia. Okay.
The Varamino, very classic combo. But that means that they will not go for anything like an Angela. This will be this is a very honest draft coming out from ONIC. And the problem that they have right now is that they might see the Akai as well as the Martis be banned out by AP Brand during the banning phase.
I mean, at this point, I'm just worried about Boots because our panelist was talking about how Boots has been shafted in the draft, given heroes that is going to make plays, but is not winning the lane. So I'm looking at the draft, and I'm thinking, will Boots be having an easier time, or will he be the sacrifice lane?
Well, good thing is, he will be the last pick anyways. AP Brand, Kai is still open, a hero that kind of is good against the composition of AP Brand. And we know for sure that those are the kinds of heroes that you pick up against the Fredrin. There's also the Direct factor for ONIC. And knowing that they have the 1-1 anyways, all they have to do is to make sure that the other laners, the XP lane as well as the jungler, should be self-sufficient. Heroes that don't rely heavily on the farm. So make sure that the 1-1 will have the farm in the end.
That's the thing right now, right? For AP Brand, they've been doing really well at shutting down Kyrie, whether he's on a utility, especially when he's on an assassin. That Hayabusa pick seems like a very desperate pick now that we look at game number 4. And AP Brand, now they're starting to nail Boots. They have heard the thoughts and they have seen what happens when Boots doesn't get a playmaking hero as well.
Yeah, because I was thinking of the Terizla as well, man. Without... What? We landed today from the US? Oh!
It's ONIC time from the USA.
Hey, welcome! I mean, I'm not Filipino, but welcome!
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You want to say welcome?
Welcome.
There you go.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
All right, now the Dyrov, you were talking about it as well, Mirko.
Banned out.
Dyrov getting banned as well. I mean, at this point, does Boots have the Tamos in his arsenal?
He does. Actually, he does.
He does. I mean, I think that Boots can play many kinds of heroes. Going up against the Claude, they might...
What does this say? Jauh ke Filipino to tengok Indonesia juara.
Yes.
What is that?
It says he came from Indonesia, far away to the Philippines to see ONIC win.
Oh, thank you, man. I couldn't understand that. Your backup was well appreciated.
100%, man.
Valentina is open for AP Brand, a valid option for this case. I mean, Few is phenomenal with it. But I will not be surprised if they go pick up something like a Kadira, actually, for AP Brand, because they need a hero for Few to kind of eliminate heroes outside of ONIC. And they need a burst. So Farsa, Kadira, although the most reliable hero might be the Valentina for AP Bren.
What about just the Paquito here, right? The mid lane is already revealed. For the side of ONIC, they pick Novaria, so Valentina won't be contested. Picking up a Paquito here, sure, it does stop that flex from happening from the Arlet, but hey, it's a strong pick. You get it on Flap TZ. You also get Master Ogwen on the Arlet.
Well, the clock is ticking. AB Bren has to make a selection right now. So the hero that they're going to pick up looks like it's going to be the Lilia.
Okay.
So if ONIC is going to pick up a utility jungler, he's going to take quite a lot of damage.
That means that ONIC might just go for Lapu-Lapu on the EXP lane, or the Paquito that we talked about. But Lapu-Lapu should be a wonderful choice. Then when it comes to their jungler choice, they still have Akai as well as Martis. They might just go revert back to the Martis, because what they need to do right now is to just rely on the 1-1. They have solid pickups for the 1-1 anyways. They have the Minotaur as well as this Novaria. Akai or Martis should be the choice, and then something like a Lapu-Lapu so that they can dive the backlines.
Right, looking at the selection here. A lot of crowd control as well as a lot of damage coming in from ONIC. Paquito getting picked up here as well as the box. Yeah.
I can't believe that the box is still open.
Yeah,
but
also the box check into the Lilia, right? It's a tough matchup here.
That's true.
Very, very tough.
Okay, now AP Bren can choose to go for the Arlet again. They can actually go for the Lapu-Lapu. They picked it before. It's Fredrin Lapu-Lapu Arlet. And soon be the bird.
Okay, Grok. They want the Lapu, man. They want to hear, this is our homeland.
All right, well, you want to show off your skin. Let's hope we have time.
We have too much power.
Dude, we're influencing the crowd. We're very sorry. But again, we're jumping in potentially the final game for today. Looking at the drafts, Wolf, do you feel AP Bren's got it?
Absolutely, they have a good hero they have a good standard matchup. Just especially because they have the Lilia anyways, and they kind of I think that this backshot was kind of forced. But at the same time, there's no other reason. I dare say though, for ONIC, all they have to do really is to rely on Chewe this time. Just rely on CW. They have a very standard draft, Minotaur as well as Novaria. It's gonna be great in the early and the late portions of the game. All Carry needs to do is to make sure that he at least trades for the first few turtles and not get destroyed in the early stage, and they're going to be A-okay.
The host country has never won an M series. Will AP Bren be the difference maker, or will the Sky Kings ascend and then continue this best of 7? We're jumping into the game.
We're hearing it already from the crowd. This is our homeland, they say, as they yell out AP Bren. Ogwen early on invading the enemy jungle, gonna be knocked out. Flicker already burnt out. Kyrie hunting him down. Ooh, the Astrosphere dodge away from CW, chasing. Ogwen gets out.
Ogwen, oh my goodness.
But that's Flicker that they committed. Burnt a lot of time though. Amazon ONIC will be very happy about that. Flicker not being available for the Lord fight, for the turtle fight.
Looking at the emblem set here, I want to see a little bit more aggression coming in from Boots, because Boots is going very aggressive, having the Rupture as well as the Festival of Blood.
And interestingly, Converse want to take a look at the gold lane. 1-1 versus the Cloud. We saw yesterday that the trend was go for the Master Assassin, but this time they went both for Tenacity.
So both are playing for survivability. Both are playing not for the lane, but for the team fights. That's what they want to do the most. So far, let's look at this matchup, right? The skill matchup, even in the jungle. It's Baksha versus Fredrin, but Kaltizi has been able to invade early on, getting a level lead.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the Grok as well, being very aggressive in that moment, in that regard. I would say though, Baksha is supposed to be the hero that has a faster jungle take rate.
It's the distraction from Ogwen.
Distraction from Ogwen. At the same time though, few can leash, and Novaria cannot leash as much.
Interesting though. Looking at Kaltizi, wait a minute. A knock-up, a taunt onto Keyboy. Should be able to escape this one, but look at the emblem that Kyle actually chose. We've seen many times that now it's the concussive blast that has become the norm for Fredrin. Why Brave Smite here, Wolf?
It's a standard. Actually, was the first emblem of choice. And then there was the Quantum Charge, eventually the Concussive Blast, and they're now going for the Brainstorm because he wants a team fight. I think that APBR, particularly for Kyle TZ, they're recognizing the fact that it's the Claude that is the main character here.
Minions Fury and a knock-up. Keyboy now knocked up himself by the wild charge from Ogwen. That's View, the man who is on a mission to get his second M-Series title.
Let me just say that play was possible because of Ogwen. Ogwen saw the pathway coming in from Kyrie, making APBR know that Kyrie is far away so they can burst down the turtle. No hesitation at all. ONIC having both Keyboy as well as Suns trying to create the illusion that they want to contest for it, but the illusion was shattered because Ogwen found out where Kyrie really was.
Amazing play coming out from APBR for sure. The spacing that they have, they're not stopping.
They're not. Keyboy very low, the wall to keep him at bay. No dash, Keyboy still able to flicker up the wall charge. Now Flap TZ caught under the turret. One more shot, he finds it. Sans looking for the turnaround by Flap TZ. Just walks out. Now Sans walks down. Astro Meteor going to be committed down. The mid lane cleared away by Few to stop that from happening.
And what a juggle coming out from Few. He took the aggro of the turret and then survived because of the ultimate.
Kunin na natin to.
Making it so that they can dive. That was wonderful juggling.
Yan, shoutout sa mga viewers natin sa mga taga Marikina, taga Tomana,
whenever they have
mga taga Montalban, shoutout sa inyo.
Is going to be very difficult to handle just because Sans can deal out so much damage in the meantime. And now we got to look at the Novaria Astral Recall comparison, both Sans as well as Few. Games played, Few has more advantage, and look at a cast count. 396 for Sans, but 776 for Few.
Very similar. They
36
hit
to 35.
1 out of the 3 shots they make. But that's actually pretty impressive.
Very impressive on the Novaria. Boots chunked down by Few, but Ogwen now, Power of Nature, getting him out to safety, but Boots dealing a bit more damage. Knockout strike as well. Ogwen gets out again. Master Ogwen doing the Skadoo sheer Few. Knocked up, but he still has the black shoes and even a Purify. Kyrie canceled out on that shield unity. Flap TZ doing a bit of a damage. The wall comes down, the Guardian's barrier. Minas Fury dodged away from Kyle TZ. Gets out. Oh, it's a wild charge, a final slash. Everything. Boots forced to flicker out the safety. Kyrie returns as Poisson's Keyboy isolated. And a Brazer's Wrath to take him down for the 3rd time this game. But ONIC find this time around a kill back onto the enemy roamer.
This is a very good start here coming in from APBR. 1,000 goal lead. They are in prime position to keep controlling the map because at this point, I feel like it's hard for ONIC to even move forward.
Exactly. Right after taking the turtle, they know that Kyrie doesn't have the retribution. Then Kyle TZ steals it away. He actually gets 2 creeps, gets the Rakursa as well as the orange buff. That's going to be massive. I mean, you will not feel it right now, but every time that Kyle TZ takes away a jungle creep away from Kyrie, that's double the effect. Because not only do you get gold, you also take away gold from your opposing jungler.
And now Boots, he's taking a long way around. Boots will be taken out. APBR has come alive again in Game 5.
ONIC right now, they've been making a lot of mistakes, getting caught out. Ogwen, even though he's taking quite a lot of damage, he's not going to get taken down. Few is here as well. ONIC, I kind of feel like they got to slow down, they got to breathe, they got to figure out what is their game plan because I feel like they're trying to force things and APBR is just catching their mistakes.
Catching way more than just mistakes, they've been forcing mistakes out as well. All in onto Keyboy, the roamer, a taunt as well. Now TZ put on the stacks. Wild charge of Brazer's Wrath. Keyboy taken down again. Blazing the way from Super Marco as well. Almost ECW down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Few gets assassinated by Boots.
Para sa side ng APBR.
I don't know, man. Keyboy right now as a Minotaur 0-4-0. 6 minutes in the game. APBR has 5 kills. 4 of those is Keyboy. APBR, they have a target. And that target's name is Keyboy.
Kyle TZ trying to steal the purple buff, the Kyrie.
The retribution to Kyrie once again.
Level 10 to level 8. And Kyle TZ gets it, but he does utilize the retribution. Now Kyrie, shield unity instantly onto the turtle. That's now already being started up by ONIC.
Yeah,
this is a desperate move, but it might actually work out for them. Kyrie has the retribution. APBR forced back. That's retribution secured for the turtle right now. And Boots is able to pop in that black shoes.
This might be the last game at mag-champion ng APBR.
Let me just say, APBR has been doing quite a good job avoiding all the damage coming
Pero
in from
hindi natin
Suns
pwedeng
because you
i-discount
see the U-turn coming in
ang
at the end
capabilities
of their
dito ng
move and making
ONIC
sure
para
that
makabawi.
Suns not going to make that big of an impact. So I kind of feel like that's
Yan,
also
remember
a small
the
thing,
last match nila
but it's
kahapon
really
versus
stacking
AP Bren,
up. It's really
diba?
making it
Na
so that
epic
AP
comeback pa
Bren is
nila.
not really all that fearful.
Kaya hindi pwede
getting into
dito
those fights.
magpakampate ang AP Bren sa lamang na meron sila.
And that's the reason why they prioritize utilizing the retribution onto the purple buff. Boots in trouble.
Withering back out, he's chasing and Battle Mirror Image is there.
Yari ka!
Will be taken down again. This time it's Super Marco who picks up the kill. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, not the same thing happening. AP Bren stopping any sort of trade from happening this game. 8 minutes
Hindi
in.
kayo bibigyan ng safe space ng AP Bren. Pero dito, Flap TZ,
I'm just listening to the crowd.
nagbabalak sumundot.
I mean, at this point, AP Bren 1.7K
nahihirapang makapag-zone out.
for ONIC. What is the timing here?
Super Marco
is
solo.
pushing, man. The only timing for ONIC waiting
Objective
right
sa
now
top
is again
lane.
for the game to
Bottom lane
equalize once again. They
nagkakabigayan
might
dito.
forfeit the early to mid-game again. The first 15 minutes, it's gonna be AP Bren for sure. And all they can do is to hope that Keyboy lands a beautiful Minion Fury into CW's ultimate.
2v1, may
Until
nakabang
then,
dito. May
it's gonna be
apat
difficult for them to find a fight.
Wala sa side ng
Unfortunately, AP
ONIC.
Bren has the better heroes, it's early stages of the game, and the better items, the better economy. They just have it right now.
One way out for ONIC, it's to fight. But AP Bren are doing the best they can to stop that from happening.
Yeah, and right now again,
this is
ONIC, their mechanics are going to be tested here because AP Bren, they're definitely winning out when it comes to the macro. The Lord has pawn.
Pero top lane,
Boots
dinidepensahan
up top
pa rin ni
with
Super Marco.
The Lord dance is initiated by Kyle TZ. Keyboys are looking for an opportunity.
That's a good shield unity into the APBR. Crossbow tag to be locked in. CW on the Kyle TZ, who's taking a half HP right now, but he has it. Razor's grab!
Pabaksak, Razor's grab!
From Oakwood! Kyle TZ very low. CW watching forward.
Keyboy
Deals some damage from CW. Once again, doing a lot of damage. Push the flank. That's a concealed play. Kyrie gonna be able to secure this. Lord again. Oakwood very low. Conceal. Trying to get out. Knockouts right. Locks him down. And that should be a kill over. Boost the Heavenly Fist is what we call him in Indonesia. CW!
Bumabawi ngayon ang ONIC.
ONIC needed to fight. They fought.
Super Marco.
Pero Super Marco.
With the nature. Oh, that's crazy.
Nakaligtas
I
dito
couldn't
si
even finish my
CW.
sentence
Pero
there.
Keyboy nakabantay.
And that's
Flap
a team fight that
TZ
ONIC
charging
badly
in.
wanted. We're looking for an opening. They have found it. They made it, actually.
Uh-oh. Boots taken very low. Super Marco backed up with the Battle Mirror Image. Now Kyrie with the shield unity. Looking low. My goodness gracious. Every single time he throws this one, man, it's panicking, but CW gets a turret up top.
Marco, breathe. We need you. We need you, man.
I'll breathe.
All right, so now we're going to get over to Wolf. Looking at the items here.
Yep, rush onto the
We're
Wind of Nature.
on
Interesting choice coming out from CW.
The mid game ng
The
ating
reason why they were able to
bakbakan.
last the fight. At the same time,
Match
deal the
point
damage.
para sa side ng AP Bren.
ONIC, they all
One
of a
win
sudden get
away to
2.4K.
get
What?
the second world title.
Rubber band.
From 400 gold to 2,600.
Bakbakan sa purple
Five-man
buff.
Astral Echo. ONIC looking to steal Minions Fury. But Kyrie will just secure the purple buff. They're getting chunked very
Pero
low.
pumasok dito, alanganin ang pass ni Flap TZ.
He went a bit too aggressive. Super Marco, a great Battle Mirror Image to escape from this onslaught of damage.
May damage siya dito si Nobari. Sakit na ron. View na pa-atlas.
I would say here, ONIC has been winning those fights where Flap TZ made a bad engage. And I don't know, AP Bren, they got to stop that because every time we see Flap goes in, and then ONIC feels like they're having a
Tubig muna tayo mga kaibigan.
Yeah, look at that, man.
And my smart translation to that is that the box that was
Sobrang ganda ng laban.
was already so rigid, and AP Bren goes into their box one
Itaas ang
after the
kamay
other.
para sa AP Bren. Ibigay ang energy ball.
They're waiting for Oakwood to go for the jump, but unfortunately, ONIC has established this box where Keyboy is in front. CW is waiting for the stacks. When they do have the ultimate, they will be able to pop it. And I think the real game changer here for ONIC is Sans.
Yes.
Every time he lands the Astral Echo onto many members of AP Bren, ONIC will have the better decision making.
Because Oakwood can't find any wild charges. The wild charges become very tame. And that becomes very powerful. Kyrie knows it's time to go in right now. Flap TZ. Crossbow time already.
Flap TZ.
Final
Flap
strike,
TZ
not
is
able to
down.
cast it in time. And it gets
You cannot
bursted
discount
down.
talaga ang kayang gawin ng ONIC sa
Cannot do anything.
bakbakan
Didn't do
palagi.
anything. Because even if he uses the wild charge, it's just a waste of an ultimate. And what's going to happen is that Ogwin will also
a
be
good
taken to the
setup play,
grave.
a good pick-up
Let me just say, man,
para kay
this is
CW
not a
and
fun game to be a
Kyrie.
front line. Because every single time you're just doing your job.
Isang
You're just doing
magandang
your
pasok
thing,
ng
man. You
Minoan
just get punished too much.
Fury.
It's like, excuse me, sir.
Possible babaliktad
Let
ang
me play
laro.
the game.
Pero ONIC ang may hawak
This
ng gold
game
lead.
Turned out to be a battle of mechanics in the end because both teams have good heroes. And when I say good heroes,
the
they have the
Lord.
1-1 on the side of ONIC. They have the Cloud on the other side. Meaning, no matter what happens, there will be the late game insurance. And it's just 12 minutes of the game.
Boots now, I gotta say, I don't think he's He's been getting a hero that can make a difference, man.
He's performing on this Paquito depths, but with those 2 kills now, they're looking for the initiation. Astral Echo once again revealing forward. Boots flicking around, making minutes. Now Teasy down with the Astral Sphere. Kyrie still on the Lord. Teasy not able to enter this. Final flash, holding on the keyboard. Minoan Fury and Marco still holding down the nearby.
Keyboard na wala magandang play pero lumalaban pa sa stakes down. Keyboard na nadami na. Tatlo ang baksar sa side ng AP Bren.
Forcing another
3-1 trade ang nangyari doon.
4 for 1. He got that.
Yan na nga ang hinahanap ni
And it's
Keyboard.
nice
Isang
again,
magandang play lang. Isang magandang baksak ng
Then
Minoan
immediately what they
Fury.
did afterwards was to go to Caltisi. The front-to-back damage coming out from ONIC cannot be contained anymore. Caltisi steps into the box, so ONIC once again gets punished for it.
Ang baka.
One base
Bumaldag ang kalabaw. Butas na ang top lane dito. Nagmamarcha ang Lord sa top lane. Endable ba sa side to? Ng ONIC o makakadepensa pa ba? Ng AP Bren.
Coming back. They don't want to risk it. A one straight push.
The Lord is here.
Echo connects onto everyone. Huge damage. Maybe Bren still protecting their base. ONIC
Minions lang muna.
find a way to go in.
Amazing defense from AP Bren.
Nakadepensa dito ang AP Bren. Pero susubukan pa rin mabate ng ONIC.
Caught out. Easy 2 more. Final flash on the DW.
Kaya ba pumasok dito? Charge in. Black DC takes na CW. Nakoya dito ang ONIC. Kaya ba kunin si Keyboy? Kulang ang damage dito ng AP Bren to punish CW pero almost down na ang base. Makakadepensa pa ang Hive. Kung manonood ka, napapagod ka pa.
The big thing is ONIC. All they need to do is
Yan, shout out sa mga viewers natin. Welcome sa ating stream.
Finally, I'm able to stop them. Flicker is going up the win. Bren punish, get one, turn.
Hinahanap na to.
Another Lord and for sure.
Hinahanap dito kung sinong una magkukumit ng mistake. Sinong una mapapunish. Kaya ba? Grabe! Organ almost down. Kyrie.
Power of nature.
Oh my goodness.
Tumalbog ang puso natin doon, mga kaibigan. Kapit lang tayo dito.
Where they push APBR. Now looking at the base.
Yan, shoutout kay Emmanuel Pilaes. Welcome sa ating stream.
Right now I'm looking at Boots as well.
Sabi ng mga ka-squad natin, balik ka na daw.
ONIC has a lot of ways to play this. They can wait for the Lord. They can go for a fight. They can go for a split.
Exactly, because they have the Paquito anyways.
There's a lot of options here for ONIC. The pressure's on to AP Bren now. They gotta figure out what ONIC wants to do and be the best ahead. Look at the grab.
The Lord is still here. We are on the late game. Kaya ba makadiskarte ni Kyle TC para ma-steal ang Lord na to?
There's so many possibilities, in fact.
Or i-contest, gagawa ng aggressive play or miracle play ang AP Bren. Pero dito, sa mid lane, kulang ang damage, naipot dito. Boots is down!
That's the play indeed. AP Bren.
I love you,
the
Manuel
opportunity,
Pilaes,
the golden one.
Sabi ni
But Caltisi can lock down, cross all
Pero
attack ready.
ito, kaya ba? LTC almost down. LTC is down. Kaya CW, what is one play? Pero na-corner dito, Minoan Fury. Kaya up. Dalawa ang baksak. Tatlo ang baksak sa side of ONIC. 2 into 3 trade. Di pa tapos ang bakbakan dito.
flicker. Back. Suns and Keyboy looking for the miracle play. We're looking for a snipe down. Teasing with the dodge. With that back, Keyboy running Ogwen down. Very low. Has the immortality. Astral Media, but look at the way.
Immortality
Fear connecting. Ogwen flickers out to safety. The crowd goes wild. With the base, it's still wide open for the mini waves to come crashing down.
Grabing buy time to. Congrats, Ogwen!
Finally gets
Magandang buy time yun! Grabe!
Suns right now! What is this game? It's like playing tag! Suns trying to catch everyone and everyone just dodging and stepping right.
But look at the timers. Now it's Ogwen who's down for 20.
And he doesn't have the immortality when he wakes up. This is what happens when you have two of the best teams in the world of Mobile Legends going up against each other in the best of 5 series with the best heroes that we could ever expect from them. It's a duel.
Right now the Lord has been started by ONIC. AP Brand will not contest. ONIC now has the Lord. They will push with this. The question is AP Brand. They have the Lilia. They have the Claude. They have ways to clear the minion. But ONIC, can they force this out? Sans, Gila.
Sans.
And I want to say, majority of the damage output of Sans obviously comes from the Astrosphere from the second skill. But actually, his Astral Meteor usages were so much on point.
The choke points.
The choke points, he's utilizing it to...
Wala na
like
dito, Torre.
Exactly, he's making a lot of space for the team because he's blocking so many of the passages of AP Brand. And the slows are actually super duper annoying to deal with.
Look at the timing though, it's not an evolve word.
It's not.
Right now,
And they have the Lilia.
the Lord marches in. The wall has been brought
All
up.
minions
After
are
Lesko hitting
in.
a 4.
Playing defense, AP Brand.
Very low, able to get the shield down. Now the base wide open. Minions Fury not going to be casted just yet, but the Lord has been cleared out. Kyrie taking low.
Dito, kaya ba bumawas sa order dito si Kyrie? Kyrie is not there! Super Mario! Binawas Fury for the save!
On the field,
Pero
but he
may
got
ibig
shoes.
dito si
Full man
Keyboy.
off from Keyboy. He flickers
Tumatakbo
out
palayo.
Flatini is chasing him down. Sans clears out of midway. Flatini with the stun. That's another Astrosphere not connecting this time around.
Matulog ka muna! Mag-tiktok ka sa bahay nyo!
Finds the vengeance.
ONIC has to change their strategy, man. They gotta take advantage of
Depensa malala!
They gotta let
Ubusin niyo muna yung
do
minions!
the damage. It looks like AP Brand was able to protect their face, but back to my point.
30 seconds.
Oh, wait. Can they do it?
He can't.
It's very risky.
Very risky indeed. Has to recall out. He's keeping at it. He's keeping it. He's waiting for information. Can he take off you?
Assassin, 1v1, choose stuff. CW needs one crossbow attack, but he saves it. He saves it. He outplays View, but immortality. Spot out, and CW will back away. View has done it. What a play.
Nakadepensa ulit dito kay Brand. CW kaya ba dito kay Brand at Kyrie wabat. 4v1.
Final clash might be happening right now. The immortality, no.
Kyrie is down once again.
Kyrie has been taken down.
And it's mainly because of Ogwen. The usage of Guardian's barrier to isolate Kyrie away from his team. Then the supplement of the final slash. The displacements.
Ogwen,
Kaya mo
wild
yan!
charge.
Ogwen, nakaligtas!
Now
Not easy!
trying to turn it around. CW jumping forward. A mechanical duel between the two best goal leaders in the world currently.
Let me just say, I don't envy the position of CW as well Super Marco right now, man. Too many things is going through their heads.
Depensa malala. 20 seconds, magbabalik na si Kyrie. The Lord is here.
Each other,
This is the turning point ng larong ito.
so many mistakes, and at the same time, like making the mistakes their own.
natin ang
Kyrie
kampiyonato.
12 seconds before respawning. Does have the shield unity, so he can get back. And the lanes are naturally in favor of ONIC.
Pumasok dito, wala play. CW is na wala damage. Kaya to, Steve-Boy. Umuwi ka muna.
Just ended this game. Another wild charge.
Keyboy is down. Nalaban sa
Kyrie jumping on the Super Marco. Buys the immortality. From Gila San. Super Marco, battle mirror image, boosted in the midst of it all, trying to look for a big fight right now.
Kyrie, nasa gitna ng mga bakbakan dito. Pero nag-miss si Sans.
Kyrie, still going to
Kyrie is down once again.
Finds another.
Kyrie, yung base! Yung base, my minions! I-save nyo yan! Nice one!
Oh my
Nice save!
Oh my
God! The cannon event
Visit!
The flattening! David Charles Gallo, that's his name! Saving this game with the
Buhay
final
pa tayo, mga
save to take up
kaibigan!
CW, that's saving them
Kunin niyo yung Lord!
from the
Wala si
minions.
Kyrie!
It's the Cannon event!
This is the game.
And Sans playing
Sans
zone!
has to carry the team,
Pero
man.
Owen, tama
He
yung
has the
ginagawa
damage,
mo!
he just has to
Harangan mo
connect
yan!
them. Altitude very low, but looks like AP Brand will secure this Lord.
We get the
This is not
Lord!
looking good for
Thank you,
ONIC.
Lord!
And the wave clear is not that good for ONIC. It's not like for AP Brand where there is the Lilia as well as the
Muntik
Claude.
na tayo
This is the
kanina.
1-1, single target hero. This is Novaria. Although you have the Astrometer, it will not be enough.
The Lord
Brand,
is on the top
because
lane!
of Flap TC, the flappening. And here, you can hear them.
AP Brand!
End it.
AP
End it
Brand!
now.
Well, ONIC's gonna try their very best to deny that. Because again, this is match point for AP
Kaya bang
Brand.
depensahan to ng
Once the
ONIC
crystal is
o gagawa
down,
ng miracle
we'll
play
crown
ang
a new
80 Brand
champion.
para
The Lord
tapusin ang laban
is
to?
marching
Kinatay
up
Minion
top.
Waves, nice one!
Opponent's delaying it.
Ang
He's
utak
trying to
mo!
sync up the minions. This is going to be very difficult for ONIC to
Mag-ipon tayo ng
defend.
Minion Waves, isang baksakan sa top lane!
Taken down by Super Marco. An Astrosphere in the mid lane. Can they clear it away? Is it still possible?
Mag-ipon tayo ng lakas, itaas yung kamay nyo,
And
energy
for ONIC,
ball!
I think anything is possible. They still have boost.
Kumakatok na ang
Maybe that's the
80
way
sa
they're
top
looking for,
lane!
and Sans,
Butas na
the key hero,
ang base ng
needs to
ONIC!
survive for the entirety of this defense.
The base is cracked.
Pero yung damage si CW, di natin pwedeng discount to.
Under siege. The Golden Road at risk. AP
Makakadepensa pa ulit dito ang ONIC. We're on the 24th minute
shield already popped
game.
away. CW is able to clear out the minion wave in the mid lane. Kyrie, the shield unity, backing away once again. That top lane now going to be dealt with by ONIC.
Nakadepensa
And we are back
ang ONIC
again
sa
to the
ngayon.
waiting game.
Pero
Resolve
tiwala lang tayo.
Are you not entertained?
Let's go,
Listen to the
AP
crowd. This is an
Brand!
amazing match. 24 minutes in. AP Brand with a 6K goal lead, but at this point, the goal is only about switching your items. You, as well as Oakwen,
Pero
finds all members
ito,
of ONIC.
mga kaldag,
And AP Brand,
naghahanap ng magandang pesto si
they're just moving
Keyboy.
around. They're just waiting.
Waiting na magsama-sama ang members ng AP Brand. Pero pumasok ito kay TZ, hinahanda. From TZ, takes the CW, walang damage ang ONIC! Alanganin pa rito, Boots! Nakatakas pa! TikTok timers na tayo dito! Isang kill sa'yo, 1 minute ka maghihintay!
W on Calvin Winata.
Goodness. Flap TC once again.
Boots going
Nice
in, trying to force out
save,
the Black Shoes.
pero
Wave in the
mid lane
Gonna be shut down
natin.
once again as Boots is able to dish out some
Hindi
damage.
makalabas ito si Kyrie, pero Sans.
Both waves dealt with, but AP Brenner slowly sieging. Flap TZ.
Pumasok na dito.
He's jumped into
Kahit
the base.
Flap TZ,
Very
medyo
low,
alangan yung pesto, masyadong passive play yun. Makakaligtas pa!
What a juggle! Super Marco, no!
Super Marco save, nakuha nilang purple buff sa side. The Lord is here, nakapresto na rin si Kyle TZ. Ang gagawin nila dito ng AP Brand is make sure na di makaabante ang members ng ONIC.
Keep it at bay. Flap TZ up top, clearing up the wave. ONIC looking for another wave.
Keyboy and Sans with Kyrie, nakabantay na dito. CW is gonna respawn. Kalahati ang buhay ng Lord.
Wants to go in. He wants to find a target.
It's back up, Astrosphere. Keyboy in front of it all right now.
Pinamalalim. Magkakabakbakan na. Almost down. Kyrie almost down dito. Oven, nakuha si C-Boy. Black DC is down. 1-1 trade. Kyrie secures the Lord. Oh no!
AP Brand scrambling. Sans! It's bounced to Marco.
Umahabati dito ang ONIC. Oven is down. Dedepensa tayo. Dedepensa tayo. Kaya pa yan.
Mortality bot. Black Shoes.
Dude, CW, man, as long as he survives, there's space for ONIC. Right now, they got the Lord. The minions have
The
spawned.
minion is here.
ONIC can push right now.
The Lord
But look
is
at the
marching
positioning here,
up the
Sans,
middle lane.
CW, they're in the face of AP Brand.
Sans is preventing Few from laying down the glooms so that there will be no defense. Sans with the place, the aggression, turning things around.
We can hear now the chant coming in from ONIC.
Yan, inarangan. The Lord is black.
Shot. Kyrie jumping in CW.
This might be the end for this game.
Oh no!
ONIC have
Oh no! Game number 4 and 5.
ONIC denying the 4-1. ONIC continuing this battle. ONIC
Buhay pa ang
has
kampanya
one more
ng
chance
ONIC.
to push us.
We're going to game number 6.
After so many
ONIC
heroics,
takes
coming
game
up from Black
number
CC and then
5.
of AP Bren. It was Keyboy who fights
Salamat
the
sa ating mga
Minotaurian
viewers.
dead.
Thank you sa
Carried by
pakikinig, sa paingay kong boses. Grabe to. Salamat sa pagsama sa panonood ng laban ng ONIC versus AP Bren. Please do like and share ang ating stream and pa-follow na rin po ang ating page, ChezyGaming. Yun, kasama natin ngayon si Macren's TV. And we're also live sa YouTube. Woo! See you next round. See you next game. Pahinga muna ako.
So far in this series.
Oh, my lungs are giving out. This, I don't know, if ONIC can pull it all the way to make this a full best of 7, good luck to them, because the crowd is against them, and it doesn't help that AP Bren had so much momentum, and yet, despite all that, they were able to synchronize, calm and down for just a moment. A split second, some might even say. Sans poking them out, great job coming in from him. The final play with Keyboy and the whole team, the synchronization like no other.
All throughout, early, mid, late, ultra late, there was but one shining beacon for ONIC to hold out for, with hopes of not ending the series just yet. And this series was Gilak, and he is Gilak Sans, your MVP for game number... I even lost track of what game this is.
It's game number 5, technically, right now. Game number 5. I can't even explain how insane this man is. The number of shots that he was able to connect, the number of times that he saved his team, turning a losing situation into a winning situation with a single click of a button.
This was game 4. Now looking back, I'm doing the math. This is game 4. 3-1. Looking back at the highlights, you'll see exactly how Sans all throughout was not just but a vision getter, a source of damage, and a reason for AP Bren to scramble. Anywhere Sans was in the map was a hot zone for AP Bren to either engage or to reinforce. The fact that Few is a short to mid-range mage means he can only really interact with so much from ONIC. Compare that to ONIC, who's playing on so many different ranges of both engagement and damage.
I mean, in a lot of these moments, right, you're looking for the big playmakers, and I don't think it comes down to the playmakers anymore. It's about synchronization of your abilities. If you're using that knock-up strike, and if you're using a double knock-up strike, it still counts as CC. Even if it is what some people might call a micro stun, it doesn't matter because everybody else is piling in on that damage. You saw that the only losing situations coming out from AP Bren is when Super Marco happened to get caught by the knock-up from Keyboy.
And if that doesn't happen, then AP Bren has a lot more in stock. They can overload on CC. As for ONIC, it was but just one big turnaround. Again, a big knockout from Keyboy, boots coming in from an angle. Those are the ways ONIC win. Yet, some way, somehow, they're able to clap back from this almost unwinnable position. Flapteasy was fishing homies out of the base. He was pulling people out with the final slash, and if you get pulled out that way, the way the CW did there, a lesser team would have crumbled. A lesser team would have just crumpled up and said, you know what? All right, it's over.
Most people would give up at that point because this is such a creative way to fish people out. To use Conceal in this manner. Conceal, send the person who activated the Conceal to run into your opponents while you have one person to fish, walk outside, walk back in while he gets distracted just to find CW. Who thinks of that?
You know who? Let me tell you, you know who?
Who?
He's the season MVP, season 11 MPLID.
Oh my goodness, no way. Don't tell me that he used to be a mid laner. No, a jungler that turned into a mid laner.
He was rocking with the Astral Recall.
Every time he hits it, Gilak Sans makes that difference. And when we're looking at the emblems, it's the same exact story time and time again. This time, no Master Assassin for any of the laners. The story can be told based on the supports, and not only that, the EXP laners. Because good guy Boots, I mean, he was taking a pounding, and in this matchup, especially when you're up against Flapteezy on an Arlet, it's a pretty skill-based matchup.
I can't believe that he also was not rocking the agility. It was the penetration and the wilderness blessing. So that plus the astral recall allows for him to weave in and weave out the way he needs to. Looking at the item build, though he ended up with just the same build. Again, this is how confident Sans was that no one was going to get to him. Didn't even need to juggle the Trunch or the Immortality.
But let's also talk about the supports here, because again, for supports, once you're getting to those final items, you really have to think about cost efficiency. It's not about how many items you can switch out because you just don't have that kind of money. We look at Ogwin making a very smart decision, deciding to go for the Guardian's helmet because he knows he's going to get hit by the poke, but if he can regenerate and if these fights go on long enough, he can then walk back in and participate without having to recall.
You know who else was a testament in this bout was Kyrie. I saw the young man from Bataan now playing for Indonesia under ONIC juggle so much. Towards the late game, I'm looking at maybe post 18 minutes, he was so willing to die that he would just put himself in the way of harm just to protect Sans, just to protect CW, and then the odds be damned, he will just wait until he comes back, because once again, I remember getting a shouting, he has no money, he has no money. He can't even juggle with the Trunch. And then, again, that just shows how well connected ONIC is. They're able to make these sacrifices and not get punished for them.
I mean, it's coming to a point where we are seeing some of the greats learn from their past predecessors. We all know Karteezy from M2, and even when he won during M4 on Echo's side, switching items is no new concept, but to be able to play from a kick butt style of assassin to now a more utility jungle, I think Kyrie is going through the exact same phases.
Oh, wow. To be following in the footsteps of such a great in Karteezy. Hey, they're both in the top 10 greatest, so I'm not even surprised. Looking at the damage dealt again, you'll see that it's a majority on Sans, that's no question. But what is surprising to me is the fact that Super Marco dealt more damage than CW, even when you're looking at a map that was controlled completely by ONIC. Where was that? Are we looking at a point wherein the turrets was, you know what? It was a very long game. That's why it led to that. That's why this looks this way, is because the Minotaur was healing up. That motivation roar changes the math when it comes to an ultra late game.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right on that one. And let's not forget, the big problem that unfortunately APBR was trying to solve was how do you catch Sans? He's never there half the time. He's not even on your screen for a majority of the game. And the only win condition that they could have was to take out Mr. Calvin Winata in the first place and then hope to maybe outlast the onslaught coming in from Sans.
With that said, it looks like we're in for quite a ride. This series must have waken up something inside of ONIC Indonesia. As for APBR, I guess they're saying, gloves are off, pal. Now the series has gotten closer than it has ever been. Score now, 2-3?
2-3. This could be the equalizer for ONIC. This could be the game ender here, and we might crown a new world championship. Regardless, this has been one of the best series we've had thus far in the entirety of the M series. It's been so long since it was not a sweep for the very first time in a long time.
Something to note, now it seems like mid has been reactivated for ONIC. And in the games that they've lost so far in the series, by attacking both the jungle and the XP, APBR has been able to minimize Sans' efficiency. Now Sans is back online. The question now falls onto Coach Vren, Coach Ducky, and APBR. What do they do now? What else is left in the tank for them to choke out parts of the map, parts of ONIC's lineup, for them to once again stop the Gilak, to stop the madness?
I mean, they're going to have to dig deep as they possibly can, and more importantly, choke out that mid lane. They did it once before, they had that checkmate, and if they can find it once more on that blue side, well, casters, you know what to do. Take it away.
Well, we're taking it, and the score now is 3-2. And let me just say, from the English desk, shout outs to Chantel. I heard from all the PH talents whenever she's on, we're expecting a 7-game here.
In fact, she's actually called the mother of all series.
The mother
of all series.
Of all series.
That's right.
Seriously?
It is true.
So we got to thank Chantel for this 3-2.
That's exactly.
Okay. We got to go back into the game. Sans, if he wasn't there, I don't see how ONIC could have came back from that one.
I think it's straight up they would have lost, right? I mean, looking at that MVP performance, looking at his performance, how did he not die?
Exactly. Well, I guess the biggest answer here
is Gila Sans.
Yeah, and for all those who don't know, Gilak actually means crazy.
He's local, man.
He's insane.
Bahasa Indonesia. I know that.
Why? How do you know that?
Have you visited Indonesia quite a lot?
Rich Caster.
That's not true.
Going into this game, it's still not impossible for AP Brand to close things out because we saw so far the trend in this game, AP Brand controls the early and the mid. So it kind of looks like ONIC, they kind of figured out a draft that transitions well into the mid and transitions well into the late. And I kind of feel like AP Brand will start sniffing that out.
Yeah, for sure. For AP Brand, we can, if you look back at their lineup, they already have the Claude, which is a hero that's great for the late game.
Yeah.
And even Lilia is arguably good in the late game right now because of the changes, the revamps that you can reset easily your spells, your stacks. Most importantly, though, I think the reason why the Novaria didn't die in this game is because there's no actual dive from the side of AP Brand. Surely they have Flaptizi, but it's not like a dive kind of hero, right? Because you want to bring back people towards your own box anyways. So it's not like an actual dive hero. That's the reason why Novaria didn't die in this game. Yeah.
And I gotta say, man, Flaptizi did a lot.
Yes.
Okay, sure, early game, he got attacked quite a bit. But the moment he got a little bit more tanky, Vengeance goes in, final slash, man. Flaptizi is a game changer, but now we're looking at the players here. We got to talk about their mental strength. This is where, if you want to be a champion, a lot of sacrifices have to be made. A lot of preparation all year, all throughout 2023 is on this point here. Can they handle the stress? Can they handle the pressure? It's been like, what, 5 games going into the 6th? This is going to be a lot for the players to manage.
Sure. Doesn't change at all, right? Even after winning that game, AP Brand are still at match point.
That's correct.
1 game. ONIC need 2 back-to-back to become champions. Heck, well, if we count last game, 3. Back-to-back-to-back.
And the thing is, that particular game number 5 alone is a series on its own. You think about it, it's with what, 28 minutes? It's almost like a 2-0
If it was
series.
best of 5, it would have been over.
Exactly. But the thing is, there's a lot of fight in them. It's what we could say about ONIC. Even CW getting, what, 3 times killed back-to-back-to-back by Flaptizi and the gang, and still managed to land a beautiful crossbow of Tang in the end, right? And then Keyboy suffering 0 and 4. And all throughout the game, always having to be forced to use the Minoan Fury, but also lands the game-winning Minoan Fury at the Turtle Dance, right? And Lord Dance, I mean. And then lastly, Kyrie was under duress. He was in the middle of the Lord Pit, but he still managed to secure an immortality for some reason. I don't know if he bought it or if he sold something, but he didn't have the immortality before the fight happened, and then he had it afterwards. So there were so many micro gameplay that you have to take note of that game.
Mirko, right now, there is one similarity between you and Kyrie.
Okay.
Both of y'all are sweating, because look at Kyrie, man. Like, he's drenched. Like, he's not been having a great series. And it's not because he's making mistakes or anything like that, but the constant pressure, man, is like, I know you guys love me, but come on.
Imagine if he was wearing a 3-piece suit.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go.
Well, it's for the trophy. So all the sweat and tears that may have come along the way to get to this point, it's all for the trophy. But you guys, everybody in the stadium, everybody watching at home, y'all have been amazing.
4.45 million.
That deserves a clap. Come on. Come on.
That deserves a clap. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's go even further. Let's try to hit 6.
That's right.
Oh, 6 would be...
Hey, if we go all 7 games, man. We got Chantel in the building.
We do have Chantel in the building, and we have this wonderful crowd as well, right?
Yeah. I feel like Sif is doing something as well. I kind of feel like this will go all the way.
Yeah.
You want to ask the crowd? I think they'll say no, right? Because
Right.
no, technically they can say yes, because 4-3 could be for the team that they're supporting.
Yeah, but before that, man. Like, I don't know. I want to save some of my energy going into this game because even I'm starting to run out of breath because looking at this game, ONIC, what else can they do? Do they really have to just let go of that early game?
No, I don't think so. I think that they've been doing a great job securing the early stages. And there's no reason for them to change up their strategy anyways. So maybe, you know, remove some of their habits so that it will catch ONIC off guard. But I think that AP Bren, even after losing that match, they're still at match point, like Mirkov said, right? There's nothing in exchange. It's just a hard reset, perhaps.
Well, here it is. You guys are seeing the countdown as we're going in the draft of what? The 6th game of this best of 7. Where again, the pressure is not stopping, it's not slowing down. As we look at a trophy, reminding both teams what they're fighting for.
Yep. And what already is good for AP Bren is that they have secured the blue side.
Yes,
and ONIC
AP Bren blue.
So far, only one on the blue side, so they take that away. And that means that they will be the first ones to take the 1-1. Will ONIC ban it out, though?
They won't.
1-1 or Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Bren.
If they pick up the 1-1, ONIC can pick up the Faramis.
That's true.
And maybe eventually the Phobius.
Exactly. Faramis and Phobius, Faramis
Wait,
Arlet.
Guinevere is open.
Yep. Guinevere is actually open. Wow. They pick up the 1-1. And that's Faramis Guinevere or Faramis Arlet that I'm seeing ONIC will pick up.
I feel like Guinevere is a solid pick here, no?
Yep. You don't want to give both the Guinevere as well as the 1-1, right?
Yeah.
But then again, yeah, Gwyn Faramis or Arlet Faramis is what I think ONIC will pick up. Just because of how good AP Bren is with that hero.
Yep,
There's the Gwyn. Maybe the Faramis to follow.
Yeah, Faramis is a solid pick, but I think they're taking their time
Yeah,
here.
because there's Valentina anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But still, they pick it up.
So Gwyn Faramis, Arlet Valentina, perhaps from AP Bren.
A lot of spins here, folks, but sorry, this draft is this draft is cooking. Congratulations to all that got the amazing skin. But now,
I'm thinking Arlet.
Oh, no
Fredrin.
skin at all.
Oh wow.
Wait, he says.
All right.
Can he get it? If he, nope.
Yep, no, we gotta look at the draft because again, this is the 6th game here.
Yep.
ONIC, very good start. How is AP Bren gonna supplement this 1-1?
What if they pick up the Akai, I think. So maybe Akai or Fredrin for AP Bren for sure. But I think they might be leaning towards more than the Akai. Then pick up the Faramis, the Valentina as well, so that they have an answer to the Faramis.
Yeah.
So another option might be Arlet. There it is.
And Arlet.
There it is.
Okay, Arlen. That's the combo here with the 1-1 as well to try to cover for her and also to try to punish this clumped up composition that they are going to try to look for with a Faramis.
Yep.
If the Phobius is not picked here, he's going to get banned.
Yep. You go Martis, where they pick up the Claude immediately because you don't want to not have a game-winning hero on your side for ONIC. And ONIC will just ban out the mages here for a few. Perhaps the Valentina, because it still is a pretty good hero, and it's a hero that can also one-shot the Claude later on. If the Claude does not pick up the Rose Gold Meter or the Athena Shield, Valentina is a hero that can one-shot that hero. Then the Gourd, which...
Or Novaria?
Yep, that's also true, but Novaria.
Because I kind of feel like if they don't have a hero that can dive...
Oh, he got it.
Oh, yeah, Spirit Root!
No way!
No way!
He did it!
The draft was the...
From 0 to 100.
Even the draft had to go down for that one, man. Congratulations, my man.
Dude, shout outs to everyone getting in the skins. Sana all.
Sana all.
Actually, I do have every skin as well.
All right, rich guy.
Well, either ways, looking at the draft here, looking like Minotaur getting banned out by ONIC. So now it's on to AP Bren. Whether they want to ban out the EXP or the Roam, kind of feel like banning out that EXP is going to be a safer choice here.
Yeah, definitely the safer choice, right? You want to take Boots out, but also same thing, Khalid. That's going to be the Khalid ban coming through.
Maybe Terizla as well.
Yep.
Terizla Khalid would be solid to take away from Boots, but after that game on Paquito, do you want to respect that, right? That's my question. They can pick it up for them. Wait, no, first pick on red side.
Yeah.
So that is a viable ban actually to go for.
Paquito. This was the Benedetta. It's Well, also the Terizla is a pretty good hero, but usually what you counter with the Arlot, against the Arlot, is the Terizla, right? You pick it up. It's a good hero to go up against the 1-1 in a way. So yeah, the Gord, as we expected. And I think ONIC are willing to give the Valentina at the side. Oh, by the way, there is a chance for AP Brent to also pick up the Lapu Lapu once again.
Okay.
We've seen that it worked before because it's a, like I said, it's a great hero versus the Faramis. So I'm thinking for AP Brent, they might just find out the Terizla for good measure.
Yeah, I would say because again, the Paquita was strong, but Boots on the Terizla, we see that it's a comfort pick for him. And I kind of feel like, I don't have the numbers, but if Boots gets the Terizla, the percentage of Kyrie actually securing those turtles and lords significantly increase.
Yep. There's a massive chance of a Hoot Hoot as well from ONIC.
Ooh.
Knowing that there's the Arlet and the Kai, that could be a
1-1.
And 1-1. Yeah.
Oh, they banned the Dyroth and the Khalid, so you're right. The Diggy could actually still come through for ONIC here.
Yeah, but they might pick up the Boots hero first, though, because they want to keep this Guinevere kind of flex. So what are the heroes that could be there for Boots? Maybe they steal the Edith or the Lapu Lapu, actually.
Again, a lot of EXPs are open.
Yep.
You could just go for Terizla, right?
Yep. Terizla is like the safest. It's like one of those, like, just pick it up and then almost like you can autopilot, because I'm guessing Boots has been playing this hero even in his sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Like, oh, penalty
Battle
zone.
Red. Penalty zone, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a lot of XPs. I think XPs and M5 have just been that way, right? They can play Terizla in their sleep. It's the most common hero. They go for the hero that's not as common, but it's Grok in the roam, I am thinking now, right?
Technically flex still.
Yeah, but
technically.
So far this tournament, have we actually seen a Grok XP? That's my question.
I don't think so. We haven't. The pickups. For AP Brand, Lapu Lapu still is a prime option. There's also the option of the Edith, because Edith is naturally a good hero going up against this Faramis, where you spend that out. And then the Valentina, it's a valid choice as well for AP Brand, unless they want to go for Eve, which has been proven to be good against the Faramis.
It is.
Great against the Faramis.
I mean, there's a reason why the Gore was banned out, right?
Exactly.
But they could also just go for the safest choice,
Lilia.
Lilia.
Lilia is the safest choice.
So now the clock is ticking down. A lot of good choices, and Lilia has been picked up, and Damas flap again. I mean, he's been winning on this Damas, man. No reason not to pick it up. This might be the game-winning draft coming in from maybe Ren.
The series-winning draft.
Board wins all. That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned. Naisu.
With the Dyroth being banned out, what else is left for ONIC, for Boots to use going up against this Thams? There's still this Edith. It's just technically not a very bad hero, but at the same time, it provides you with the front line that you need. And then you can run down the enemies with it. Maybe they might even consider Uranus, actually.
Oh.
For that, they have the split push. For them to be able to have the split push, go Purify, and then you can stay in front of this Akai.
Yep. Clock is ticking down. It looks like ONIC, they're going to pick up the Phobius. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. AB Brand 4-3. I mean, we talked about the Phobius the moment we saw the 1-1.
That's right.
Yeah. And then on top of it, the Arlet comes around, and then you think, okay, Phobius, if it's not picked, it's going to be banned. That's what you said in the first phase. It wasn't picked or banned, so it was picked up. We have Mr. Bomba again. Oh, there you go.
And Mr. Basic as well.
Mr. Basic and Mr. Bomba, the two Bs. We just need Beloyski to complete the BBB.
All right, going into this game, Wolf, the Phobius, will it be a difference maker, or will Boots won't be able to do much with him?
Difference maker when it comes to the team fights, 100%. My problem is, how does it fare against the Thams in the XP lane? I would assume that it's not that good.
Well,
there are many few heroes that actually win against the Thams in the laning stage.
The golden road for this year is for the Sky Kings. The dream is still alive for them to complete it, but they got to take down AP Brand. That is again in match point, where we're going into game number 6 to see whether it will end here or it will go all 7 games.
At the start of the game, it's Kyrie who has a significant advantage on the Guinevere. This is the reason it's so heavily prioed in the draft. Flapteasy and Ogwen, though, very aggressive start of the game. Actually clears it out very well. Kyrie has already rotated. This might be a miscalculation. Sans as well is here. Flicker out from Ogwen. Flapteasy holding on to that orange buff. But in the end, will disengage.
Yeah, interesting idea, because we know that the Phobius will not win against the Thams, but he gets level 2 now, so it's gonna quite an even matchup. And the reason why that happened is because Keyboy did the anti-glue treatment in M4. If you remember, they used the Grok to block the minions twice, so that the minions will be in favor of Boots. And that was a genius move coming out from ONIC. That's why they drafted this Grok earlier on.
We gotta talk about Super Marco again. Now using the Master Assassin, where before this, he was a tenacity, but Kyrie
trying to go for the invade. Spatial migration, retribution secures the invade.
We're here, game number 6.
Seems like he should be able to find this
APBR versus
free unless-
ONIC.
Nope, Kyrie takes it.
The turning point is here.
Looks like Flapteasy still again.
We need to know kung kaya ba tapusin ng APBR to or we're going to a tie. 3-all ang hinahabol ng ONIC Esports.
It's not gonna be that big of a problem. Kyrie again, always getting pressured by APBR. APBR has a take for Kyrie. I mean, he's cute.
Shout out sa mga viewers natin na nagkakapit stream.
Marco 1v1 battle.
1v1 battle, nagkabigayan lang pero walang tumapos.
Regen pop by CW. Does this mean Marco's already used it? Oh, a diamond trap!
Oh, hinabol pa! Maabot pa yun! Hindi, sayang.
Every little fight.
I feel like after this game,
the blue side APBR, the red side is ONIC.
That gotta be now, you know. I mean, dude, you bonded over a best of 7 like that.
That's true.
You gain respect, man.
They have an even better or special, more special connection for sure.
Flapteasy jumping forward. Final referee blocking you down. That's a lot of damage. Black Shoes as well with a heavy spin. Flapteasy secures it. Heavy spin knocks Keyboy out of the frame. Demonic Force though. Now on the Flapteasy. One more shot should do it. First blood secured by ONIC. Keyboy still onto Open, who still has the vengeance, but he gets knocked up. Final slash into the vengeance.
Yan,
into
salamat
Kyrie.
kung
One
may
shot.
nag-raid man sa
Still able
ating
to survive.
page.
Oakwood
Thank you
turned
very
around
much.
now. Still brought back to the team by the Stampede.
First
And
blood
it's
nakuha ng
APBR
ONIC pero
who win
umahabol
in
pa ang
a
ONIC ng
prolonged
APBR
team
dito.
fight.
I mean, that was a very prolonged
buwas
team
ang
fight. I kind of
buhay.
feel like ONIC really wanted that kill because again, he was right in front of them. Who would want
shout
it?
out
But
sa ating
APBR was
1,000
able to buy enough
viewers.
time for the rest of the team to
Thank you
respond.
po sa inyong lahat.
The thing is, ONIC will manage to go for double lanes this time. That this is the effect of CW winning some of the early stages of the match of this laning stage. Allowed
Welcome
him
po
to
sa
get even
ating
more gold for his
stream.
team. This is the main win condition of ONIC.
Grabe, hindi ko
Stat
na-expect
pad,
to.
This Claude gave all of the
Buong
things
series
to
natin ay
CW
buong
and let him carry the game later on.
Tama, buong M5, masyado mababa yung natin, ang viewers natin, pero thank you sana natin sa last day.
Quite a lot during that.
Umabol ang ating mga viewers all over the world.
CW as well, Super Marco, they're really going at it.
Blazing
Marami
Duet
tayong
in
mga
the bottom
viewers
lane.
from
Super Marco
rin eh,
jumped down. He did
Cambodia,
get the gold buff,
Indonesia,
however, and ONIC now trying to look for an
Mongolia,
angle to attack this bottom side of the map. Meanwhile,
and India,
spatial
thank you sa
migration
lahat.
into the Requiem
We're back
finds
in the
a
ball
kill in the
game.
mid lane onto View. Without the Purify, he was a sitting duck.
Able to force the final slash or the purify onto CW. But that was a great pinch coming out from ONIC. They found a reaction coming from APBR because there was a massive push in the bottom lane, so naturally you want to defend that, but they cut it off.
Right now, he has level advantage onto Kyrie. So, for me, it just signals that the invasion onto Kyrie was definitely worth it. Because Kyrie is, I don't know, this is Kyrie, man. Even with a level disadvantage, I feel like he can still secure the turtles.
Final slash though on the sun.
Turtle is here.
Might force a flicker out with Flapteasy jumping in, but he actually
Makuha ba
instead
nila?
goes for the
Ayaw
round
makuha. Sans is down
taken out. The flicker with 1 second off. Spatial migration
Pero
though.
naipit
Lots of
dito.
damage. Turret gets the kill back. It's
Flapteasy
a 1
takes
for
down by
1.
Kyrie.
Now it's Boost.
1 is to
Who's
1
rotated
trade.
over. The
Pero
Mighty
sa
Force
turtle
already
natin,
used
Count
earlier.
easy.
So now it's going to be reset. It's going to be on cooldown.
Yep. Nice reset coming out from
Whoa.
Keyboy.
Power Nation, wild charge, Blazing Duet, getting him down. Keyboy gets the kill. CW goes for another wave push in the mid lane, but Sounds respawning. Kyrie holding the turtle down.
Nakikipagbakbakan dito nanonood ng bakbakan ng APBR at saka ng ONIC. Please do follow din ang kanyang Macrens.
Is going. Yep. I don't know.
Heavy spin.
Macrens TV
Still has
page.
No demonic
Tsaka
force,
yung
spatial migration, battle, Requiem,
pinaka-comment
retribution, Kyle! Teasy finds it, and even a pin onto
Pero
Kyrie,
heavy
and
spin
Red
Ogwen takes
come
down
alive once
Kyrie.
again. That lead going back and forth.
Absolutely, APBR taking advantage of what they have. They have the heavy spin
2v1
versus the
na,
greedy
ipit
bear.
dito, Keyboy.
Keyboy getting chunked down.
Keyboy is down!
Oh my goodness.
What was that kill?
That was
Let's
Flap
go,
Teasy.
APBR! Tapusin nyo
And
na
what he
to!
does is, I think there's one thing that I really want to comment about Flap Teasy, a very smart move that he made. After he was able to take out the Nether Realm, there's a suppression, right? So he threw his sight, waited for Sans to be not invulnerable anymore, then swings him back with the sights, then gets the kill. And he does it, almost does it again against Keyboy, taking full use of the sights.
We gotta look at the goal lead though, because even though APBR has the goal lead, but CW has the goal lead. Oh, before that, Sans getting jumped down. Looks like Ogwen understanding that Sans is not in a good position. He wants to force it and forcing on CW.
Purified now brought back to Ogwen. The vengeance is going to be reset and he goes back to Melbourne Image. And he pops in that blazing duet, but Flap Teasy is there to punish. Keyboy, wild charge defensively, and APBR take the lead.
Significant lead as they will be able to take out the turret up top. They get a kill onto CW, who we have been commending to be able to farm out the early stages of the game, but now it's stopped. And APBR have the absolute lead in the first 6 minutes of game number 6.
Oh, Flap TZ. Looks like he is not the one getting caught here. He aggresses even though Kyrie was the one initiated.
Yeah, even Keyboy now opens it up. Super Marco getting the turret in the bottom lane. Ogwen poking
Pero
Keyboy
dito,
down, doing a good amount of damage.
Nakaabang si
Right now,
Kyrie.
APBR
Kyrie gagawa
moving
pa
as
ng
a
play
unit.
dito. Sans
Boots
with
is moving around Sans to make sure that Sans is actually able to survive, actually able to farm
Look
up.
at Marco.
Super Marco is just pushing.
He's alone in the bottom lane. It's a 4v5 for ONIC, but they're not actually going in just yet. They go for it. Spatial migration, battle requiem, locking Ogwen down. That should be a kill. Kyrie picks it up. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, tier 2 should be taken down by Super Marco. Few. So able to pop the glooms in. Demonic Force. Zoning Flap TZ away. Keyboy break taken very low. Cal TZ with a good pin down. But the Demonic Force is still on him. Few. Black shoes.
Again,
Back
the
away.
spin.
That's Sans.
Kyrie na
Flick
kuha
right
yung
forward.
turtle,
Kyrie
pero
finds the turtle.
maiipit
Meanwhile,
dito si
Sans
ano.
will fall.
It's
Flap
too- it's
TZ
too outplayed.
outplays him under the tier 1.
I mean, he was greedy, man. Like, he really wanted it. And the thing is, he paid for it. Right now, ONIC, even though they won that tournament again.
Nakakuha
I don't
ng
know, man.
turtle.
I feel
Nakuha
like
rin ng
losing that
ONIC.
tier 2
Ang middle
is
lane.
gonna hurt
The
ONIC
middle
in
tower
the long
ng
run.
APBR.
100%. The only good thing that might have came out from that is the fact that they pushed the mid lane. And the fact that they pushed the mid lane means that they have access to better access to the mid lane. And obviously, somebody just can take care of this long lane anyways. That's the only good thing that came out of that. And of course, the goal that they had afterwards. And look at
This is interesting.
CW.
J-Way.
Actually,
Wow.
I'm looking at Boots because usually you see the Clock of Destiny, but he went for the Lightning Truncheon.
Yeah. I think I like this build better. Dominance Ice Rush into the Lightning Truncheon as the Phobius.
Slow
They're not
na yung
that
laban
required to
natin,
actually up
pero
the damage anyways. You
goal
have the
lead
clock for
ng
that,
side
and you have
ng
Sans
APBR.
to dive with you. You badly need the Dominance Ice. because you're the one
CW on the top
being
lane.
front lines.
Gumagawa
And
ng sarili
APBR,
niyang
with the fact that they have both Ogwen as well as Flap TZ,
gameplay
good
to
sustained
secure
heroes,
na
somebody has
makapag-farm
to
siya ng
really
maayos
man
na
the front lines
makakuha
and
ng
then
gold
take
lead
over with the Dominance
against
Ice.
Super
I'm very
Marco.
interested to see the Lightning Truncheon on the Phobius. But before that, Kyle TZ finds Kyrie. It looks like they want him.
Again, heavy spin, may maiipit pa dito, alangan ng pwesto. Netherlands is there, Blazing the Kyrie is down. Pero kaya ba kunin? Cal TZ is also down.
Demonic Force from Boom!
CW gets view, di pa tapos dito ang ONIC.
Super Marco is down.
Tatlong na pani sa side ng APBR. Mag-isa lang si Flap TZ, apat ang baksak.
And Ghostbuster!
Wipe out! Care of ONIC
won a big
Esports!
W there! They got
Grabe
a wipe
yun!
out!
An alpha of APBR finding a good jump onto ONIC, almost taking out Carrie. Sans'
Lumalaban
ultimate was
dito
just
ang ONIC
pixel perfect.
to make this
They're blitzing it here.
They're blitzing it, Carrie's
a
only here.
3-on-3 win.
They are giving it away. They're giving
Babalik
it
ba
up.
tayo sa
ONIC.
best of
Taking the
one?
first floor of the game.
Kung makakagawa pa ng possible miracle play ang APBR.
Right now, ONIC having the lead here, but again, APBR, they
Yan,
have
once
shown
again,
time and
thank
time
you sa
again,
ating
they
mga
can
viewers.
fish out that mistake coming in
We
from
are
ONIC, and
both
we've seen
live
quite a
on
few times
YouTube
with
and
Boots.
Facebook.
Let's talk about Boots, 2-0-5 here, Wolf.
Yes. Was the last one to get into the fight around the Lord area. But his timing was perfect because now he is able to force out Super Marco. And big shout outs to Keyboy with the flicker play or the wildcard
This is
play, in
ChezyGaming,
fact,
the
in a previous
official
fight.
Restreamer partner
That is what allowed
for
ONIC to win
M5
that fight
World
afterwards.
Championship.
And looking at the items as well, even though a big goal difference coming in from the Claude as well as the 1-1, but I feel like Super Marco can still dish out the damage. The Sans here, he's zoning everyone out. He's just like, I'm a Faramis, choo-choo, I'm gonna hit you.
Choo-choo? Is that
Okay.
what Faramis...
Yeah.
Is that is the noise and sound?
Choo-choo.
I believe you.
I play Faramis a lot, man.
I believe you.
Faramis, the train engine.
Doesn't have the right rig, but you know what? We'll work on it.
The most important item for Boots gets the Winter Truncheon. Able to tank damage coming out of Super Marco. Definitely going to be able to dive that. And now that's a massive problem.
Spatial migration onto Flap. Final slash, we can Kyrie back, but Flap TZ is still going to be isolated. Kyrie taken down. Another round late, but the wild charge still connects. Demonic Force in the midst of it all. Cal TZ now with a heavy spin. That's still Flap TZ falling down. Boots in the midst of it all again. Now with a Winter Truncheon, he buys it in time. Another Demonic Force onto the wild.
Dito, umakatok na ang ONIC. Tatlo ang baksak, dalawang dedepensa sa side ng APBR.
Wait, Keyboy is
Are
the
we
one to
going
take that,
to
but I
game
think that
number
this is
7
sacrifice to take the
to
Lord.
get this
Nice touch from
best
CW
of
again.
one?
Boots falls as well. The sacrifice
Pero
necessary.
Boots
Sans and CW.
down.
Back. The damage coming through. CW with nature. Oakwood. Vengeance.
Makakadepensa
CW.
pa dito ang APBR. Wipe out once again.
But Flap has respawned. ONIC need to back away.
Okay, what's going on? CW looks angry, man. He doesn't want to back down. He's using a
Ang
clock, but
sakit sa puso
he
ito.
feels like he's the Thanos. He wants to sit in front. He wants to deal the damage.
Wow.
CW. He wants to take his
ONIC
family to Japan, and I think that he's
making a
doing everything that he
gameplay.
can to do it. I cannot. It is indescribable the way that he held his ground and knew exactly who can kill him. And the fact that Boots already took out Super Marco with a wonderful Winter Truncheon play, that allowed CW to be unafraid of fighting under the base of APBR.
Well, konnichiwa minasan. ONIC right now having a 5.6k goal lead. And CW again, 8-1 and 5. Very, very impressive here. It does look like ONIC did. Now they have the mentality that they want to get everything from APBR in terms
sa
of their
side
skills.
ng
All of their
APBR.
survivability once
The
it's
Lord
gone,
is almost
CW is just
here.
gonna go in and
We
he's
need a
gonna
miracle
good job.
gameplay
Now APBR,
para
they're
sa
in a position where
APBR.
CW is a problem, but you can't ignore Boots and you can't ignore Sans. Kyrie has not been having a great game, but dude, everyone else around him is moving forward.
Exactly.
Lord is pa, nakabang dito CW's damage is napakaganda.
And then there's
Apri
Boots.
Lord para sa side
Proper
ng
timing all the
ONIC.
time. No contest. They're waiting for 13-10.
Yep, there you go. It's not going to spawn this wave. They'll have a bit more time to prep for it. 13:40.
Yep.
This is the
now,
second Lord ng
prepping the
ating
lane.
game.
CW has to be careful because I feel like
Makakadepensa pa ba
that's the
ang
goal. It's like,
APBR?
yo,
O kukunin na
like
to
Flap
ng
did it.
ONIC
Oh, you gotta
to
do it, man.
push
Flap
to
did it.
game number
You did-
7
You can catch him. You gotta find a slash.
to make this
He's gonna be the
match
one that's like,
a best of
you know,
one.
everything's on his shoulders now.
Those gold meteor available for the 1-1.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Final
Okay.
slash to, oh my
Okay,
goodness.
okay. I know what I said, but not like that.
Not like
The
that.
Lord is
like
marching
that.
on the
NLT.
middle lane.
Not like that.
Members of
Right now, the Lord
ONIC
is marching
nandito.
down
Grabe
mid.
talaga yung nagagawa ng
Kyrie's down
NetherRealm.
bot. The top lane is coming in a
Good
little bit
save
slower,
by side
but
of
the mid
ONIC.
as well as the bottom, they're gonna crash together.
In sync. Mid
Bottom
lane
lane,
held
butas na
down
rin dito.
by the
Top
barrier.
lane.
There you go, the
Balak
three-way
na
push that they
dito
built
ng
up.
ONIC, CW.
Top lane gonna be taken down by CW right now. But Baptizi has dealt so much damage. But the nature gonna be popped in right now. So NetherRealm
Kaya
gets
ba ditong kunin?
used up.
NetherRealm
CW
is
has the back
here.
away. Baptizi has used the vengeance while
sinusunod ng
charge.
members ng
No initiation
ONIC,
from
pero
ONIC. They'll be happy with a
Kyrie
base
nasa
turret.
bottom
CW is
lane
too
with
low
the
for them to
Lord.
go for anything else.
Great play coming out from
Ano ba sa
Flap.
para, sorry.
Forcing the vengeance and finding CW, even forcing the win of nature. That's going to be a massive resource that ONIC will not have, but they have to defend for more.
Well, CW is top, but we gotta think about Sans. He doesn't have the NetherRealm anymore. Can ONIC give a force? Oh, that's a big mistake.
Plays in the web from CW right now. The pullback from the stampede. The
Kumakanta
demonic
ng
force
ONIC
to
dito.
execute in the back. Now
Dalawa,
Review did some damage.
tatlong
That's a
sa
double
side
kill.
ng-
Oh! Super
Makakadepensa
Marco!
pa.
Punch across the whole
Kaya pa
tank.
to.
Outside.
Nagkakalak na ang
That's
ONIC.
Chiloy with a wild turn to take us to game
We're going to game
7.
number 7.
There is absolutely no way
ONIC
we can end the M5 World Championship
6.
without going
Hindi pa
all
tayo
7
tapos.
games. ONIC
We're
and
going to
APBR.
best one.
This isn't a best of 7.
Best of
Now
one.
it's just a best of 1.
And I wish this will go Game 9, Game 11. I wish to see these teams fight against each other time and time again because every single play is just amazing. It's smart, it's amazing, it's mechanically skilled. I'm so entertained.
I'm gonna pass it to the panelists, and let me just say, the question is, I don't think Boots is getting shafted anymore.
I know for sure now we're in Game 7. We're going to Game 7. ONIC takes Game 6, going all the way in hopes of claiming the Golden Road. What a turnaround. A back and forth in the early to mid, and now here we are.
I thought they didn't have it in them, you know? It's easy to lose faith for some of these teams, but I'm just as surprised as all the ONIC fans out there. They found a second win. They're looking cleaner than ever. The fact that Mr. Calvin Winata apparently is aging like fine wine. His laning is getting better and better each and every time he touches the land of Dawn. So I cannot wait to see who our MVP is going to be. Brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a look here. I'm just as curious.
For Game 6, we're handing it over to Calvin Winata. Stone cold thumbs up, all according to plan. Amazing. He's able to duel, he's able to own lanes, he's able to threaten after Boots, after Sans, after even Keyboy engages. And that's after a game wherein Kyrie was clearly struggling.
I cannot believe it, you know? From where he came from, and more importantly, the fact that this is not exactly the easiest lane to win. He has been abusing every moment. He's ending with a GPM of 990, 10 off 1,000.
This is as high as it gets in the current metagame. We are far from the days of 2-3 years ago wherein MVPs or even cores would be hitting 1,000 and change. He got this much of gold throughout Game 6 because of how ONIC controlled the map. It came in at a turnaround, a rubber band wipeout in the mid game, wherein they so well orchestrated, even after AP Bren pulling out some punches, presenting threats in the early. It's just this lineup right here, this team fighting lineup.
It's insane, right? And I think, you know, the first issue that they have to address is what do we do against Flap TZ's Thamos, right? We know that the early game is played so perfectly by AP Bren, and the solution to that is, you know what? Take it. Because Thamos' biggest problem is that he runs out of gas, whether in the late game or during team fights, where he is by far, I would say, he's got a time limit on him. In comparison to Boots on this Phobius, who is able to delay and really stretch out, really get the mileage out of the hero, that's when you know that AP Bren were exhausted in fights.
Boots is an unsung hero. You'll see him here making the call. I want to pick up the Winter Truncheon third item and make it count. Yes, he eventually does get punished. Yes, eventually he does overheat, but this is the writing on the wall right here for AP Bren. It was hard for Super Marco to play the way he wants to. It's one thing to try and outplay a Phobius by just walking, but how do you even take the skies?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think, you know, CW in this particular, you know what, come on over here. Let me tell you something about Mr. CW himself. Before this, Kages used to rule the world. Kages used to be the one coming in from ONIC Indonesia. And when they made that first change, it was CW who took that place in the gold lane.
You know what? We saw his 1-1 here, along with the days of his old Melissa. You remember his Melissa?
Oh, yeah. I was like, and then he was like, Muddles, and get away from me. Every single time he makes it work. And that's the difference. That's the difference maker here, right? From Mr. Calvin Winata. If we start looking at the emblems, we see a deeper story going on here, because immediately it's about itemizing based on the tempo of the game, and that's what a lot of people don't recognize here. When we start to look at, for example, Sans, he understands that he needs to be able to rotate fast, but more importantly so, having the CDR to build up stacks so that when he has just enough in the early game, hey guys, I can dive, I am willing to die for this, I'll be right back when it happens.
And here's another matchup wherein the Master Assassin really didn't do much to win you the lane. Very early on, ONIC and AP Bren were team fighting, and that's already one emblem null from Super Marco, so he really wasn't able to take advantage of that one bit of extra early percentage damage to try and quell CW's reign here. That's why he's the MVP, is because he was able to make the most of that advantage that he had, wherein it's ONIC playing with numbers. Here you see it ended very, very quickly. Not even enough time for Super Marco to find that window to try and play out of Boots' ult.
Absolutely, and I think, the biggest problem that we're seeing right now in the laning phase, considering that Super Marco should technically won the lane, is the fact that he is not as generous with his battle spells compared to Mr. CW. But even then, right, we look at the items, generally about the same, and of course we've already touched on the Phoveus. I was surprised that he didn't go for the Ice Queen's wand, but again, tempo of the game. He's looking to dive, he's not looking to chase.
He already had it on the way. I believe after that Radiant armor, it would have become eventually an Ice Queen wand. Again, rich guy, 990, carry, 95.4. It's what you can expect when everyone from ONIC is just setting it all up for a big time blazing. And not to mention, Flap was really overloaded here. Now you kind of see how in the games that he actually won with the Tams, it was working, is because APBR were able to close the fight out. But when you're on the back foot, when you're up against the ropes, you're just a big dude with a lot of cardio. You're not really punching back as hard.
And we look at the damage dealt, right? CW coming on off top, of course, coming up with 95,000, 85% of the overall Team 5 participation. But the question is, what could have APBR done better in these cases, right? And obviously, there were a couple. However, it really comes down to the micro mechanics of it all. The fact that Few was getting chased around in the manner that he did because Keyboy was holding him hostage with that wild charge, making sure that the black shoes were always covered.
One could only theorize, and here's mine, all right? The fact that APBR is playing with a Tams able to come in from the flank and try to stop via damage, again, absorption and dispersion. 2, you have the final slash from Ogwin, and 3, you have the heavy spin from Kyle TZ. They never really got to break up ONIC's formation. ONIC had superior communication here, and that's why after Boots took to the skies, they were the ones left scrambling.
Note the places of which they actually took these fights. A lot of it happening around the river, a lot of it happening around neutral objectives like Lord and Turtle. Even though, yes, it is technically an open and a very enclosed spot to be in, as long as Sans is nearby, that Netherrealm makes all the difference. That extra bit of time makes all the difference for people like Boots, like the Art of Thievery on this claw from CW.
So now we've come to this. Game number 7, all on the line. The last time we were in this situation was about 2 or 3 years ago in Singapore when Brenny Sports went all the way against the Burmese Ghouls. Here, in the now, the greatest finale. What else is left? It's just a matter of who doesn't overheat. It's just a matter of who doesn't just tilt first and who has better communications. I think, mechanically speaking, these teams have shown that they're the best of the best.
I mean, it's 3 variables that they have to worry about. The laning stage, the team fight, and most importantly, the heart at the end of the day. Can they coordinate just as well as all of their team members? With that being said, this is going to be the final panelist with me and as well as Leo. It's been good doing good work with you up here on the panel. Oh boy, with that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to a break, and when we come back, the grand finals will conclude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now in the Philippines. It has struck 12 midnight, and we are going to a Game 7. Let's go! This is the Grand Finals we want. This is the Grand Finals we deserve for the final game here again. LaFell, Marco, and Wolf. It could not have gone any other way. This golden road from ONIC, this travel all around the globe for AP Brand, it's gonna be completed in the final game of the day.
They had to work for it, right? Everybody has to work for it. If you look back, everybody's shooting for AP Brand now. If you look back, in their M2 run, it's another best of 7. So every time that Few plays and Flap TC plays in the grand final so far, it will go to a Game 7.
Hey, you're right. Jeep memberships, man, it helps you out in a lot of ways.
That's right.
They are here for endurance, man. And right now, 3-3. I think it's safe to say for us on the desk, whoever takes it, we're satisfied, man.
Oh, yeah.
Game 7 in the best series that we have ever casted in our lives.
Definitely.
Is it? True for you?
It is true.
Yeah.
Which also makes it ever
We've
so
an amazing desk, and by the way, amazing panelists as well. Quick shout outs to Leo as well as Gideon, breaking it down all this while. You guys have been great, but now we gotta look at the players, man. Look at the trophy. Remember what you're fighting for. Look at that trophy, Mirko. Does that not spark emotions?
It does. It sparks more than emotion. Hard work, dedication, everything put the entire year to build up to this one moment. For ONIC, the golden road lies ahead. For AP Bren, the world tour shall be completed with one game victory.
And it's gonna be the most nerve-wracking game for sure for everyone. The winner will celebrate so much, but the losing team, how do they recover from that? Game 7 in the World Championship awaits, and it's totally intense for anyone.
All I can say is we're gonna bring our best. The players are gonna bring their best because the energy from the crowd here, they've been here since what? This is like what, 7-8 hours now?
Yeah,
that's right.
They're still strong. And looking at all the players at this point, I'm even questioning what is going through their brains, if anything is going through their brains at this point. I wonder if it's all just muscle memory, man.
It has to be. At this point, it's mental, it's mechanics. Everything goes down here.
Well, this is the best of the best. This is the final draft of the day. We're jumping to draft game number 7. AP Brand against ONIC. Who wins this one will be the world champions.
Right off the bat, we can see the Guinevere gonna be banned out as the last ban. 1-1 also banned out. So does this mean AP Brand will take the Fredrin immediately, or Arlet? As we know for sure, Arlet has been the favorites of AP Brand, but Matilda also banned out. Kind of makes me think, yeah, surely Bruno or the Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Brand.
I almost feel like you got to set up for that Claude, man. Either you're going to use it or you're going to go against it, because both Super Marco as well as CW, which in my personal opinion are the standouts for this tournament, they're really showing up with the Claude. And I kind of feel like it's going to be picked up in the first phase if you ran pick up the Fredrin.
The Theramis is the typical answer for ONIC this time. Maybe they pick up the Claude with that. Or maybe they take up the Bruno. Bruno Theramis or Claude Theramis. No reason not to pick it up if you're ONIC.
Yeah, especially considering they might be up against either a Claude or a Brody. Two heroes that up against the NetherRealm will struggle. ONIC can definitely go for the Theramis here with, I mean, just take a look at the bans, right? Just throughout this series, the progress that we've seen. AP Brent started out with just Cryo heroes.
Kadena!
It's a Kadena for Sans. It's an Indonesian hero.
Keyboy.
Oh, you're right. That
We're
flex
talking
potential.
about ONIC. We're talking about ONIC.
Oh my goodness. Do you still want to go Lilia for AP Brand, or do you want to pick up the... I mean, the Bruno is good. Theramis plus Fredrin though, that's a valid option here for AP Brand because it's a classic combo. decent versus the Kadira.
Oh.
There it is. Maybe they close it out with the Arlet.
Here's the thing, man. I kind of feel like that Kadira pick was forcing that Faramis pick because it's a good answer, right? Kadira goes in, wants to burst. What does the Faramis do? Cancels out that burst. So this Kadira feels like a bait, man.
Yep.
Something about this doesn't seem right.
The art
Oh, Brody, a very early Brody here from AP Brand. I mean, it did work before. It's instantly answered by a Terizla. ONIC are going in for their signature picks. Or the picks that work.
I'm looking at the draft here, and I kind of feel like ONIC, they want to have a very solid front line. I feel like they want to go in. I feel like they want to pick up the pressure. They want to pick up the tempo, not letting AP Brand time to think. Because AP Brand is a very disciplined team.
That's right.
And if you break up their systematic, and if you, I would say if you break their formation, maybe at a game 7. In a best of 5, you can't do it. In a best of 3, you can't do it. In a best of 5, sorry, in a best of 7, that's where you see the cracks.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because you've seen so much games, you've seen so much, you've battled against him so much, and you even mentioned like CW versus Super Marco, they might have developed their own relationship in that gold game because of how many times they have poked each other out. It's a very likely option here. AP Brand, gonna be looking for some bans on the marksman for sure. Like the Claude still is a good ban for AP Brand because you don't want to give that out, and also maybe the Bruno.
There's no time to chit-chat.
They banned the Gord anyways.
They're seeing this pick as suspicious as well.
Yeah.
This might be it. But if it ban out too many mid laners, maybe San's just like, yeah, no, I can't use the Kadira, no worries.
That's the beauty of using the flex pick here in Game 7, right? Meanwhile, for AP Brand, they've gone for solid picks in their own roles for the Brody, the Faramis, and the Fredrin.
Yeah.
I would say the Fredrin can be flex, but for AP Brand particularly, we've never seen it at M5.
Yeah.
We've seen it multiple times into the mid lane even in ISF.
Yes. How about the Dairoth here for ONIC as the van? Because we know for sure that the Dairoth is great versus the Baksha. Gotta be pick up, and obviously the Novaria from a few.
Yeah, we got to look at both players' most used hero, 71% win rate for the Valentina for San, 77% win rate. Novaria for few. Again, very impressive heroes where we saw doing quite well in this game so far. The stats is on the screen here. And looking at ONIC betting out the Grok as well.
Yep. My inference here is that it is a hero that can be used against the Kadira in a way that you spot out where the Kadira is. It's a bush checker. I don't know if that's a proper word, but yeah.
It is now. You said it on the world stage at what? 4 million people watching?
That's right.
If we can go up to 6, that would be amazing. But the final ban here, coming in from AP Brand, we will see if Brand rules. If Brand wins, I'll propose to my girlfriend.
W-Mans.
W-Mans.
Wait.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now.
Do it now.
Why are you waiting?
Projection, right?
Yes.
You gotta imagine it. You gotta do it.
Do it now, man. Do it now. But Lilia getting banned out as well. They're really not taking the bait here. They do feel like this might be a key boy, Kadita. Now that they see this Brody, do they pick up the Bruno or do they still want the Claude?
Claude is going to be a solid option for ONIC, but if they don't pick up their gold layer now, I think they might be eyeing for something like a Harith.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
It's a good hero. Maybe they pick it last. So now it means that they might pick up...
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Yep.
Happy anniversary.
They might pick up something like Edith here.
Oh!
It's the Faramis, of course.
1% ban pick rate, 100% win rate.
That's right.
And it's against the Faramis, against a Brody, 2 heroes that struggle against a Yves.
That's right.
This is what happens in a long series, man. You wait to hold on to your ace.
Exactly. You exhaust everything and then
Bad Mirko?
I'm sorry.
Nani?
I said 4-0 something, remember?
You're not fair. You're not fair. Fair.
You're fair. That's true. Oof. Okay, now you're going to be looking for maybe a Roamer, maybe a Rupee actually for AP Brand because it can check the waves. Minotaur is also open. That's also a valid hero going up against Eevee. I mean, you don't get some of the real world manipulation, but at the same time, you stop him from doing it. So they Edith. They go Edith and the Khalid. So this leaves us with the gold laner. Will it be Harith? But that might be an overload of magic damage.
Yeah.
So they might just go standard. Go for Claude.
Yeah, go for standard, man. This is game 7.
Game 7.
You don't want to leave it up to chance. If they do pick up the Harif, then again, keeping their ace in their sleeve.
Yeah, Bruno
or
Claude.
Claude, yeah.
Yeah, Bruno or Claude, definitely.
I think Bruno, more consistent damage. Claude can do the same thing, technically, with a lot of pressure they already have already, but
Claude.
CW is feeling it. CW is feeling it after an MVP performance in the previous game.
What did he do? He went in their base and he said, fight me, fight CW. He took that fight, he got that wipeout. I mean, at this point, you got the momentum. Don't stop. This is for the World Championship.
And the thing is, if you're looking at to compare both of the lineups, we know for sure that this Brody composition from APBR is very strong at the early to the mid game. Come late game though, Deceive with the Claude, and then you have the Kadira factor. It's gonna be hard to control the map. APBR, they might win this best of 7. They should win this best of 7 only with their standard playstyle, their early game.
To everyone tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last game of the M5 World Championship, where either the Golden Road will be completed or the World Tour be completed. We're jumping into the game where this game will determine the World Champions.
There's no other way to see it happen. One last time. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, give it up for the two teams!
Now, Keyboy as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense, looking at each other here. Looks like this time maybe Bren is opting not to go aggressive into the jungle. Kyrie, for once, will have an easier time farming up to level 4.
CW opted to go for the Purify, knowing that he can be gone upon by Ogwen. And obviously, FlapTZ can go for the Flicker plays, we know. That can eliminate the Goldaner easily. So Wind of Nature might be rushed here by CW. Maybe his third item, or maybe fourth.
Okay, some damage placed down. Quick Sand Guard gets him a bit more HP. Kyrie already looking for an invade. CalTZ is able to clear it out. Just a big one though. Kyrie looking for a little small one. Retreats it, gets level 4, and pokes CalTZ, getting boots a bit more prio in the bottom lane.
And again, we got to look at how Sans and Keyboy, I got to say this duo has been doing well for ONIC, but the same can be said for Few as well as Ogwen. I do feel like with the composition that they both have, the mid duo is going to be a very big impact in this game.
APBR versus ONIC. This is the turning point ng ating bakbakan.
Clear the waves fast, but you don't necessarily stay in that lane.
Matutupad ba ng ONIC Esports maging Grand Slam, the first ever Grand Slam champion?
They don't have the best heroes to kind of check the bushes.
History ang APBR.
He could be there, but of course Few can save his teammates, but they're not built for this Kadira.
World Championship.
Able to pull them in, but not that much damage. Both Sans as well as Boost just want that.
Salamat sa mga viewers kanina sa nag-read. Thank you very much.
In a position where he can cancel at any moment. Kyrie.
Salamat sa mga nag-stay sa atin.
Boost as well as Sans, now level 4.
Doing the same thing. Kyrie with the shield unity into the back right now. Able to connect it onto Ogwen, who has the Earth Shatter. And now the onward. Towards the point Sans. FlapTZ finds him. The real world replacement.
FlapTZ takes down Sans.
Secured by FlapTZ. Another round coming down as Boost deals some damage. Retribution battle still for Kyrie, but Few finds it. And that's going to be a skill from Keyboy. Ogwen with the primal round. The Brazers round. Ogwen gets the kill onto Keyboy. And ONIC lose out in the first turtle fight.
Oh yeah, definitely APBR. Won the turtle, won the fight.
Napaka-crucial.
This is the usual story of this best of 7. Look at APBR to win the early.
Si Cheche, si
early game for APBR all the time. We're the masters of the early game that we saw all throughout this M5. Every time that they win, they destroy their enemies in the early stages. And I gotta say, FlapTZ started the charge once again, going in for the Flicker play. In fact, they have both Sans. Sans forced to use the Flicker and the real world manipulation to try to keep himself alive. But in the end, during the turtle fight, he was a non-factor, and it's all thanks to FlapTZ.
Now, looking at the item builds here, the Claude has to delay a little bit just because he has to build a little bit of defense, but Boots getting attacked here. Look at that burst, my goodness.
Boots, kaya bang
Those bursters as well. Boots, defensive penalty zone, CalTZ dives, Flicker, out. Real world manipulation, popped down by Sans. Ogwen.
Padilla Jasper, salamat.
Zoning Boots away, meanwhile.
Talaga tayo dito.
Looks like CW
Go
just
AP
wants to farm
Bren.
out safely here. And again, ONIC, they have to find a way to
Pero sa
slow down the
state
game.
ngayon na
while
best
AP
of
Bren
one,
has to figure
magiging
out
mas maingat
how
yung
to
parehong
get these
team.
objectives because they've been getting the kills. They got the turtle.
Kumbaga
The
yung room
faster
for
they can get
errors
the outer turrets,
sa ngayon eh,
the more space
kailangan
they're going to deny
paliitin.
from Keyboy.
However, few with 2 assists and a lot of late prio. Able to get to level 6. It's actually almost a level ahead of Suns. Gonna be waiting for that. And that's a massive lead that AP Bren
Padilla
has.
Jasper, salamat sa pag-share
resources,
natin.
more EXP means that in the early
panonood.
stages of the game,
Thank you sa mga
surely they
viewers
have the
natin.
advantage and they can team fight. And eventually, they will
This
activate
is
Super
our
Marco.
last March.
Fortunately for ONIC, the
last
turtle
game
is onto the
of the
bottom lane where
series.
Super Marco is not at.
Both
Means that
teams
they
may
might not suffer
pinaglalaban.
from the
Both
bully, but
teams
all
ay
the same,
magkakagawa ng
ONIC,
sariling
they don't
history.
have the best tools to go up against AP Bren anyways.
Yep, and now we're looking at a turtle. Kyle Teasy
Sandal muna ako,
initiated.
relax muna tayo.
Kyrie finds Flap. The Flap just wants to wait a little bit of time. He sees Suns.
Looks him down.
Turtle
Good amount of
fight to,
damage. Caltesi as well there. Both junglers at level 7. Flap on the turtle. No quick sand guard this time round. Kyrie puts in the gold bomb. Meanwhile,
nakaka-stress tong
there's
laban
also
na to.
a little bit of a gank.
Pero
Owen
Keyboy
recon.
takes what
Taken
takes
down. Kyrie versus
Owen.
Flap.
Kaya ba?
Versus Kyle, and it's Flap.
Flap team si pa nakakuha
Kyrie
ng
brought back to the
turtle.
Shadow Stampede. The real world manipulation. Not enough to take it
Wow,
out.
kasi
Kyrie
tayo
with the
dito,
duel.
kayo nakatakas pa.
And that is a trade. 1 kill up top for a turtle for AP Bren.
Kyrie is one of the only junglers that can play a utility hero like an assassin.
How the hell did he turn the needle?
Grabe,
He
nung
gets
hit
out
agad yung ginagawa
and
ni
into safety.
Kyrie.
Unfortunately, he still missed the retribution. So, still massive coming out from AP Bren. Almost a free turtle, if you think about it, because they didn't lose anything. At the same time, ONIC had to just back down after all their investments that they did.
Ito,
Very
Netherrealm,
low, Netherrealm.
makatulong ba?
Popped in, Kyrie
Pero
brought back
nice
even
run.
over. They're shattered. Connecting bomb, game out!
Pero Flap TC nakuha si Keyboy. Dalawang baksak sa AP Bren.
Now it's Kyle.
Sila pa yung napani sa Netherrealm play.
Boy, fight.
Oh no!
Another one on the Marco.
Pero tayo nakuha trade. 3-1 trade, pero Super Marco ang bumabanat. Apat ang baksak
This
sa
is
side ng
why I
AP
say
Bren.
that Super Marco, that's why I see
Kapit
that
lang, mga
they're developing
kaibigan.
a relationship. Super Marco came in and was like, I want to go down, but you're going to come with me.
And that's a positive trade, obviously, for ONIC as they switch back toward their side. They give two assists to CW, 1 kill after that. Eventually, he died, but that's all good for a Claude who's looking for farm in this early stage of the game. Most importantly, they have punished Kyle Teasy, and ONIC have recovered. It's gonna be good for the Delusion squad.
Hey, I just want to say, man, this time they're picking up the pace. Both teams are fighting, I would say, in a faster tempo here. Both teams are finding the mistakes, and this is what happens in the best of 7. Keyboy, I gotta say, very good counter engage.
Wonderful.
Coming in from AP Bren is like AP Bren strikes, but then Keyboy is just like, I'm just waiting for you guys to clump up.
And look at
I
his
want to deal
Sandal mo
maximum
tayo, mga
damage.
Look at
kaibigan.
his
Wait
position
lang.
right
Yeah.
now. He's trying to pin down Super Marco without the flicker. Does have the petrify. Super Marco not feeling so confident, walking towards that bush, and that's a smart decision on his part.
I mean, at this point, he doesn't want to get wet, man. Like, he smells something, and he's like, I'm smelling a fish.
Kyrie smelling an engage. Flapteasy jumps forward to Petrify. He knocks Flapteasy out, but he's still able to get out in time. The quick sand guard buys him a little bit more time. CW.
2v1, may humabol ang AP Bren dito, nakaligtas pa
just bait out a
Netherrealm.
raging sandstorm and a quick sand guard.
That's good enough because Miss Sans can pop the ultimate this time.
No Petrify this time, though, for Keyboy. CW no blazing to it. Flapteasy jumping forward on the Sans. Doing a bit more damage. CW trying to turn it around. Earthshatter. Ogwen compromised.
Oh, look at the
Onward,
turtle.
out turtle.
Caltesi
Caltesi finds it. A
turtle.
beautiful retribution. A beautiful macro play by AP Bren.
Looks like ONIC, they just want to get some kills. They don't really want to contest with that turtle
Pero
because
yung
we
gold
saw
lead,
that
hindi pa
they
ganun
are
kalaki.
basically avoiding the
Iba
turtle.
nagpapalitan
They
lang
just
dito
want to
yung
go
AP
in.
Bren at saka ONIC.
They want to get Super Marco down. Speaking of Super Marco, looks like Keyboy has to use the rough ways to escape.
We see AP Bren pushing the envelope up top.
Blazing Duet on the Super
Blazing
Marco.
Duet,
Still able to
3v.
disengage for now. Punts in the stacks. Says don't
3v2,
TW away.
pero 3v3 na.
Does the same to
Pero
Kyrie.
nakabang
Boots is
si
waiting
Boots
in
dito.
that bush. Flapteasy
Flapteasy.
needs to back off. And ONIC and AP Bren, both these teams.
Look at Kyle
Pero
TC.
Super Marco, bala
taking
kunin
advantage
yung
of this
power
chaos.
doon
He's
sa
like, hey,
top
if you
lane,
guys want to
bottom
go
lane,
up
malapit
top,
na rin mabutas.
gonna go to your purple buff.
It's a massive win. The retribution, he steals it. AP Bren are making micro moves that eventually pile up.
Go AP
And now it's great
Bren!
macro from AP Bren. they have regained the lead because of the small things that they have done, and they are doing it cleanly.
Oh yeah, very clean. Right now, ONIC, it looks like they're being more responsive than being proactive. Whatever AP Bren is doing, they want to counter it for better or for worse. And AP Bren, I kind of feel like they're starting to understand the mentality coming in from ONIC. So if you guys are waiting for us to make a move, well, we're going to give you the sleight of hand. We're going to show you the left side while we take something from the right.
Brody is up top. That means ONIC might go for the push here. Flap TZ ever so on point with the defense. And AP Bren are just denying everything away from ONIC. ONIC just can't catch a break.
Look at the position from ONIC. Everyone is on one side of the map.
San's now engaged on right now, not able to pop anything in time. And falls Keyboy in the midst of it all. Petrified, rough waves, taunted up, canceled out.
Keyboy is down! Kaya pa buwan na isa, kaya tumatakbo.
Memory onto Kyrie, who pops in. That tortoises poisons. And AP Bren now with a significant advantage in the mid-game.
The mental distress, man, is getting to ONIC. And San's now making mistakes.
Bawal
The problem
magkamali sa
there for
both
Suns
sides
as well
dito.
as Keyboy is that they're not tanky heroes. They're eliminated easily. They didn't have their flickers.
The crowd
And the thing
goes
is,
wild.
the Lord was already respawning
First
during that time.
turtle.
So every single move that
contest
ONIC
sa mga-
did in that
manggagaling
fight is
sa
a mistake.
ONIC.
And AP Bren punishes with the Lord take.
Right now, AP
We're
Bren
on it.
3,400
3.4 goal
lead.
lead ba side ng AP Bren?
ONIC, they have CW on the squad.
Sa tingin nyo
It's
ba, kailangan na ba
possible.
tapusin ng AP Bren
But
to?
AP Bren, I don't feel
Sa
like they want to
early
wait that
stage
long.
pa
They're
lang,
waiting for
kumbaga quick play.
that point where ONIC
O maghihintay
will
sila ng
concede
power
a team
spike.
fight. And then they might try to push to end.
Kami sila solid
Stampede,
na
carry with the
damage.
flank. A weird angle, an off angle to catch AP Bren off. The Purify going to be used up by few. CW claims the orange buff. Keyboy gets out of the taunt. Lord spawning back in the land of Dawn, this time on AP Bren's side of the map.
It'll be the defense for ONIC. Fortunately for them, they have all the tools to defend. They have an Eve. And this is something that they
The Lord
can
is here
use to
marching down
bridge
to bottom
the
lane.
early game to the mid game.
Pero
And this time,
5 man
ONIC needs to go
ONIC ay
full
nasa
anti-disaster
gitna.
protocol now.
Lap
They need to
TC
just regain
using
their part of the map at
micromechanics.
least. And they can use the E for
Pero
that one.
dito, kaya bang
Marco able to
basagin?
get the turret
Super
up top.
Marco nakuha yung top.
Kyrie so far is taking
tower
the
ng
opportunity
ONIC.
of AP Bren setting everything up for him to farm for himself because he understands that he needs to get as tanky as possible.
Hold up, that turret. Ooh, still kept alive by ONIC. Now looking at the mid lane, tier 1. Boots holding it down, but the turret should fall. Tier 1 over to AP Bren.
You see that move coming out from Caltisi, zoning out the members of ONIC by just literally walking down, and AP Bren are taking an easy turret in the middle. Further increasing their lead to 4K.
Kaya
And
pa
of
to,
course, they're
Kyrie
gonna get another
sumisilip
turret.
lang din.
Now
Pero
ONIC.
top lane,
The
may
base
depensa
falls.
dito si Sans.
This is not looking good
Sans
for
with
ONIC.
Eve.
You can hear the cheers coming
Malaking
in.
chance na mamaya kay,
AP Bren
kay
has
Sans.
the energy coming in from the crowd. Boost goes in, Kyrie as well.
During late
Does the
game.
same, now taunted up.
Pero dito
Drop back to the team,
Nether
first push
malaking
shots, gonna be
tulong
used up
talaga.
Caltisi. Caltisi plays his
Kyrie.
rack, gets chunked out. Penalty
Pero
down!
tumalon, penalty zone. Maibig mo ito.
Caltisi
Kasabay
makes hands
ng
to the back. Keyboy leaving the flag right now. Goes in, but doesn't find
Walang
anyone.
nakuha, buti
Rough
na lang.
waves. Only onto one.
Pero yung
Boots back
damage
once
dito
again.
Super
Over
Marco,
to
kaya ba
Seal.
free hit mula sa likod?
Drop Boots down.
Super Marco takes the boot. Sumahabol pa dito ng TC.
Over with the follow-up.
Naibig yung follow-up dito. Keyboy is also down. Dalawang baksa sa side ng ONIC.
ONIC, they made a move. That was a brave engage. Everything
Let's do this,
went
AP
right, but the
Bren.
damage was not enough.
Mid lane base turret at risk of getting taken down. One more shot. Two base turrets. 10 seconds on the clock for Keyboy. 6 for Boots.
Admirable coming out from ONIC to go for the
Kumuha na
play.
ng
Because Boots
talisman.
landed a beautiful penalty
Si
zone, but they
Sans.
didn't have the damage. And Sans was sitting back. In fact, CW was babysitting Sans during that time because he knows that the Khalid will eventually jump and they needed to punish. What that meant is that after the jump coming out from Boots, there wasn't any follow-up damage. Even the real-world
Let's
manipulation is not enough because the Nether Realm is available. So ONIC tried to go for the play, didn't have the items to back it up, and unfortunately
Let's
lost
go,
so much because
ONIC.
of that gamble.
Pahinga na kayo.
With the Lord as Kyrie.
Kyrie, makahatak pa rito. Kaya ba?
Brought back and taken
Damage by
down.
Super Marco.
ONIC.
Boots maiipit din. 3v1, 4v1.
Now onto Boots.
Sans.
CPC. Keyboy with the oddity. With the rough play.
Nether Realm play. Get a few. Keyboy mula sa likod.
Keyboy gets another Sans.
Sans nakuha na rin.
Marco Marco has slain the mid lane.
Konti na lang, kaya to!
For 30 seconds, there's a fat million of waves in the bottom lane.
Padilla Jasper Tower lock! Kaya ba end the ball? Konti na lang! Ito na!
They're gonna end this.
Kaya ba to? Go! Yes! AP Bren! Makes history! Bren lang malakas! Two-time world champion! Woo! Ang saya! AP Bren! Buong taon ginapang! Sa lahat ng mga international tournaments, kinuha yung mga titles. Ngayon, nagwagi na. Second title ng AP Bren. Congratulations! Woo! And thank you sa ONIC sa magandang laban. Grabe yun. AP Bren! AP Bren! Woo! Grabe yung triumph dito ng AP Bren. Mula sa upper bracket finals, 3-0 sila sunip ng ONIC. Pero ngayon palag-palag. Yung akala mong nabasa ng ONIC, hindi pa pala. The countermeasure na ginawa ng AP Bren, sobrang galing. Champion na sila!
Recovery.
And now we'd like to call ONIC. Please come forward.
Ulit.
We'd like to call on our first runner-up, ONIC.
ONIC, thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey. You may now take your final bow.
Thank you, ONIC.
You may now take your bow.
We admire the grit, the determination, and we hope to see you guys stronger next year.
Kyrie, listen to them. Say your name. Thank you so much, ONIC. Let's give him a big round of applause. And now, give it up for your M5 World Champion, AP Bren!
The first ever two-time world champion!
To commemorate and officiate this moment, we'd like to welcome Mr. Lucas Mao, Managing Director of Moonton Esports, and Ms. Sophie Guo, Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, to award the champions medals and check. The Bees return to cement their legacy as their first ever two-time world champion! Team Manager Addy. Pando. Super Marco. Kyle Teasy. Flop Teasy. Ogre. Bren and the legendary Coach Ducky.
All the people behind the scenes, managers, staff, and everyone who made this win possible. You are now two-time world champions!
And let us now take a photo op. Once again, everybody, give it up for APBR. Thank you, Mr. Lucas Mao, and thank you, Ms. Sophie Go. Now it's time to announce the MVP of this grand final series. Let me hear it from you.
And to celebrate the achievement of our finals MVP, let us all welcome Smartphone Country Product Manager of ASUS Philippines, Sir Jerry Chow.
Incredible best of 7 journey. And now it's time to announce the M5 World Championship Finals MVP. Congratulations to Flap TZ!
Congrats, Flap.
Flap! Flap!
TZ,
Flap! Flap, congratulations, Flap! Flap, parang nasupresa ka! Congratulations! You are now a 2-time world champion and you are the M5 Finals MVP. What's going through your mind? What are you feeling? What do you want to say to everybody?
Sobrang nakaka-shock po kasi di naman ako yung nagpanalo eh. Yung mga teammates ko yung nagpanalo eh. Actually nagpatalo pa nga ako nung Arlot ako. Tapos di ko akalain parang
Flap, well deserved.
Parang surreal.
He did not expect that he was gonna win the finals MVP. He thought he made them lose. But look at him now. He's the finals MVP. And let's now take a photo op.
Photo op. We'll have a photo op.
Op with the finals MVP.
Thank you very much to Mr. Lucas Mao and Miss Sophia Guo.
Thank you to Miss Jerry Chow. All right. AP Bren, your trophy is right there ahead of you. You may now take your walk of victory. Your pursuit towards greatness has led you to be crowned as the world champion. And now, it's time to raise the trophy that will immortalize this legacy. In 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen, APBR, your 2-time world champions. This epic clash of titans. APBR has proven their greatness. The Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5
We have witnessed history. And let's not forget that M5 is powered by Moonton,
Yan,
presented by
congratulations.
Kidia, and supported by ROG.
Sa ating two-time world champion, APBR making history.
Our official share
Diba?
partner.
On behalf of all our sponsors,
Nadepensahan ng kampiyonato. Nadepensahan ng Pilipinas.
we hope you
Anong
enjoyed this
end ng
tournament.
end of
And we
Philippine
thank
era?
you
Hindi.
for supporting Mobile Legends
Start
Bang
na
Bang
ng
World
Philippine
Championship
Dynasty.
and for being part of the AP brand's journey to greatness. My name is Mara Aquino.
And I'm Tito Mikey.
Thank you for watching and we'll
Yan,
see
sa
you
lahat
on
ng sumuporta, maraming salamat. Thank you sa inyong lahat. Salamat sa pagpalo sa ChezyGaming. Blend lang malakas!
one for the week. We're start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're